Ultimate not going to find any kills, gets a lot of damage. Juby and Beckham trading with these assault rifles. Kaplan trying to get onto that site but can't quite make it through. Does get one through the smoke. Blast going to trade it back. Kaplan with the third through the stun. The diffuser still going down. Can he find them in time? He can! He's for Kaplan!
The opposing opponent picking up from garage could move to position, but the second opens up, and immediately two down here as AV strikes first and then strike quickly. Almost all of Kid falling apart. Smith coming here for the upper short. Strike to Jay. Gets a triple, but to get a quadra. And
Up shot, and now you have to deal with three more. You get one through the smoke, a triple kill no less. Is he able to find it? No, through the smoke. He's able to find a second one. That's the quad kill.
Welcome, everyone, to another Wednesday, another Pit of Valor. It is our 64th, and I am Eric. This is Becky. Bear with me. We have a great tournament here today coming at you. It is going to be an exciting one for sure. Becky.
Yeah.
It's been a week.
Yeah.
What have you been up to? How was your Halloween? Tell me.
Halloween was fantastic. I dressed up as Zagreus from Hades. If any of you are familiar with that game, my dog was Cerberus. I did not paint him red, but I did create two plush, like matching Labrador heads. And dressed him up as that. Took him on a walk and like got to kind of like show off his cute little costume to everyone else far and wide around me. And everyone was like, from far away, that looked really scary. I had no idea what was going on. And then people were like, oh, I get it. That's cute. But like everyone was like, from far away, I was kind of concerned. I didn't know what was happening, what kind of animal you were walking. So I had a lot of fun with that. It was a great weekend, a fantastic time. And, you know, how was yours? How was yours? Was it good? Did you do anything in particular?
It was very interesting to say the least. So I started out just handing out candy to kids. Best costume I saw was this, I think it was she was like 3 or 4 years old, young girl who was dressed up as Pennywise. And she was just reciting the lines like over and over. We would ask her like what kind of candy she wanted, and she just would hit us with, like, we all float down here. And I was like, all right, well, here's a Snickers then. So, but it was so much fun. I handed out the candy to the kids, and then I ended up about an hour away from home at a barcade, and that was
I love arcades.
I will be half on the details, but it was fun to say the least. There was like a group of like 20 of us, and it was an absolute mess.
All right, then what are your go-to arcade games?
Ooh, okay, so like the OG like Simpsons game,
Okay.
where you fight through like the levels and stuff. And then there was always an X-Men game that I used to play whenever I went to like Chuck E. Cheese as a kid. And is Chuck E. Cheese like an international thing? Like,
Yes,
is that a full United States spread thing? I don't know if it's just like in certain states or not. Like, you know, like chain restaurants and stuff.
Yeah,
But
no,
okay,
it's all
so
over.
then for anyone that had a childhood, Chuck E. Cheese, definitely the watermelon. Hello, not the water. The X-Men game. Where am I? And then
Are you okay?
yeah, I don't know. And then like an all-time classic for me, I love Skee-Ball.
Oh, okay.
Not really.
Okay.
I don't know if that's really like an arcade game,
No, but it,
like,
it kind of belongs in arcades, so I'm with it. I'm with it. I personally am a big fan of Soul Calibur. I feel like I played a lot of Soul Calibur. I'm horrible at Dance Dance Revolution, but I always would like love to try. And then I don't know, just like Pac-Man. Like I'm also really bad at Pac-Man, but it's still like just a fun game to play and something that I heavily associate with going to arcades. So those are my favorites.
I played a lot of Galaga because my father, he was obsessed with Galaga, and so he would always get me onto like the Galaga machines, like at a young age, or like he'd pull like a stool up next to me or next to him as he played, and so I played so much Galaga, and it got to the point where Namco released a Namco Museum game for the PlayStation 2.
Yeah.
And it had Dig Dug, it had Galaga, it had Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man, updated versions of Galaga, different variations of Pac-Man. So you could do like 2-player Pac-Man, 2-player Galaga, and we used to play that all the time. So like Galaga's always been like a big one in my heart, as well as like Pac-Man. But the new the newer like Pac-Man is a lot interesting, but we will be getting into our first game of the day. Since we are on the topic of games, this will be our first one between Rose Inc. and Xset Fee, which is not FE for Iron, but for the female roster of Xset. We will be playing Bind first map, and honestly, Bind I have not seen in a while. It's basically been Haven and Ascent, so Bind will be a refreshing map to me, even though it's one that you guys probably see all the time.
I talk a lot about disliking Haven personally from like a competitive standpoint. I don't think that it's a map that I personally like a whole lot. But if like I had to pick my least favorite as like a player of Valorant, it's probably Bind, and it's for a stupid reason. It's just that for some reason in my RNG, I play a ton of Bind. I think most of my games that I play, like they sent you out the stats at the end of last year or wherever, or like middle of this year, and they were like, here are your stats so you can see like what gun you get the most headshots with, what gun you have the most kills with, and like all of that. And they also included like the map that you've played the most. And like I had like a stupid high percentage for player. So I like as a player, sick of this map. From a competitive standpoint, I think that this map is really great. I love the teleporters. I think it allows for a lot of fun play with utility, as well as for fun plays with a lot of rotations that can happen really quickly that on some of these larger maps is really difficult to do. So from a competitive standpoint, big fan of Bind. As a player, not a big fan of Bind, just because I feel like I've played it a ton and it's old.
Of course. No, and I totally get that. It's really hard to play. Well, not hard to play, but it's not favorable more so to play a map like Bind for me because I'm too aggressive for my own good. And so I kind of run my own idea of what is a battle sage, but at that like a silver ranked battle sage, so you can imagine it's just me going what was that, where's my team, and realistically it's my fault for dying as I did. So Bind, definitely not a fun one for me. I do enjoy like Haven, Ascent. I like Breeze. I love Breeze. It's so fun. Like the tropical like theme to it I think is so really cute. Interesting. But yeah, when it's like Bind, man, it's just not it for me. It's not. I'm so bad at like playing this map because I just want to like run at people and shoot. But in reality, can't do that.
All right. Well, thank you all for being patient with us. We are working on getting all of our players into this lobby and getting ready to start off on the first map of the day. We want to welcome you again to GLG's Pit of Valor. This one is number 64. If you're interested in next week's number 65, we will have a $100 prize pool, and it will be sponsored by Hyperspace Dark. Thank you so much to Hyperspace Dark. And you can go ahead and if you want to sponsor a Pit of Valor, you can DM us on Twitter. If you are an early access member, you can get in right now. And if you're just interested in more information, !GLGCC in the chat for more info. Probably just following us on Twitter is a great way to like stay involved as well anyway. And if you're interested in more Valorant, we will be working with Community Gaming to be putting on the Valorant Elite Showdown. It is a $25,000 tournament partnered with Riot Games, and we are doing the qualifier weekend here on GLG this weekend, and then the rest of it will be the following end of the week. So it'll be very exciting. I'm getting to cast some of it going into next week, and all of the games are going to be best of 3, and that's how you know that it is the real deal. Big pants tournament, and it's going to be really sick. And you can just go ahead and follow GLG on Twitter, or you can go to Community Gaming's Twitter, and you'll be able to find all the information for Twitch streams and so on and so forth, and information about the teams there as well. And get ready to watch some extreme, high level, lots of money on the line Valorant. It'll be great. I'm so excited. It's going to be probably one of the biggest events that I've ever gotten to cast. So I'm extremely excited. And it's always good to just sit and watch some Valorant.
Agreed. Now here's a question for you, right? Let's say for a team, let's say you win the whole thing, the whole tournament. The 25,000 goes to your team, right? Let's say that just for this conversation's sake, the 5K is split individually between all 5 players of the team. Doesn't go to the org, nothing like that, right?
Okay.
What would you do with your 5K cut?
What would I do with my 5K?
What would you spend it on? It's a tough one because 5K is
it's tough.
It's a good chunk of change.
It's a good chunk. I feel like all my answers were going to be really boring. I was just going to be like, well, some of it has to go to rent, but I'm trying to come up with like a fun answer.
Okay, so if rent and student loans and bills weren't
not a thing,
weren't a worry, you could be on like travel or
yes. So XYZ. I really, when pandemic and everything is kind of cleared up and it's not a pain in the butt to go and travel anywhere, and all I need is my passport again. I really want to take a trip to Iceland or New Zealand. I would love to come visit the GLG gaming facility when it opens up in Rochester, New York on the 22nd floor of Innovation Square. That would be fantastic. Our producer is saying, nah, just come visit us. Like, it's fine. And it would be great to just go to all of these places. So a lot of it would probably go to travel. I would probably also be trying to find this new graphics card that everyone keeps talking about.
Oh, yeah.
It might be a myth. I don't know. I kind of feel like it's Bigfoot because it's impossible to find. So
it's just never really been spotted. It's only been talked about.
Exactly. And so I could only find it in pre-builts, and then even now pre-builts are impossible to find. So probably would put a lot of it towards travel and a new computer would be my very honest answer. Something for my dog too. Something has to go for my dog. Yeah, of
course. We got to get the wolf something.
He's got it. But my baby.
We can continue this idea and conversation later. We have our load-in coming in right now. Woo! And Xnet already locking in 5, not hesitating at all. They know what they want to play. And more so, excuse me, Bob Ross Incorporated kind of taking their time, planning it out, really not rushing into anything, into any certain picks, any dedication yet. But we do have 3 picks, 4 coming in, potentially the 5th on this Jet for Rizzo. Perfect. And just like that, we have a full set 10 lock-ins. We are going into game 1 of this 64th Pit of Valor by GLG. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a fun one for sure.
I think it makes a lot of sense that we saw Xset kind of make these very quick lock-ins. This is their map pick. They were the ones who chose Bind. So it makes sense that we would be seeing them lock in all of their agents as quickly as possible. They probably have a very specific plan going into this. So I think that this makes a ton of sense that we saw them just lock in. So I'm very eager to see what that means. If they locked in and chose this map so quickly, I'm very interested to see exactly how this is going to end up going. I'm interested to see the exciting plays, you know?
Oh, for sure. I mean, from what I understand, Xset was recently signed to Xset for this roster. So I'm definitely excited because, I mean, listen, you sign a team, you know, you sign a full roster, you obviously see something in that team. You have confidence in those players. So I'm ready to see what they're capable of for sure.
Yeah, and it's interesting to me that we're seeing something like a breach. You don't often see a breach on any map, so I love that pickup as well. And Xset is starting it off nice and quick and strong, taking that first kill up in Hookah there and making this strong push as almost 5. One member still hanging out towards the back of Hookah and making this aggressive play onto B.
And I mean, already a 5 versus 2. This is absolutely, you know, dominating on the side of the Xset team. And just like that, 5 up, 5 down. Xset only losing 1 in those trades, and round 1 going to Xset on their first attack round. For sure, looking good. But, of course, it is only an attack round. We cannot be too ahead of ourselves and, you know, giving any favor to a team, because I do this all the time where I'm like, oh, first round's done, second rounds can potentially follow because of the gun difference, the game's already over. And that's not how it works at all in these games of Valorant, especially when it comes to, you know, third round evening out of the guns and the firepower.
Yeah, certainly. We're going to see Xset pick up a strong amount of gunpowder going into this round, and I think we will see quite a dominating sort of set there, using that astral pull and in combination with the paint shells on this raise to be able to take down one of the people from Bob Ross Inc. who is watching Hookah there, as members of Bob Ross Inc. just fall very quickly to the very now spread out team comp of Xset female and bomb down. Only one member left, gonna get aggressive, gonna be able to get one member, but Marina is gonna be the one to finish that off for Xset female, moving up to 2-0.
For sure, and another round where they only lose one member, you know, to the other side of Bob Ross Incorporated. But I mean, third round now is going to come in. We're going to see the evening out more so of these two teams in terms of in terms of firepower, and as well as, you know, armor, and as well as all that, we're going to see consistent amounts of utility coming out from both sides of the team. So it will be more so even, potentially in favor of Bob Ross because they have those two Vandals, but we will see.
Yeah, we'll see. It seems like some other members of Bob Ross Inc. choosing not to spend all of their money and continue to go with a little bit lighter of gun choices. Gonna hold this angle, but quickly get taken down by Ari there as Ellie also pushes onto the site and is able to take out Hellfire Titan, getting this bomb down as quickly as possible, and now just gonna go hunt down the remaining members of Bob Ross Inc.
This is really a one-sided play in terms of this round, and a flawless coming out. Xset Ari going huge with the triple to close out the round, and just like that, Xset says, listen, I understand you guys have some extra firepower on your side. We really don't care about that. We're going to click your heads and we're going to call it a day. And just like that, they take the third round for themselves. 3-0 already in this game. I mean, fourth round coming up. It's not looking too favorable for Bob Ross right now. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to say Inc. after that because I can't just say Bob Ross.
Yeah, we can't put down the good name of Bob Ross too hard here, so we'll go ahead and say Bob Ross Inc. We do see a member of Xset choosing to go with these knives on this jet, as well as a judge being the gun choice. So it'll be interesting to see if we see some aggressive dash plays. You know, if you're ahead, you can kind of have a little moment to play a little bit, and it seems that Xset is choosing to have a little bit of fun potentially in this match, but taking it still serious for now, kind of spread out and trying to to see if they can pull apart the members of Bob Ross Inc. to different sides of the map, maybe get some picks, and then decide to dedicate themselves to a match or a side. And with these 2 picks, I imagine that they will be committing to this A as the other 2 members who are on B is starting to rotate over.
Spike planted.
And Spike goes down here on A site. It is already a 5 versus 2. And I don't know if Bob Ross is going to... Bob Ross Inc. is going to push this too hard. Or... Ooh! They attempt, but Ellie snags LA Bros, and now it's a 5 versus 1. Rizzo trading 1 back onto Ari to make it a 1 versus 4. It's gonna be a situation that Artstar is going to take out Rizzo to close out that round, get a free Phantom for herself, and just like that, 4-0 going into round 5. I am seeing absolute domination right now by this XSET team.
I'm inclined to agree. Bob Ross Inc. are self-proclaimed iron players and are pretty prideful about it as well. It seems like they're here to have fun. Sometimes that's all games are meant to be. They're meant to be something that you're doing for fun. They wanted to play in our Pit of Valor. It is a free tournament, so you and your friends could be doing the exact same thing. And sometimes, even if you're not one of the best players, playing against some of the best players is a good chance to be able to learn a lot about the game and be able to apply it to your own play.
100% agreed. Some of the most improvements that I've made is playing against people that absolutely kick my butt in games.
I'm feeling the exact same way. And sometimes, I don't know, so even if you're getting your butt kicked, it still feels like you're able to be like, oh, this is how I died. And then you can just like apply it to your own games. It's very nice. Sometimes it can feel a little bit bad. But regardless, we see that the members of XSET are not taking a ton of space to give Bob Ross Inc. a lot of breathing room and gonna try and continue to keep them pushed off of this B site where they have the bomb planted.
And I mean, 4 versus 1, and Artstar is just in the back waiting sneakily and beautifully played by her to keep those 2 at bay and then to clean it up for the 5th round. 5-0. Do you think, with how dominant XSET has been taking these rounds, do you think we potentially see a full skunk 13-0?
Yeah, and I think that Bob Ross Inc. will be okay with it.
That's fair. I would be more than willing to lose to a team that is this well put together, as XSET is showing that they are.
You mentioned that they were all recently signed, and they're going to show it.
Oh my goodness.
Even though this is kind of seeming like it's completely a one-sided match, the members of XSET are still doing a great job of using all of their utility to work together as a team, and I would love to see them further on in this tournament for that exact reason.
Honestly, I would love to be sitting in on the comms of this team right now to hear their calls, and that's a 4-piece for Ari. Are they going to give her the 5? Can she get the ace? She's already in position for it. They know where Rizzo is. Oh no, Ari! Oh no!
That's going in the clips for Rizzo.
Rizzo will remember that shutdown for sure.
Now, unbeknownst to Rizzo, kind of staring down 3 out of the 4 remaining members of XSET, and may just choose to back off and keep this Vandal and try to catch somebody running away from this bomb.
Yeah, I think that would be in Rizzo's best interest, but it doesn't matter because Starry Bun is on the flank and gets the kill. Says no survivors in any of these rounds. Takes out Rizzo for the 6-0 lead. So far, going into round 7, Ari has to be a little down about not being able to get that ace on this team, but I'm sure it won't falter the mindset of Ari too much. Let's be real. They're already up so far by this 6-0 lead. It shouldn't be, you know, anything big. If anything, it's a chuckle, a laugh, and a noticing and acknowledgement of like a missed opportunity that can easily happen any other round.
Exactly, and now we see, waiting for this dog to go in, will anyone be found? If the concussion is able to go off, it'll be a nice, easy kill for Ari to potentially start off another big kill streak, but Starry Bun instead the one to start us off with this first kill, and I love that they're just continuing to push different sites every single round and just show off that they can just get onto whatever site they want. It doesn't need to be A, it doesn't need to be B every single round, just doing the absolute most, coming at Bob Ross Inc. with a ton of firepower and just dominating this game.
It is absolutely impressive for sure to see such domination by this team right now. It's fun to watch too, because it seems like it's just such high level strategy in terms of getting on site, using the right amount of utility, and how they're using this utility to get on site, just smoking off certain areas, blinding, the breach concussion coming through to, kind of zone off certain players from corners that they might be holding. And just like this, paint can's going out. Oh no.
Fan 19 actually being able to stay alive there.
I don't know how he dodged any of that.
I don't know either, but ultimately going to go down to Starry Bun there as the concussive blow comes out from this breach, and now just making sure that everyone on this site is keeping this last member of Bob Ross Inc. as far away as possible.
Oh no. One gun
Spike
and
planted.
a dream. Reynolds is... Wait. He is an Empress. Okay, just making sure, 'cause it looks like it's available again. Strange. Anyways, so not enough, obviously, to win the 1v4, the 1v5. Does trade one kill off, but in the end, it is for null. 8-0 in favor of Xset. Bob Ross still looking for their first round in the first half. It is going to be a rough one on this next round in terms of their money situation. I mean, Xset has just been setting them back left and right consistently this whole game. It's been hard for them to kind of get a grasp into this game. He just wanted to get the Roomba. Sorry, but let him get the Roomba, please.
Just one little Roomba, please. Oh no, the paint kills.
Sage, no.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Taking a
not
little
the
bit of
stun.
damage there. The is gonna be able to take down that last bit of damage onto LA Burrows. The site is opened up for Xset. Only two members of Bob Ross Inc. are left alive, and they are scattered far and wide across this map. But a quick little teleport is gonna make it so Rizzo can join Fan 19 here. But will they be able to get past Ellie and Showers?
I don't know. This blind. Oh my goodness, Ellie, give him a chance, girl. Goodness, please give him a mercy rule or something. A mercy round.
The bird allows for no mercy.
No mercy with the bird. The squawks of doom absolutely sending the team of Bob Ross Inc. into a panic. And I mean, my gosh, that was one of the scariest blinds I've seen in a while. Oh, Lord.
I was so sure that Ellie was about to blind herself with that one too, but the just control and being able to like quickly make that bit of a zoom and not get blinded there is actually very impressive to somebody like me with her hands.
with the reaction time of a dead goldfish.
I've got your trail.
It's me.
Oh no. Oh no, I'm
No, members of Bob on A side. They're all on B.
No! It's a doomed play.
I respect it, because if all 5 are on B, honestly, your chances are pretty good. If they go B, there's a 50-50 chance, If you're all on B, then you can at least make trades out, which I think is what Bob Ross Inc. would have to do in this situation. But it just is so unfortunate. You make that 50-50 call and end up being wrong, and now every member of Xset is set up to just wait for this flank and all the members of Bob Ross Inc. to funnel into their guns.
Oh my god. Please, really quick, look at the flank, the angle holding in the defense of the flanks that could potentially come out by Xset. They have all these angles held, and just like that, 4, 5,
LA Boost!
down. Oh no, get off site! Ari!
Rest in peace, Ari.
Oh no. But does it matter? Does it really matter? She's just gonna buy the same gun and armor right at the beginning of this round. And just like that, 10-0 coming out of X set. It is just it's not fair.
It's also so beautiful, actually, from just like a basic Valorant standpoint, to see that the only people with deaths on the team are the two duelists for the side exit.
Yeah.
But like, that's what you're supposed to be doing as a duelist. You're supposed to be going in, fragging out as Ari is, and then just eventually like die. But if you got your trades, that's just what you're supposed to be doing as a duelist. And it's beautiful to see that even in a game like this, they're doing their roles as their respective positions.
One enemy remaining.
That was actually so beautiful to be able to make the cloudburst, dash into it, let a blind go out, and then be able to come out of the smoke, be unblinded, and just take down members of Bob Ross Inc. where you know that they are.
George, hold on. Oh.
Almost. Wait, getting one. Good job. George, you are the bomb.
Last
you
round in the half.
GeorgeTheBomb.com. Ladies and gentlemen, leading this team of Bob Ross Inc., George right now is seeming like the potential last hope for Bob Ross Inc. But who knows? Maybe George will come alive in this second half and it will be absolutely swung around. Maybe George is waiting for the aggressive play of the attacking side. We don't know. We don't know. It can all be a ruse and
Bob
an
Ross Inc.
absolute.
They're just an attack side team.
Yeah.
They're just
I believe.
It's okay.
I believe. Here you go. LA Bros has a really sneaky position. But Ari gets the drop before any shots can come out. Here we go.
Off your feet, says Breach, and we see Ari making a nice jump to the skies, but George the Bomb unable to get that kill. Tough when you're a little bit taken aback by that Breach ultimate, but Starman gonna be able to make this nice little stroll onto this A site, get the bomb down, and we'll see if Rizzo is not able to do anything, burning into the sights of Artstar, and just a clean 12-0 from Exit going into this side swap and match point.
Now, hear me out here, right? It is now another pistol round. We have switched sides.
Even field.
Even playing field. We can see the absolute snowball come through from Bob Ross as they just take 13 straight rounds, right? Oh no, they would need 14. They would need 14.
Yeah. It's okay.
It's still possible. We've seen crazier things happen. I mean, not I, but people have seen crazier things happen. So there is hope. There is hope. There is a way, and it hopefully as of. Oh gosh, in the beginning of this round, hopefully it will be in favor of Bob Ross Inc. for their sake. Ooh, that is a beautiful skin.
These new skins are so nice, actually. I like that they're just like kind of Borderlands-esque feel with the beautiful kind of cell shading sort of look. It's very nice. I like that they went for a completely different style from how they've previously done guns in the past, and I think it is beautiful. More like this, please. Thank you, Riot Games. This was my open letter.
Yeah, thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Yeah, exactly. I love how Exet is, despite how everything has been going in this game, continuing to be very respectful on this defensive side. All the members of Exet backing off, playing as far back as possible, trying to make sure that no picks happen, while the other members of Exet come in for this flank onto the members in Hookah, and Pain able to find George the Bomb and get able to take 2 down before falling to Smite as well. Just defenders left and right. Those headshots with those classics. Exit with a clean 13-0 sweep, but beautifully done by the members of Bob Ross Inc. An entertaining game to watch nonetheless, and I think you all should be very happy with the kills that you got.
For sure. I mean, as we said, this newly signed Exit roster, we were expecting an absolute banger of a game, but I did not think that it was going to be a 13-0 first round by XZ. That was absolute domination. Congrats to them moving on. They will be facing Able Esports in the second round, who had a bye in first. So, they got, lucky they didn't have to play anybody, but now they have to play XZ. And after that game, if I was watching as Able Esports, I would be a little worried. And I mean, going with the scores, Ari on a 21-7 rampage, just 13 rounds, 21 kills. That is insane. We saw the consistent engages, the consistent pushes onto site, just dominating. And only 2 members of the team now that did not, die. Being Ellie and Starrybun, which are basically, your Sky and your Astra, which it makes sense. They were held back. They were, playing more so safe and giving their team the support that they, should be providing. Now, we just got word from production that we will be following XSET into their next game to see how they fare against Able Esports. But
I'm excited.
That is not until we come back from our break. I'm definitely excited as well because I get to I get to be here for that game. Also,
I'll be watching.
I know you'll be here in spirit.
Yeah,
for sure. I'll keep you in mind.
I appreciate that.
But until then, we will be back shortly. Don't go anywhere. We will be back. Welcome back. We do not have Becky, but we have my boy Mick, and with myself being Eric, we have the Mick Eric combo. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the second round of the 64th Pit of Valor, hosted by GLG. And Mick, welcome to the cast. I know that you are a little under the weather. I know your throat's hurting a little bit.
I feel like it's a little underestimate. Yeah, you can hear it coming in and out.
Yeah,
it's a little underestimate, but we're here.
I won't drag too much out of you when it comes to conversation, but I will say that it is great to see you again. Welcome to the Big Blue House. Not really. Please don't sue us, Disney. But we do have a good game coming in between the team that we just saw absolutely 13-0 dominate last round, which is XSET, against Able Esports, a returning face that we've always see here. That is never a letdown and never a bad game when we do see them play. So I'm definitely excited. We are waiting for a few things to get locked and loaded on terms of a technical aspect. There was I think there was a patch that just came through in the middle of the rounds.
Wait, what?
So we had to update. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I might be wrong. No, okay, production is confirming I am right. Never wrong, ever, at all. 0% of the time I am wrong, always right, guaranteed. But it is going to be the load-in coming here, and lock-ins are coming out very quick. Already 3 on the side of Able Esports. Coming in another potential Yoru that we're going to see. There's 3 hovering Yoru here on the side of XSET. Yeah. I don't know if Yoru really will come in or not, but we will see. But we do have 5 locked in already for the side of Able Esports. We do have 3 locked in so far for XSET. Waiting on 2 more, the last 2, to see what they're going to go with in terms of strategy. But in terms of Able Esports, they've locked in an Astra, Sova, Sky, a Killjoy, and a Jet. And then on the side of XSET, we do have also another Astra, a mirrored Sky, a mirrored Sova, a mirrored Jet. So are we going to see the mirrored Killjoy? Wait a second. This is a full mirror matchup. This is a full mirror matchup. It's going to come down to skill, accuracy, and the use of strategy. This whole game, I'm excited for sure. And I know I said I was going to make you talk too much, but Mick, in simple, short terms, how was your Halloween weekend?
It was a trip, Chief. I don't know if that's part of the reason I'm in the standing I am in today or whether or not, but without getting into too many details, I mentioned, I remember you talking about your old bar cave venture and such as, and I had one of those of my own. Kind of like to sit there and skip the town to some extent, but everything coming through, it was a great weekend, and I'm really just excited to get back to it today, see what's coming on in this week when it comes around to events, because I know we got a really just banger tournament coming up this next week and the week after. So everything going through for these next couple of weeks can be really exciting, and for it to be starting off tonight, especially with the XSET's female team and what they're bringing already, it's just absolutely astronomical. The kind of just strats they have and what they've ran and the confidence in them.
Oh, for sure, man. It has just been an absolute treat to watch their play. It was definitely not what I was expecting, more so because this is a new team for me. So I didn't know what to expect coming out into the first round of this tournament. And I mean, I had heard some hearsay as to, what I should be, excuse me, what I should be, expecting and, their potential, but I was not expecting that. So now I'm even more excited because I've seen Able before and I've seen what Able is capable of. They're not a more so, roll over and die team. They are a force to be reckoned with. So I'm excited to see how this one definitely turns out, as some dinner is being enjoyed by a few plushies around the map. But first round coming out, we're going to see Ellie scout out with this owl drone to see if we can find anyone potentially going towards B site, but it is going to be the push up through middle towards A with 2 defenders on XSET holding down with this Killjoy and this Sky.
And you already see him trying to work for an alternative angle, because Ari's over there on the edge trying to go ahead and get towards that middle map, seeing the opening coming through. But we already see it on the side.
Oh my goodness, Marina taking out 2, Vulcan trading 1, Marina getting 3. Is this going to be the ace for Marina on the first round? Hold on. Oh boy, the round for this Killjoy Marina, absolutely taking over, only dropping 1 member on this team of Xset. But of course, it's only the first round. We can't get too excited. We got to realize that it's the beginning of the game. I'm just so buzzed off of last game that I'm just ready to see better Valorant play, more so competitive Valorant play in a closer game between these two.
Yeah, I'm definitely with you there. I mean, I'm hoping we get a little bit of a closer matchup, but everything going through, I mean, round 1, that can only tell you so much. And I thought they said they clicked the I thought they fixed the classic, you know, going ahead, doing a little bit of twitch to that right click, but apparently not, because we're right back to square one and we already see Xset right back where they started.
And of course, a very quick pick on this second round. And I mean, Abel kind of stuck in the middle here, kind of trying to decide whether to push in through the center and, you know, pick A or B or pull off. And it looks like they're going to pull off into this center space. But I don't think holding this courtyard is the best move for them. Realistically, you have the flank coming out from Artstar. And there it is. Artstar is going to be taken out, though. Antil is going to get that trade and now making it a 4 versus 4, though he is very low. A little bit of smoke being popped. He's going to be dropped immediately. So now we still see them holding this mid space, kind of pushing through slowly, little hesitant because they don't know exactly where Xset has set up. And we're going to see a potential clash here. Ellie getting some shots off, doing a little bit of damage onto Vulcan, not getting the kill though. And now you're going to see Chicago pushing blind. It doesn't matter. Quake gets taken out. A blind comes out, but he blinds himself, but still gets the kill. Starry Bun getting the trade though onto Vulcan. And now Starry Bun is going to hear the plant, and there goes Anton. This is a 4-piece for Starry Bun, taking out Chicago to close out the second round. Beautifully played now. And I mean, a little bit of a closer round there. At a disadvantage, mind you, for Abel, and they still traded off to make it a 2v1 in the end. So now with more firepower in hand, should be more of an even round, potentially going to Abel as well, because they do have the advantage coming into this.
Yeah, I mean, most definitely. I mean, the amount of momentum they built for themselves, they're really looking good so far, but it all comes down to this round, right? We saw Xset completely shut it down the last one. Get those rifles in hand and really play off of them. But I mean, Abel, they're a completely different squad. I think they bring a lot more to the table, so long as they can find a way to just rebound off of this, hold it down at least for a couple rounds. They can find a momentum of their own to really be playing off of.
Right, and I mean, again, this push through the middle is going to be sought out by Ellie, potentially going to be caught up by this. Yep, that is going to be the trade from Vulcan to Ellie. Ellie going down now, and it turns into a 5v4 in favor of Able Esports. Antil holding a really interesting angle here. See if he can catch anybody on the flank potentially, but no one pushing through just yet. Now, it is going to be the push towards B. It's looking like Blind comes out, finds nobody though. And I mean, Astrostar is going down. Killjoy's gonna drop the drone of her own, the turret of her own, and the push is going to come through here. It looks like it's going to be a really aggressive one coming in from the side of Able Esports, and it is, but Starrybun catches Chicago. Spike goes down, and now it's going to be a little bit of a hassle here. Vulcan catching one, Antil catching another.
Left.
And now this retake by Xset is going to be a little difficult here with this 4v2. But one getting caught by Artstar. Spraying through this wall, finds nobody.
Healing over here.
Heals come out from Artstar to keep a little bit of sustain up on this side of Xset. A 2 versus 3, but 2 members of Able Esports are very low here, so any bullets towards them will kill. Artstar in a 2 versus 1 situation, but cannot do it quite. Clutches it out and turns it to a 2 versus 1 round.
Yeah, I mean, and that's exactly what Able needed going forward. These guys, they really had themselves a lot more to work with, because we see that Bob Ross, they didn't have any guns to play off of at all, but Able having at least a little bit to work with going forward, having some more, so they're going to have that much harder of a return fire when you know the Xset now has to set up on these rifles. now has a little bit of economy to be working with, and has a little bit more of a retaliation when coming around on this defensive side. So long as this defense can be established a little bit more, so long as they can make some work off of that Astra, get some more plays to come through, and get some utility shut off, I think this round could be definitely more of a lock-in for Exit because of how well they perform with just the Spectres in hand.
100% I agree with you, sir. Now, it's sad to see on this B site there is so much utility used in terms of defense from Astra and Killjoy, but it is looking like it is going to be an A push from Able Esports. We're going to scout out, find 2 here from Artstar onto Able Esports. A blind is going to come out and potential swing on this team. Nope, just stalling them out. But we do see that they have taken Spike to the mid, potentially might swing over to B. I don't think much scouting has been done by the side of Able Esports by Swifts to really get enough information to make this this rotation call. But we are going to see Artstar pushing up a little aggressively here. But it is being called out. The rotation is coming out from Able Esports, and I'm sure that Xset is going to catch up on this for sure. I think they know where Swifts is. Yeah, they know where Swifts is. They're trying to catch him out. And I mean,
30 seconds left.
Might we see? Okay, so blind is gonna go out just to make sure that there's cover to, you know, safely relocate, reposition, and ready up for what is going to be this inevitable push by Able coming out here, and we're going to see it. There are 3 on site so far, and this has to be very, very quick by Able. 1 kill going out. It is now a 2 versus 4. And oh my goodness, it is just an absolute massacre. But wait, nope, it is not going to be enough. Ansel going down as the last member of Able Esports on this site. I think they took a little bit too much time to get onto site, to set up. It was already too late. By the time that they got out onto site and planted, there were already 3 members down, and as that spike was going down, Ansel was made the last member of the team. And look at this, already in a 5 versus 2, he plants the spike, and already Starry Bun is on site taking out his last hope of backup, and just like that, he gets rushed, taken down, and now 3-1 in favor of Xset on this map going to round 5. Let's see how they plays out. Again, we do see this consistent setup from the Killjoy and the Astra on B side, but we have Soma ult coming up. Ansel catching 1 beautiful, but Trade's going to come out 2 for 2, 3 versus 3, but just like that, there's nobody. There's, oh, never mind. There's Ari. There's Ari. And we can't count out Ari with 3 piece, potentially the 4th piece coming out from Ari. Oh my goodness. Vulcan doing everything he can, but Marina getting onto site saying, don't worry, the cavalry has arrived. And just like that, 4-1 in favor of Xset. It looked a little promising with some early catches by Able, but Xset played it slower, a little more methodical. Were calm, cool, collective, and pulled it back in their favor. Beautifully done.
Yeah, I mean, Able right here at this stage in the game, I feel like they're a little bit more questionable about their moves. We've seen them go ahead and play slow. We saw them play fast with those earlier stages when they didn't have the gun advantage. I feel like inside of their own mind, they're a little bit tripped up right now. They got to really found themselves a couple shots, a couple rounds here and there, or at least just 2 more. Not even a lead to really just give them that advantage, but as you already see Vulcan grabbing the first pick, that may be enough to give them that little edge to say, all right, we went ahead and picked off a Soba. That's less intel to play off of. Let's get a little bit aggressive on this attacking side, and we can pull off a fake if need be, because then they can go ahead and make the reads and see whether or not how many players are still there.
Right, but now we do see that not as much utility was used on this B site in terms of defense, where we already have 3 members of Able Esports sitting on, waiting to potentially push through, but all of the attention should be on where the spike is right now against those 3 members on A site that is going to be pulled off and rotated to B site. This is them catching Xset off and not ready for this B plant. For this B plant Now, it's going to come out a lot earlier this round. There's not going to be more so a rush and a panic to get it down. And I mean, in terms of setup, this is really nice for Able Esports to more so defend this site now. So we're going to see a 4v5 retake attempted here by Xset. Okay, we have the Astro ult coming out now. Oh no! Marina gets taken out before she can drop the baby cage, and this is going to be Xset dropping another round to Able Esports, and a flawless at that. This is what Able needed to start bringing themselves back into this game. I was going to say a few more rounds in terms of losses for Able, and it would have to have been the idea of a timeout taken so that they could regroup, recuperate, and re-strategize.
Yeah, I'm definitely with you. I mean, Able, that was a round they really needed. You already found that first pick. You found a methodical way onto a site. You're just kind of chilling at this point. You really have no pressure on yourself. And I really love the way they got themselves onto a site, went ahead and played for that post plant, look for the positions to be in to where you can catch those players off guard, because we saw the KJ ult go ahead and just get completely wiped out. So plays like that, go ahead and give yourself a little bit more edge to work with. And Able, they're playing off of it, and they're already getting back onto the set.
Revealing area.
Right, and I mean, this is Xset. Look at how interesting this is. 3, 4, all 5 through the center. 3 now on flank. They're going to have a clash. They're able to, Swift catches Ari and now is pulling back to defend themselves. Probably draw some attention here, but oh my gosh, Swift is going to take out Marina, and now that is 2 members that he has taken off the map. And I mean, Starbuddy's gonna have to get out of here and more so focus on the A site, but Vulcan is focused on Starbuddy and takes her out with a beautifully placed op shot. But now Artstar is going to take out one of her own, but it does not matter. 4 left on the side of Able Esports, and not to count them out yet. It is now a 1-round game, 4-3. Able pulling that one back, and now Xset is going to have to potentially, you know, rethink that push that they just made through the middle. I don't know if that was, you know, the right call. It kind of bit them, you know, in the behind on that one.
Yeah.
Getting caught out by Swift, who was waiting in the spawn area, not making a sound, and kind of just methodically playing it, catching 2 of his own and wasting so much time. Well played by him for sure. But we will see on this 8th round. This is Ari with this op. Another Astral coming out to make sure that there is not any way to, oh my goodness. That was a little nail biting there. Slips catching out Ellie, and now Killjoy ult coming out from the side of Able. Antol catching Starry Bun here. Oh my gosh, Vulcan with the flick. Taking Ari out, sitting him down the Marina, taking out Ansel, getting one of her own to trade back. And now Artstar kind of stuck in this situation in mid-dropping to Chicago, but Marina getting dropped by Vulcan. Vulcan with this op doing work. Very scary shots, very accurate shots as well. And amazing. We're going to see it here again. The Killjoy ult is up. This Astro Wall is going to drop, and Vulcan is going to have the scariest reaction time and accuracy onto Ari to clean her out of that mid spot. And just like that, we are all tied up 4-4 going into this 9th round. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what I was saying. We've seen Able Esports play before. They are not a lay down a lay down and die team. So it's going to be an interesting rest of this game, and potentially an even more interesting rest of this round.
Yeah, I mean, you can
see. Go ahead.
Oh, I mean, everything. I mean, yeah, I was just going to sit there capitalizing with Able, everything going through currently for him. They finally found a flow to work off of, as you already see. Sorry, Bun, just decided to shut that down for the round at least. But I mean, everything going through for them, they really found themselves a flow. They know how to go ahead and rotate around the map, as you already see one coming through right now. They know how to play off these picks. They know really when to reset themselves, go ahead and give another plan B a shot, or give a plan C a shot, or really just go ahead and alternate what avenues they really want to take. And when you already have that Bladestorm on the field this round, when you know that Xset has 2 more ultimates to be playing off of that you've been robbed of, it's a little bit sticky situation to be sitting in because you know that this round really has the odds stacked against you. But we already see a spike going down, so we may see a little bit of retaliation to go ahead and give Xset this promise so long as Vulcan isn't there.
For sure, and we already see 2 members from Xset getting dropped now by Switz, and I did not see who got the other kill. I think it might have been, oh goodness, doesn't matter, because Starry Button does get a kill of her own with that gun that she picked up off the dead body of the first catch. Now, we're going to see Starry Button get traded out, but Vulcan holding this corner against Artstar. Art has to get this kill. Does get the kill. It is now a 1 versus 1. Picks up the op and is going to just run off site, hold that op for herself, and keep that for next round. We're going to have to see the last member of Able Esports, who is Antol, get off the site before the bomb goes off, and he'll be just fine as it explodes. And they take the lead now 5-4 for Able Esports. It is a very good game that we have here, a very close second round of this 64th GLG Pit of Valor. I am excited to see how the rest of this one turns out. We're seeing full shield, full guns on both sides now. It is going to be a very even round in terms of firepower. We will see. This round is going to potentially be the deciding factor on the rest of this half. So we're going to see how it's played out. We do have a good setup again from this Killjoy Astra combo on A, but we do see a potential lineup and rotation setup onto B site, which is obviously the opposite of the opposite side of the map. I think that Able is just looking for some information just to see what they can scout out, what utility is where, to know what would be the better pick. We're going to hear Ult Orb potentially just baited out. I don't know if that was a full completed Ult Orb snag there on the side of Able Esports, but calmly playing this one, playing it nice and slow, but hopefully not too slow, because we did see a slow push earlier in this round be their downfall, as Quate's going to clear out that Killjoy turret. That is going to give them a little information and let them know that, hey, there is somebody here on this A site that is potentially going to push on. But now the Wolf coming out by Artstar, no one being found except, oh no, I'm sorry, no one being snagged by it, but we are going to see 2 being found, and that information is going to come out now. Blind coming out from Chicago, and Artstar now is the back off a little bump that's gonna trade kill onto Chicago after Chicago takes out Ellie. So we're going to see a 1-for-1, a 4 versus 4 now. A site has been penetrated, is going to be planted on, and now Switz is going to take out Starry Bun, who has had a major to do in this game for Xset in terms of star power, in terms of killing and fragging out. But we will see Marina's ult come out, but it is destroyed, so it's not going to have any effect on this, except Marina says it doesn't matter. I don't need that ultimate baby cage to come out. I have a gun. I have bullets, and a 3-piece coming out by Marina, and the kill, last kill coming out by Artstar. That is beautiful to tie this game right back up in favor of Xset. Very well played.
Stop that shit he made.
Yeah, I mean, extremely well played for them. I mean, you see everything going out in their favor. The rotations coming through for them, the angles they take to go ahead and get back onto a site. They really feel good about all that, especially on the map of Ascent. I mean, I feel like on Bind it was a little bit too much of a wash for them to really show their full potential and really just go ahead and get everything out, really just have no bars held back. But I mean, as they're sitting right now, they're meeting their match. I mean, that's what they need. And quite honestly, when you go ahead and look at Able, how well they're playing the aggression, how well they're getting on the other side of the map, resetting their mental, going ahead and get on the next site, bringing just as much of aggression as the first time and the second and the third. It's like a wave you got to take every single time, and we see Xset sometimes just absolutely turning around that wave like a water bender and sending it right back in their direction.
Very, very true. And again, this ace setup is not going to be in favor of Xset. Starry Bun is trying to do all that she can here, but this 5 members of Able already on this site. It is not looking good for an Xset retake at the angles that Able is holding, but Marina, does not find the kill, and the missed shot there by Artstar is going to be devastating. Now Able taking this easily Oh no, what a tragedy
Last
that
round
was.
in the half.
So many close shots, so many potential trades there that did not come through for Xset, but it's okay. It is still a 1-point game for them.
Yeah, I mean, that in itself is really not too much to be too worried about just yet. I mean, you see everything going pretty well for Xset so far. I mean, these ladies have really just shown themselves. I mean, they're absolutely here. They're here to play, but I feel like once they get around to that attacking side, I mean, when you look at the last map, when you look at their potential, when you look at their compositions and their composure when it comes to their level of aggression, I feel like they're a lot calmer when it comes around to it. So, I mean, defense, they only got one more to go, but whenever it comes around to offense, I feel like they really have the potential to go ahead and turn the tide.
Watch it, fight it!
Oh, 100%, man. I entirely agree with you. And now, just an absolute spitfire of bullets coming out. But, oh my gosh, Artstar is going to keep it all cool, calm, and collected and grab one.
enemy
And now
remaining.
Ellie,
Okay.
right through
Spike
grabbing
down,
two,
B.
Ellie, my
Jesus
goodness!
Christ.
And just like that, a tied up game going into the first half. We will now be switching sides, and we will see what each team can now do in the opposite roles. This is where it matters, and that is exactly what Xset needed going into this next half.
I mean, I'm completely with you on that. Everything going into their favor here. I mean, the way they already had that flip-flop back and forth round. In fact, they even scrapped that together when you look at that 4-round lead that Abel had going into the half. I mean, they had themselves 4 in a row. They had buys on buys on buys on buys. I mean, they weren't stressed about anything at that stage. When you see Xset making sure to go ahead and finesse whatever they can, getting a little bit scrappy, using those ultimates, using those damage dealing ultimates, and also finding just that utility usage. That in itself, getting a lot of damage off before you really get the fight, and knowing that this guy isn't nearby to go ahead and get those heals. They're not really aware of it themselves, but they're manipulating that fact whether they know it or not.
Oh yeah, for sure. And now we're going to see a push up cat by Xset. I don't know if this is going to work well for them. We're going to see them push through now the garden area. And just like that, Marina catching Vulcan out. Immediately, Blind comes out, and it's not going to be any... Oh no, a trade does come out. Chicago to Marina, but Ellie is going to catch Chicago on the back end of it. Now, Plant coming out by Artstar, and a 4 versus 3 in terms of Xset's favor. Abel, Swift, and Quate able to find a kill each for themselves. But Artstar holding this angle says no one is coming through this door. Game of Thrones door holding door. It is Artstar. That turret is going to be placed down by Quake though. And there is a little more information given to Ansel taking one, Quake taking the other, and that is going to be the first round of this half taken by Able Esports. Now it's going to be an advantage to them going to this next round. We might see a two-round pull away by Able.
Yeah, and that's a little concerning in itself, because when you look out, even the last half was, when everything coming out to 6-6 there towards the end, you really got to consider going forwards how much that economy is going to have its impact in the big term of things. When you look at just the impact of the map, when you're trying to get that momentum going on the opposite side of the field, it's like, all right, we barely managed it on defense. I mean, we didn't run it as well as we wanted to. We didn't really get everything going. Now that we're on offense, we need that money. We need some kind of investment for us to get there. And if we go ahead and lose this first round, that chance isn't gone, but it sure as heck is, I'd say, delayed a little bit more so than you really expect.
For sure. And a spray through by Ansel is going to find Marina on this push. He knows that they're there now. And a shock dart coming through. Not going to find anyone in terms of kill. Might do a little bit of damage, but one trade already coming out. It is now a 3 versus 4. And as I say that, a 4 versus 2. Ansel going big with this Ares. Just an absolute menace right now. Excuse me. Now, we are going to see the potential flank by Vulcan if he so chooses. And right there, that is a horrible thing to see, is that Killjoy turn is not going to be able to do anything and hold the backs, but it doesn't matter. Chicago's going to get 1 kill right through that smoke, and the last one, he's going to get the knife. Oh, goodness. That is definitely a round that is going to hurt for Xset, especially now it being 2 in favor of Able.
Yeah, and that itself, I mean, we really expected to get here, right? I mean, I didn't expect it in the kind of way that I saw Antal go off in that last round and just absolutely wall banging. For Xset to give that round over, I feel like. I mean, they didn't go for any mid presence. They didn't look for any weird picks. They went ahead and just charged up right there in the B. And you know, Sova's most likely going to be there. So I expect them to go ahead and take a little bit of a slower approach. Now they do have some buys on their hands. Let's see who they can finesse right now. And as they go ahead and move towards the A side, it's a much safer pick than what we saw prior.
Right, and Quake gonna call down the door and take it out on his own. So there's no available shutout for Xset. Very smart play there. And we're going to see. Oh no. Never mind. Sorry, I thought it was going to be I definitely thought there was going to be a trade there, but no trades coming out just yet. Still full 5v5 potential for the whole team of Able and Xset. So we're going to see a slow play coming out. I'm sure Xset is looking for a potential pick here, but
Standing ahead.
it is going to potentially be one of those rushes that are going to be shut down as Vulcan grabs Ari, and now, oh goodness, on the backside you have Swim taking shots across the map and Marina taking her out, and just like that, Xset is now in a 1 versus 4. Oh, and Starry Bun getting taken out by Ansel with that Ares once again, just putting in so much work. Ansel, absolute monster here on Abel's side.
And that's the round that really just kind of where he starts to set in a little bit. You go ahead, that third round, you're expecting to have some kind of return, have some kind of really rally. And honestly, when you don't get around to it, that's super conflicting. You know that, okay, all right, well, what went amiss there? How can we go ahead and buff it out? And how can we hold on to that ideology after another round? Because we can't buy again right now. We can't double down, say, let's go ahead and get that one more shot, one more shot, one more shot. It's got to keep going. You got to go ahead and get to that point once again while holding that same mentality. And right now, that's the little line that Xset's walking on to get back into this game, because as they go right here into the mid, going ahead right into Chicago and Vulcan's grasp, I don't know if they'll find anything just yet with everybody already answering.
Right, Flash is being traded out left and right here by both teams. Vulcan taking out 1, 2, 3, 4, declares a third one. That is it. Ansel getting a shock dart of his own, and just like that, the round is over 10-6 in favor of Able Esports. My gosh. Vulcan said, line him up and I'll knock him down. We're going to see the replay come out here. This is going to be huge by Vulcan. Just getting one quick shot here, a second, a third for the transfers. And I mean, my goodness, Vulcan taking out 4 there. Easy. And I mean, it looked like it was going to potentially be a little bit of a mess because of all the flashes and all the utility that was being used, but Vulcan, cool, calm, and collected, takes out the 4 that he needs to, and Ansel just clearing out the last with a shock dart of his own. But we are going to see Vulcan taking out Ari here, and Ellie is not in a good situation, has only one member to back her up, and it is Artstar. Now they're going to have to pull off. Seekers coming out, chasing down their prey, and Artstar and Ellie kind of back it off here, so to make sure that they don't get caught in any of that mess. They say, you know what? Let's just take this to A. We have 2 members on A, but as I say that, one of those members gets taken out. Another gets taken out, and now 2 traded in favor of Xset, but it is a one-shot Artstar that just doesn't have anything to really play off of, and now 11-6 in favor of Able Esports. They have not let up a single round since this half switched over.
Yeah, I just don't know what to say, man, at this point, quite honestly.
You got to think that Xset, you know, this would be the time where we take a timeout, where we kind of, you know, we know that this round is potentially not going in our favor, but to take the next and then snowball it into the potential, you know, tiebreaker, I really do think that round was the one to kind of reset and give them a second. But Ansel not wasting any time in fighting Artstar on that kill.
Down mid.
And Vulcan, oh my gosh, Vulcan finding Ellie across the map on an updraft. How? beautiful is that? Now Chicago in a 2 versus 1 trade. Marina
Okay.
is going to take him out. And now we're going to see the push coming from Exit. The thing is, that spike is not in a good spot. And
Spike
Ansel,
down,
watching it, takes out Ari, who was trying to grab it and
concealment.
potentially get on with the push onto A. But now we're going to see Marina, who is going to have the problem of being sprayed at through those smokes that
enemy
have been
remaining.
placed.
I got the spike.
Vulcan taking out Starry Bun, and now they know where Marina is. They know where to shoot, and just like that, Ansel 3-piece for him. Absolute monster.
Match point.
As I've been saying, and now match point coming out in favor of Able Esports.
Yeah, and I'm with you when it came around to that round 10. Once you get to that stage, you obviously want to have that round 1 to your favor to some extent because you know the next 2 are not going to be all that good. Okay, you find yourself in a budget in the next one. Win it by some chance, awesome. You're already getting back into this game to some extent. You pick up the weapons, you have no concern when it comes around to the economy. But when you're in this stage where you sit there budget buy, you really scrap it together, you barely make it by in the round, and you really just don't give them all that much blood on their hands. Going forward, now you sit in this scenario where you're 6 and 12. You don't really have these guns. You found your last rally, but do one more and it's all over. You got to go flawless from this point. It's a little bit too much pressure to be playing off of when you've already been sniffed out by Intel there.
Oh boy. And you are going to see the whole team of, well, I'm sorry, not the whole team, but the 3 that are pushing through on Exec. It kind of sought out here, but it's okay. They've turned this into a 5v3 right now, and we're going to see Able pull off and run off to A as they're going to
Blinded.
predict this rotation from Exec. Oh no!
Quite frankly,
Exec would have just pushed. They would have had it.
yeah, I'm with you there, man. I feel like everything going through, they should have just went ahead and committed on the B side. You already snip out the rotation. You're on A. You already have a man there to go ahead. I mean,
You
all
should
the
run.
damage done, that caused that rotate. That went ahead and flushed it out, but now you're stuck in the
30
shoes saying,
seconds
okay,
left.
well, let's go ahead and get onto this overside. Answer this when you really could have just rushed
Player
down
standing.
B. Never run into Chicago, but it doesn't
Enemy
really seem to
remaining.
matter what the way he's got his shots on right now.
Oh!
Clutch.
Oh no!
Defenders win.
And just like that, Swims closes out the game, and Xset gets upset after such a dominating first round. It is Able Esports taking Xset out of this tournament and moving on to round 3. So well played by them.
Yeah, I mean, most definitely. We saw Able go ahead and step up. They were a little lackluster when it came to that offensive end. Not really too much to be dealing with, but I feel like at this stage in the game, I mean, composition and seeing people really play the game isn't all that big a deal. It just comes down to how well you want to really get your matchup going. We know the composition for Ascent at this point. I feel like that mirror matchup we had going through, that really just says that this is the most efficient composition you can really go for. So just go ahead and lock that in. Find your people who are most comfortable with those spots and just run off of them. I mean, you can get a rain every here and there to kind of look for a little switch up out of Sky. But I mean, besides that, we don't find too much diversity. And that in itself, we just see Able doing a little bit better job when it comes around to getting those rotations off, getting those commits down, going ahead and staying as a unit and playing off those picks, getting onto a site, and then finding the post plant. I feel like Xset, when they came around to the attacking side, they were just what as much confidence, especially on that last round where we saw 2 players barely standing. You get the entire team of Able getting over to the A site, leaving B free for the taking in a 3v1, and you don't take that fight. I mean, it just seems like there's a little bit uncertainty there that causes you to trip up. And I feel like Xset, with the way they played in that first map, and especially that first half, they just need a little bit more confidence when they coming back around through it.
Yeah, and I think that could have been the beginning of the potential snowball if they would have pushed onto that B site rather than rotating to the A site. I'm sure that they'll look back on it and they'll realize that they should have just trusted themselves and gone for it. But for now, it will be their downfall. And I mean, it wouldn't have been doable. It would have been possible without players like Antal and Vulcan. Both 20 kills apiece, 21 for Vulcan, 24 for Antal. I mean, Antal coming out huge on this Sova in terms of shock darts, and as well as his ultimate just spraying through walls cross map and taking people out of the game. I mean, so well played. So very well played.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it time in, time out. I mean, on offense, I don't feel like we saw it all that much. But when it came around to defense, that was the biggest determination because, I mean, we had an even half. It really wasn't, you didn't get your edge going all that much. But once you got around to that defensive side, Abel just ran with it. Absolutely just completely flawless. And I feel like that was just a comfort thing when you go ahead and get a little bit more of an efficient Sova, somebody who's a lot more comfortable on that pick, on that map, on that site, who can hold it all by themselves and really just kind of make sure to keep everything on watch until you get that backup coming in. Antal was definitely a massive factor who can do that and be that little barricade until the breaches are forced.
For sure, man. And I mean, not to count out, the attempt by Exet, but we will see Abel moving on to face, I'm pretty sure it is Aspire. Yes, it will be Aspire in the next round. So congratulations to them and moving on. Now, everyone, please keep in mind this tournament, every single Pit of Valor is a best of one all the way until the last round, which is the grand finals, which is a best of three. So it is basically you win and move on, or you lose and we'll potentially see you next week. But we do this every single week, every single Wednesday. So if you and your friends think that you have the potential to take on some of these teams and potentially win yourself whatever prize we have at the time, whether it be the $50, whether it be the sponsored $100, whether it be even more than that, sign up with us through our battle, if I'm correct, for the next tournament more so, and get yourself in, find a group of friends. I mean, even if you just want to have fun, but do it quick because these do fill up very, very fast.
Yeah, I mean, it's a weekly series. You see it week in, week out. And honestly, if you know that you want to go ahead and sign up and get yourself guaranteed a spot, you can go ahead and join the little GLG country club we got going on. Only $10 per member. You get your entire team guaranteed slots into every single Pit of Valor week in, week out, or any other tournaments we have coming up soon, as well as possibly a little bit of exclusive wars we have coming up here soon for those little members. Make sure to get y'all hooked up with all that GLG stuff. But with that being said, with everything going through and with us already having this next matchup ready to go, we'll go do a short little break and see y'all back here in a little bit. And welcome back, everybody, to the Pit of Valor number 64 here tonight. We are getting closer and closer to the end of the night. Last matchup we saw was all Able Esports against the XSET female squad, who had themselves a heck of a run so far, but kind of got shut down, got a little bit antsy on that attacking side. But the old matchup we're looking at now is going to be all Frelo Express and Trash Pandas going on to Ascent. And I'm the old man Mick. I don't know how much I really talk. As you can tell, my voice isn't really here all that much, but the man, the myth, the legend, the guy who can say it all is old Mickey next to me. How you doing, my man?
I'm doing fantastic, man. I'm sorry to hear about that, man. You can tell I gotta give it to you, man. You're putting up one hell of a fight, and I'm proud of you for being here. So, but I'm doing fantastic, man. We got these two great teams coming through, and I believe, we are gonna be on Ascent starting off here. I'm pretty sure the lobby's full. We're just waiting on a couple more stuff. But so far tonight, like you said, the action has just, the matches so far have been action packed. We had XSET start things off, and with a pretty dominant performance, might I add. 13-0 was ridiculous to start off the night. I mean, that kind of sets the tone for the next couple matches, and then immediately after that, they weren't quite able to get that second match. I believe that was also Ascent. But let's see if either of these teams have better luck than XSET had on that last match.
Maybe.
Again, we're going to have Trash Pandas. I believe they're going to be on attack here.
Yeah, that's definitely what it looks like already. I mean, everything going through for them. I'm kind of excited to see what they can bring out. I'm looking for a little bit difference in compositions because, I mean, we saw a mirror matchup last time around, and so long as we see that Brimstone actually come out on the field, instead of having that Astra, I feel like that could be enough of a change to really warrant something, because having that just global orbital barrage would have been enough to work off of, but instead we're going to get another mirror matchup here on Ascent. I said it earlier, dude. There is just a meta for this map. There's the most efficient compositions you can do, and people lock in time out and time in, time out, time in, over and over again, because it just works.
It does. It works, but you have to be careful, because it's only going to work for a certain amount of time, because at some point Riot's going to get bored and change something again, and it might be taking away a smoke from Brim, it might be adding a star for Astra, we have no idea. But all in all, between the two, Brim and Astra, I'm going to go Astra every time, just because that extra util. You have gravity wells, you have the concussion, not to mention the smoke. I think those are a lot more useful than 3 smokes and a molly and a stim beacon, if I'm being honest, especially on a map that has this many angles. If you look at B side alone, and both sides actually, A and B, have 3 different routes to get onto site. And if you look at mid, you have 4 different routes through mid. You have top mid, lower mid, cat, and of course B link tiles area. And that alone is gonna be way more smoking demanding, just because of mid as a whole in this map. it's gonna demand way more smoke. So I think Astra's definitely the pick for that. Nonetheless, we're gonna be getting underway. Darren running head first with an owl drone to escort him through market. He is gonna get a little bit of information here, nothing too critical though, but he's gonna allow his team access in the market. Lightning meanwhile shuts down Vortiz, early pick, and that's gonna be Darren with a quick trade. 4-4, 1:15 on the clock. The retake scenario, the bomb retake is underway.
Everything going through for him, and we already see a plant trying to go down to as best as they can, but with so many trades out, so many shots to go through, Freelo Express really doesn't have that much health or that many bullets to work off of.
Yeah, I agree. There's not much utility either for them to work off here. I mean, Trash Pandas is definitely doing a pretty good job. They did a phenomenal job of just immediately getting onto site, and now the post plant is there as well, obviously. So it's going to be Noble, beautiful headshot on the DJ, and also one-on-one, 21 HP. No, Watch Stacker going to pick up a 3-piece, and the final goes to headshot to Noble, and that's going to allow Freelo their first point on the board, the first round here on Ascent. It's not the way Trash Pandas wants to start off their game.
I mean, everything going through for them. I mean, they've had a heck of a run. It's only the first round, so I mean, it's not really too much of a concern so far.
Exactly. We're only in pistol rounds here still. First two, everybody knows, first 2 rounds are your pistol rounds. They might just be pistol rounds. Me and Doctor like to touch on this. They're a toss-up. They are an absolute toss-up because it all just depends on whether or not you buy your abilities first round or if you save, do a full save, or if you want to go sheriff. I think those pistol rounds, while they are very important for later in the game in terms of eco, they determine a lot of things for money-wise going into your 3rd and 4th round, obviously. Getting those first 2 pistol rounds are going to help you out money-wise, but all in all, there's no real strategy for those 2 rounds. They're just pistol rounds. And as we're seeing here, Lightning brings out that Ares does a touch of damage, but unfortunately going to get Tabaruski'd by the... I almost said R8. Wrong game. That's the Sheriff. But 1:20 on the clock, and so far, very little movement here from Trash Pandas.
Yeah, a little bit slow of a start, but it doesn't really seem to matter too much because Guapple here has to go ahead and get that first pick to go ahead and work off of. But we see all these players moving towards the A side. They have that spike towards the back, and quite honestly, it's me a call to say, you know what, let's forget about this. Let's go towards the B.
Yeah, I mean, at some point you kind of have to. D-Gel, wonder if he's going to get caught here by Darren. Ah, the Spectre holds true. Man, that thing has been buffed to hell and back. 40 HP from D-Gel. He's essentially in this 1 versus 3 as Trash Pandas is just swarming him, but now he's going to get some backup from Freelo. And Bomb's going to go down in this corner back here. Noble setting up for the post plant. No Astra Stars from Vortiz, at least. Let's see if that'll make a difference. Cairo picks him off. The Sheriff, beautiful first pick. DJ makes it a 1-on-3 now. Noble with the Sheriff and a dream, and no one home with Cairo. Gonna be able to shut him down. Now 2 in a row for Freelo.
I mean, honestly, it's round number 2. I don't want to like repeat myself or anything to be like, all right, you know, we expected, but it's the first 2 rounds. You get yourself that first round that comes up in the air. You go ahead and get that forced play off of. This is where things are going to start to hopefully get a little bit more wild as we see Trash Pandas get some rifles in their hands and starting to put up a little bit of fight of their own.
Yeah, I agree, and it makes it that much harder when the first 2 rounds of the game you dropped. Unfortunately for Trash Pandas, it's gonna be a little tough to come back. But again, it's only 2 rounds. You know, we're still very, very early in this game. It's just still, as I like to say, it's still anybody's game at this point. So no calling it yet, but Freelo's got a pretty steady start. But we've seen crazier comebacks from any team. So let's see if Trash Pandas is able to pick up this 3rd round or if Freelo is going to continue. Either way, Bomb is dropped way back over towards the attacker spawn. So if that's, whether or not that comes into play, I mean, Trash Pandas is, at some point, they have to make a trip back to pick up that bomb. It's just a question of where they want to head. A site, B site, mid, all that.
As we see a slow little start here. A little bit of a return here and there, a little bit of damage on the board. It's not enough to go ahead and get that first pick to come out. So we see on the edge, see rotation going through, a little bit of mid-map establishment from the likes of all Freelo Express, looking to go ahead and get themselves that attacking side advantage going on. But I mean, you gotta worry about the defenders. You gotta think about where this utility's down. You gotta make the reads, sit there and really establish whether or not Astra's gonna be on site or whether or not she's gonna be on the other side of the field looking for these calls, as we already see the shutdown coming through to give themselves a little bit of an entry.
Yeah, that lockdown's, you would think it'd be perfect for them to make entry on, but they haven't yet. There we go. But the gravity wells are coming out from the attacking Astra. Trash Panda's doing a phenomenal job of getting on site despite all those nano swarms and gravity wells. And now it's Griffin and Noble. Let's see if either of them make contact here. Donk! Beautiful from Griffin, little one tap, and the free Phantom to add to the eco. Now it's a 2-man advantage for Freelo as they're on this retake. Darren, beautiful positioning for himself, able to catch a headshot, but Block is there, and now he's in a 1-on-4 situation, and he's not. Oh no, it's Aru in a 1-on-4, but he is able to take out Lightning, but Guap is there for the trade now. 3 rounds in a row for Freelo.
And this war thing's kind of spiral out of control, quite honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not the greatest positioning for Trash Pandas. Again, we've seen worse positionings, but when you lose those first 3 in a row, you gotta ask yourself, is there room for error here? And the question 9 times out of 10 is gonna be, yeah. I mean, you got 9 more rounds left in this half. You have plenty of time to make an effort here. But the thing about that is, the longer you wait to make your play, the harder it's going to be to come back. Because if they start the run right now and they get 3 in a row, they're tied. But if they wait 2 more rounds, it's going to be that much harder, because not only is Freelo's just going to have the advantage in terms of eco, in terms of rifles, and again, Trash Pandas can't really afford to be making those mistakes at this point. At least not this early in the game. Nonetheless, though, it's still going to be, we're going to have plenty of time on the clock here. Minute 10, Griffin finally going to find the first blood. It's going to be all the way on A site as Darren goes down. That's going to leave Aru by himself, but Noble's making headway on Cat into Tree Room, trying to create space, and I think that might cause a little bit of a rotation towards A site. But we're going to have to wait and look. Freelo playing this by ear. They're playing phenomenally on this defense. We're going to see the market door finally get closed, and that might be the opening that Trash Pandas is waiting for. Ago's there for the pick on the Lightning. Now he's looking to get onto site. Killjoy turret down, 15 HP from him, 30 from Forties. They are not in good positions here at all. It's a 4 versus 3 situation for the Trash Pandas. There we go. Cairo starting things up. They have a nice little 2-piece, 2 versus 3 now. Oh man, Cairo not able to lock one in. Aru is there with a headshot from the Sheriff. Bomb has been dropped once again. Aru looking for a recovery. Griffin puts down Noble. Aru's not able to get the trade. Guap is going to finish it out. And now 4-0 for Freelo Express.
And right there, I mean, quite honestly, everything really just penning in their favor right now. I don't feel like the operator is making that big of a difference. I think Guapo is the one who's doing that right now, so I think it's 7-0, but I mean, everything going out for Freelo Express, they're really just running away with this so far. And I don't think it's going to be a defensive thing either. I think it's just they're winning their gunfights, and they're just getting really confident off of it and just doing it again.
Placing sentry.
You're right. You're absolutely right. And Trash Pandas, I mean, they're able to buy one more time, so let's see if they're able to put a stop to Freelo, because at the moment, Freelo's just kind of running train at the moment, no pun intended. Trash Pandas has got to pick it up. Griffin's there with a shorty, puts a stop to Aru. Not to mention the smoke's coming out, picks up 2, DJ's there as well. Suddenly it's a 2-on-5 for Trash Pandas. They are not in a good spot here. Oh man, it's Ago and Noble. And they are, oh man, Trash Pandas just got decimated coming down long, and now it's Noble in a 1-on-5, but nobody is home except Lightning's Odin. And there we go. This is not a good start for Trash Pandas at all. If they're gonna do anything, it's got to be within the next 3 rounds here, or this first half is going in the direction of Freelo.
I mean, I'm most definitely with you. I mean, it's already sitting at 5-0. And I feel like everything's stacking into their favor. You see Trash Pandas going for that save. They're going to get a guaranteed 6. I mean, I feel like at least with the way they've been playing so far. Keep that momentum going. Quite honestly, I feel like Freelo Express, just like their name entails, I feel like they have a one-way ticket to the end right now.
Get out of my way!
Oh yeah, Trash Pandas, they have to come alive here. They absolutely do. They got to wake up. They got to do something. Maybe not this round because they're on pistols again. But within these next few rounds, they got to make a move here, or it's just going to be a no bueno situation, because I mean, they're not even getting the trades out. That's the poor thing about Trash Bandits here. They're not even able to get the trades to prevent the plant or anything, or to prevent the retakes or anything like that. They're just going down, just like that. Cairo and Guap gonna get taken out. Griffin's in trouble. He finally gets taken out by Lightning. Now it's 3-on-3. Excuse me, not now. 3-on-3. DJ, I'll pick it up too.
Spike down,
Beautiful
mid.
shots down mid. Now they have, yeah, looks like Freelo's gonna have full control of bomb. Now Ago with a Sheriff and a Dream all the way in B garage, gonna get tagged out. Lightning's got him spotted. Possibly setting up for a shot there, maybe. Oh no, he's Aldron, and he is gonna be able to get that information onto Ago. But look who's flanking. They already got Jet with the op. Bombs down mid. Oh, okay. I don't know what just happened there, but Griffin tasted every bullet. Every inch of that bullet from Ago. Now it's 1-on-2.
30 seconds left.
Trash Pandas is, oh, okay, there we go. Ago's just taking that op, throwing it out of the map. You might as well at this point. You don't want anyone to have an op unless it's your team. And even then, you just want to get it out of rotation. So DJ going to pick up a nice, easy 3-piece there. And we're going to have 6 rounds in a row from Freelo Express. And Trash Pandas has got to do something here.
I mean, I completely agree. Everything going through for Trash Pandas. I mean, they've really had a really lackluster half. Everything going against them, quite honestly.
Yeah.
I just don't know what they can do to step up at this point. They keep on buying these rifles, but when you see the diversity of Freelo Express and how they found themselves an Odin, an Operator, and how they're just feeling a lot better about their setups, it really just sets them apart.
Yeah, it really does, especially when you have a player like Griffin who's able to get those op shots early in the round. I mean, that really puts the nail in the coffin for Trash Pandas. If Freelo is at such a commanding lead, they're just cruising right now, and the fact that Trash Pandas, I mean, even their KDs are not doing too hot, so you gotta, maybe a timeout is in order, you know? Maybe Trash Pandas should pull aside, call a timeout, see what they need to do to put a stop to Freelo's reign of terror here. But nonetheless, we're gonna get all 5 Trash Pandas on site with the help of that Solar Drone. 2 ults coming out from Freelo, the Hunter's Fury and the Daggers coming out. Darren's able to put down Guap, but Lightning's there with the trade. 4-on-4 now. Another solo all coming out here from Noble, able to get some information, perhaps a kill into Griffin. No, barely skims it. But the information is going to come out nonetheless from both Sovas as the recons come through. DJL takes out Aru. 6-0 is your score, potentially 7 here for Freelo, but Trash Pandas is putting up one hell of a fight. Still 3 versus 3. This is still anyone's round at this point, but they got to play fast. The trades are starting to come out. Griffin gonna make it a 1-on-2 situation, and Noble's already used his ult, but it doesn't matter. He puts down Griffin. Oh my goodness, beautiful shot from Cairo, but it doesn't matter. Trash Pandas, with the help of Noble, able to finally get a point on the board. Now 6-1, still in favor of Freelo. Man, I gotta be honest with you, that was a very intense round. I mean, that was a great round coming out from Trash Pandas. They played it amazingly, and I really got to give it to Vorteez. That Cosmic Divide really allowed entrance, not only entrance on the site, but it fortified their position to the point where all 5 of Trash Pandas were able to get on site, and to the point where they could also prevent any Freelo members to get. I think Freelo was only able to get 2 people on site during that retake, so it was a phenomenal round from Trash Pandas. As long as they keep up that effort, they're going to be doing just fine. They just need 5 more, and they'll be able to tie it up. But this is definitely a wretched start here for Trash Pandas. Griffin is not in a good spot.
Obscuring vision.
Man, Vorteez unloading on Pizza. It's a good thing Jet moved out of the way there. Griffin might have been trapped there, but this is a lot of attention facing towards Market, and you got to wonder, they are going to be backing off. Trash Panda's working on that back off, and now I believe that's Noble with Bomb back towards Defender spawn, and no real territory has been gained for either side. No bodies have been dropped, very little health dropped across the board. But Guap, there we go, gets that information. They are now aware that there are at least 1 person towards the back of B site, and that's going to give them what they need. Any kind of information for the rotate. Now you see both teams converging on B site, but it's a question of whether or not, it's a question of who's going to get there first.
Yeah, it's a big consideration to go and think of, but when you're looking at the trades coming through, when you look at the flank coming out from Darren,
30 seconds left.
to go ahead and give himself a kill. You have all that establishment towards that spot now. You want to find that pinch play to be working off of, and you just see him running away with it, finding himself what could look like be another round for the likes of Trash Pandas.
That's what it's looking like. I mean, Darren just kind of getting a little bop there. DGL able to locate Aru. Guat does the same to Agu, and now it was looking like a Trash Pandas round, but again, this could go any way. Trash Pandas definitely, they have bomb down, they have the advantage here, they have the angles, but DGL is not having it. It's going to be 2 versus 2 now. Astra Jet versus Astra Sky. Gravity wells have been activated. Guap takes out Darren Vortiz for the trade. There we go. Vortiz with a 2-piece is going to add 1 more to the board for Trash Pandas, as it's now just a 4-round deficit. And this is the work that Trash Pandas has to be putting in.
Yeah, I mean, everything going through for him. You see him kind of having a little bit of a return, and I think it's up to those wild card plays they got coming out right now. Everything going in their favor. I don't feel like it's enough to really convince me of a comeback just yet. I got to see 2 more rounds at least to go ahead and consider that, to know that they have a majority rule in their favor. But as of right now, they're definitely spelling something out for me. I just want to see a little bit more of it.
I agree. They have... Yeah, they're inching their way, and at this point, you don't want to give up on them. You want to see what they have in store, but they have to bring it out now. And they got 2 in a row. There we go. Griffin looking to shut down the advancement towards B, or towards A, excuse me. Nanoswarm's coming out here on B. DGL misses the 1-tap. Vortiz is quick with the reaction, and Ago takes out Lightning now. There we go. Vortiz with a 3-piece, able to lock in that 3rd now from Trash Pandas. And now this is the Trash Pandas that we wanted to see. Those first 6 rounds, they lost 6 in a row. They just needed a second to recuperate. That was all they needed. And now they're going to get the next 3 in a row. It's going to be 6-6, and the next half is anyone's half. No, I don't want to cast or curse it, but this is definitely the side of Trash Pandas that we should have been seeing earlier in the game. But the fact that they're bringing it out now shows these guys have heart. They're not giving up. They were down by 6. Now it's half that. You know, this is still anyone's game. So Freelo, Freelo's definitely doing a great job of controlling the match so far. The Trash Pandas looking to upset that.
And everything going kind of in their favor now. They got to just get a little bit more, as you said. But it all starts with even getting on a site. With having 2 ultimates on the side of Trash Pandas, they can get themselves onto one. They just got to make sure to get the kills to follow through with it. With everything going over to the side of Freelo Express, we see Griffin in the back. He's looking for a pick, but can he go ahead and get one?
That's the question. Guap able to pick up 1, but Aru was there for the nice quick trade. Griffin looking for Aru, though. There's a lot of shots. A lot of just random shots being taken, what sounds like towards mid, and that's going to trigger a rotate from Trash Pandas to B. Oh, no. I was going to say A site, but now that little bomb's kind of zigzagging all around the map. Cosmic Divide is going to come out from Trash Pandas, and you got to wonder, yes, that is going to be their moment to push site. They have that wall up. That's cover. That's how they won their first round. Is it going to be the key to their next? The Sova Dart's coming through. Ago finally going to get bombed down. A man down on either side now. Lightning takes out Noble. And now the retake for Freelo. They have the man advantage. Are they going to be able to pull it off? Vortiz is on kind of a flank situation. Takes out DGL. Ooh, Lightning, beautiful headshot from Vortiz. And now this is looking a little scary. Akairo's last man standing. He's got a Marshall and a Dream. He's got full health, though. This is not impossible, but the fact that he has a Marshall is making me a little bit worried about his predicament here. Nope. Nobody home, unfortunately. Vortiz just kind of jumped over that bullet, and Akairo goes down. Remaining. And that's going to be Trash Pandas now 4 in a row. This is exactly what we wanted to see. Trash Pandas coming out. They decided to wake up exactly halfway through this half. They decided to wake up, and now we've had 4 in a row from them. And if you look at the eco here, it's the opposite that it was 6 rounds ago, right? Trash Pandas was drowning in debt, and Freelo was up there partying with Jay-Z, and now it's a complete opposite. The richest person on Freelo, there's 2 of them with 150 credits. Trash Pandas have 2K. So it's definitely a difference here. And is that going to be the factor? Griffin's starting off with an op is making me a little worrisome of the eco here from Freelo.
I completely agree. I mean, everything going through right now for Trash Panda is not too much of a big difference, I feel like. I mean, it's definitely an economy advantage to some extent, but it's not enough to really brag about just yet because they don't have a backup buy. They don't have anything to happen to really go ahead and play off of if they go ahead and lose this round. But quite honestly, with the way you go ahead and find that first pick out of Darren with that operator, things are looking promising for him. You just got to make sure to follow through with it. And as you see all this utility already possibly being lined up for this B side, as they instead say, all right, we need to hit this A. You see the return coming through, you see the retaliation, but you don't see a spike yet out of the hands of Trash Panda. So go ahead and put some, I would say, the clock on for this round.
I agree, and just like that, Trash Pandas, once again, they've been doing such a good job of getting on site, but it's whether or not they can hold it. So far, they're doing, I don't know. Numbers dwindling here. Both teams getting dismantled. The random op shot coming out, trying to get Lightning off bomb. I think he did get tagged off of that. The trade's coming through. Vortex picks up two, but GDL does one himself. Derek, last man standing, and there we go. Trash Pandas locks in round number 5. Freelo is shaking in their boots.
Last round,
and ladies and
before
gentlemen,
the
it's the
switch.
last round of the first half. This is where Freelo's got to take a stand, or Trash Pandas got to plant their boots firmly in the ground and say, no, this is my half. 5 in a row, 6 in a row from Freelo, and then immediately 5 in a row from Trash Pandas. So at this point, you know, you'd have to think it's going to end 6-6, but 7-5, that's not a bad end either. You know, if Freelo somehow comes out of here and they capture number 7 on the board, it's still not a horrible situation for Trash Pandas to be in. So let's see early peaks from Jet and Sky with the Ares coming through. Or is that Ares or an Odin from, I believe, Lightning? But Vorti's not in a good spot with that 29 HP in a dream.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you just need a little bit more to be working with, a little bit more shots, because Trash Panda is already having a great start to this round. Everything just working in their favor. They just got to get a little bit more established somewhere, and I think a lot of trouble could be coming their way if they go for this A site, and you actually have the comms to come through to decide to throw everything out. But with that Killjoy already being shut down, that's 2 less Agents of Chaos really there to pay in their favor.
Yeah, and look at Lightning here, really playing with fire. Darren just scoped in on the position. He is going to get the information off of that recon dart. Darren's going to be forced off, but he gets tagged up.
Nowhere!
There we go. Like Doc always says, Ares and Odin is the best friend of his Sova. DJL doing a great job at dodging those Hunter's Fury. Vortiz picks up Griffin. DJL with the trade. And barely is able to avoid that bird, but Ago's there for the trade no matter what. 2 versus 4 now. Slowly turning to a 1 versus 3. No, all by himself. No, Guap Stacker. No, excuse me, Guap Stacker. Now in a 1 versus 1, I'm getting my Sovas mixed up. Guap and Ago. Bar has not been planted yet. 20 seconds on the clock. These guys gotta move quick. And there we go. The Spectre holds true. 31 HP coming out from Guap. And ladies and gentlemen, it is in fact going to be a 7-5 first half. Mick, I gotta ask. Did you think that? What was your prediction for that one? Did you think it was going to be 6-6 or 7-5?
I was thinking, quite honestly, I thought it was going to be like 12-0. The way that Freelo Express was running it from the start. Yeah, I didn't expect Trash Pandas to come back as hot as they did. I mean, I didn't expect 5 rounds. They had a darn good run there, I feel like, especially with all them being in a row. But, I mean, when you get to that last stage, I don't feel like there was enough playing in their favor there. I don't feel like they really capitalized on the moment. Because you find yourself switching around, Freelo Express, so long as they get that same kind of running once again with that 5 in a row, that 6 in a row, game's going to be over at this stage. So Trash Pandas has to go ahead and cash in early if they even want this game to last longer than they expect.
I agree. It's so Lightning got given away pretty quick, but the trades are coming out. Within the first 15 seconds of this round, it's now a 3 versus 4 situation. This guy from Trash Panda is not doing too hot on health. Griffin is trapped at A, but that's the thing. He's trapped at A, or he was. But the important part is he was grabbing all of Trash Panda's attention towards A, and now Freelo, perfectly executed, has complete control, complete site control. For B, at least. But they just got to get Bomb down. There we go. Bomb finally going to get clipped. Cairo going to do that. Now, 3-man retake from Trash Pandas, and again, Aru not doing too hot on the health, so that might be a factor here as he is going to get tagged up by that turret as well. Sky Flash comes through. DJL takes out Aru. 2 versus 4. Vortiz looking for his Oh no. Oh man.
Slayer
Oh man.
standing.
Yep. Griffin through the smoke takes out Vortiz, and now it's Aggo in a 1-on-4. Not able to find any of them. Griffin gonna pick up a 2-piece and finish it off. Now 8-5. Trash Pandas, I think they might have had their run.
I feel like they could have a little bit more in it. I feel like they have a little bit more gas left in the tank, but they're just gonna find the right spot to go ahead and invest it into, because you see Frilo Express, it's gonna be a start of something if they don't go ahead and make a stop quick. And can't really do too much on this round when you don't have all that much money to be playing with. But if they don't turn it around on the next one, I feel like this next round, not the one we're on right here, but the one afterwards, is really going to determine whether or not Trash Pen is just giving up.
Here.
They're going to go ahead and put themselves down, or whether or not they're actually going to fight this. And I'd say at least get to 8 for themselves.
Yeah, they have to get something on the board. At least within these, like you said, within these next 2 rounds, they got to do something, or else they're in trouble. But that's not the best way to start off there. Aru, Darren, and Noble, and Vortiz all going down.
A.
Oh man, Aru is in not a good position here at all. He doesn't even have bomb. The poor Killjoy, all by myself. Not great here. I think, I mean, it's pistol round, so why not? You know, why not try?
I think it depends on who you ask whether or not it's pistol round, because Griffin right there with the Spectre, he's going to say otherwise. Go ahead and close himself out another round. Frilo Express, I mean, dude, at this stage, when you're in the shoes, when you have these rifles now, I think one thing that a lot of teams don't consider is what site to hit. I mean, they go ahead, they want to get somewhere, obviously, they want to play off it, they want to go ahead and get onto that site and play into a post-plant scenario, but I feel like there's not enough consideration for that post-plant. What angles can we play off of the best? How can we really isolate the field as best we can to get these long angles and really win it out? But I mean, as you already see, right there with Frilo Express, they already have themselves a massive advantage to be working off of. You need to hold these short angles, and as we already see, a massive start here out of that Sova with the Odin, knowing they're going to take the closer route, they're going to try and play into that as best they can. And absolutely working off of it as we see Noble just going off.
Noble going huge, picks off one through the wall, double shock dart, and now it's a 2-on-4 for Frilo. I mean, this is, and you're absolutely right. These for attacking, it's so critical. Something people don't really think about is once we get to site, I have to hold this angle and this angle. Which site is easier to hold? Which site has less enemies on it? You know, that's how you need to be making these decisions. But 9 times out of 10, we see these teams just kind of run and gun and hold 4 on whatever letter they end up landing on, and it doesn't. You know, it doesn't carry the same weight. It doesn't do what you need it to do. Lightning over peaks, and now not a great situation here for D-Gel. D-Gel versus the world here. Aru, random headshot through the smoke. And Trash Panda's not done just yet. They, like you said, they still got some gas in the tank. So it's pedal to the metal.
And you see everything kind of going for them right there. I mean, obviously, you know that having those Spectres in such in hand, they're going to want to take those shorter angles. So B was going to be the hit. A was a little bit too far. You go ahead and look at that Heaven angle. It's not too much to be playing off of them. That was a great read by Noble to go ahead and get that own in hand, really work off of that, and really get themselves around to be playing into. But now with full rifles, now a full consideration of both sides, having an even game to some extent, having these guns in hand, this is where things start to get interesting, because you look for a little bit of mid control. You have these operators to be working off of, and you see Darren already getting scouted out saying, you know what, just give up the mid, because I'm not there with an operator. Now I can't find a one-shot kill. They're going to be going on the outside. Go ahead and see what you can get from the scouting light, and not enough as we sit there and get ourselves right back to a reset, everybody going with their respective halves.
Providing all the owl drones and silver darts and birds and dogs that are flying across the map right now, very little information has been grabbed from either side. I mean, Bomb is still, you know, Frilo is still kind of hanging out top mid. It looks like they might be migrating towards A long, but for the most part, they just kind of sat top mid and just kind of watched everything unfold in market. And now we're going to see that slow rotate. And then meanwhile, Trash Pandas is kind of doing the same, heading also towards A, and there we go, the entrance has been made. We just need to get those opening picks, and Darren and company doing a great job of just holding these angles. Vortiz picks up first blood of the round, 35 seconds on the clock. D-Gel's got to get Bomb down here. 30 seconds on the clock. He is able to lock it down on a site, and now it's going to be Trash Pandas on a one-man advantage retake, but Freelo Express has proven they're able to hold these angles. That's all they need to do. The heals are coming out. Oh, man. Oh, we're about to see Train City. I feel like there we go. Forties all picking one up, and there we go. Trash Pandas reign victorious. One more round, 9-7.
I mean, you said Trade City. I just saw Kill City, Chief.
Yeah,
I don't think there's enough trades really to warrant that.
I figured it was going to be more trade, but it was mainly all blue in the kill feed. I think there was one trade. I think Freelo was able to grab one player from Trash Pandas, but other than that, it was pretty blue. You're right. It was pretty one-sided kill feed. But yeah, I mean, you got to admit, either from whatever standpoint you take on this match, whether you're a Freelo fan or a Trash Pandas fan, you got to give it to both teams, because both teams have suffered those streaks where they just lost a bunch in a row. I mean, Pandas lost 6 in a row. Immediately thereafter, Freelo also lost 5 in a row. And now they're both here, and it's only a 2-round deficit. And the fact that we're still this close, this late into the game, is pretty crazy. Lightning starting things off with Noble, beautiful shotgun coming from the heavens, taking out a Cairo, and now it's Griffin taking out Noble. 3 versus 4 situation as Bomb now planted on B's site. And look at the flank. Look at the flank from this jet all the way in defender spawn. But Vortiz, oh man, the stars coming out big time. It's kind of how you have to play Astra. Just spam the stars on the retake, honestly. Just if my enemies are confused, they can't shoot correctly, right? Something like that. It's okay. See, look, gravity well's coming out. Beautiful. That's why we love Astra. And the wall bangs as well. Aru caught. Not in a great place, but he's able to survive. Just barely. Not able to get one. Lightning picks up 3. Griffin's there as well. Trash Pandas didn't even stand a chance on that retake. And now Freelo, once again, looking to take some control as they're going to widen that difference now 10-7 with a 3-round gap.
I feel like as great as that looked for the like of Freelo Express, I feel like that's a little bit lackluster for Trash Pandas on that retake. You get all those Astra stars down, you get on the field, and obviously you're tempted to go ahead and just press every button on your keyboard and figure out you got to do something, but you got to get a teammate to move in on it. And we didn't see that execution. We just saw utility, and then where are you with utility? I mean, there's no follow up there.
Yeah, that's the thing. This game is, everyone says this game is a mixture between CSGO and Overwatch. And I agree, because one of those games is a tactical, you know, let's think about this strategic shooter, and the other one is I have abilities, let's do what we do in CS, but with the abilities, and then they combine them. So people are still learning. You know, you can't just run and gun. You can't just use abilities. It's got to be a mixture of both. And if you don't know how to properly, you know, go back and forth between those or differentiate between using when should I use this and when should I shoot, then you're not going to have a fun time. There's a huge learning curve for this game specifically for that reason. It's not a run and gun, and it's not just let me throw my raise nade everywhere. It's run. Patient strategies. You've got to have this stuff on point if you're even thinking about coming up in any kind of league. 40 on the clock, as it is going to be a B push here for Freelo. 3-round gap, possibly looking to close it here. Trash Pandas
30 seconds
not
left.
doing too hot on the defense side of B, but Akairo's going to get bombed down. And here comes the Hunter's Theory from Noble. So far, yeah, nothing too solid on that. He's able to tag up his fellow Sova, but other than that, nothing too great comes out of that. Cosmic Divide's coming up as well. Sova's trapped. Everyone's trapped everywhere. Darren, beautiful shot on the Lightning, but Griffin's there for the trade. A Cairo on the Vortiz. 2 versus 4. Trash Panda's not doing too hot on this retake. Noble picks up 3, but a Cairo finally able to shut it down. Trash Panda. Noble almost won that round. Noble almost accidentally won that round with the Odin. That was kind of whack. 11-7 now, and one more round for Freelo, and we're gonna head into match point. And that's not good for Trash Pandas. So you got to think at this point, it's been Freelo Express had 7 rounds in the first half. Trash Panda's had 5. And now altogether, Freelo Express has had 11? 11 or 12? Yeah, I can just look at the scoreboard. Yeah, 11 rounds in a row here, or not in a row, but very consistently from Freelo. So Trash Pandas definitely needs to step up their mojo, and Griffin is helping them do. Griffin is not helping them do that, but immediately out of the gate, 3 men absolutely decimated on the side of Trash Pandas. This is just not good for Trash Pandas at all. They are absolutely suffering on just holding the sites. They're not doing amazing at all. They just can't get anything done on these site holds, and now the retakes they're having even a worse time on the retakes, and now it's all of a sudden Noble is all alone in this 1-on-3. I think he's just gonna save the Odin. At this point, I think that's what I would do too, honestly. You're in a 1-on-3, which is not impossible, but the fact that your team's already kind of hurting on that eco and you haven't picked up a round, I mean, you might as well just let them tie it up, and then next round, maybe not tie it up, but you might as well let them hit match point, and the next round's going to be your really next and last opportunity to do anything here. So all the pressure has now fallen on this round.
Match point.
Because if Trash Pandas aren't able to capitalize on that Odin save, then Freelo is going to go ahead and take this 13-7.
Yeah, I mean, a great little way to go ahead and get themselves as close as possible to be towards this end. And I mean, you mentioned the Odin, you mentioned the safe, and quite honestly, I mean, it was a great shot, and you want to make sure to have your last little hoorah here. But I really don't feel like only having one member will do all that much, and you got to go ahead and make sure. I say they hit the A site once more, because when you know the Noble saving that Odin, you want to go ahead and hit either the middle of the map, or you want to hit that A site. But we already see him pushing towards B a little bit more, so already calling it out and saying there's a man spamming some shots to the wall, and seeing take a little bit of an alternative avenue to say, all right, this is the way we can go. This is the biggest gun they have in their hands. If we kill him, this is just a guaranteed round for us. But they don't expect the pinch play coming through.
Oh, you never do. You never do. You have to. You gotta have someone watching that flank, and unfortunately, Freelo does not, and that's gonna allow Trash Panda to just wander straight through mid. Shots are being taken every direction. Spike has yet to get any real ground here. Darren and Vortiz on the flank, but they both go down. No, now they both go down. Aru as well. Now it's 2-on-4, 2-man advantage here for Freelo, and not to mention the health is, Sky's the only one not doing too hot on health. So they're doing good there, and they're doing good on guns, and I think this might be a 13-7 here, Mick.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. Everything going right now for Freelo Express. They have a great little setup. They already had themselves on this A side, just really making themselves comfy. And you saw the post play they had in that last scenario, already holding that, heaven area really, really well. I mean, they've already been in these shoes before. They were literally in these shoes just a 1 round ago. So quite honestly, they've already done it once. They could do it again. You see the Astrals coming through. You see the peaks, the early peaks coming out. Kind of giving a little bit of an edge you don't expect, but Deagle there in the back to go ahead and grab that shot with the Phantom to go ahead and get that kill, and AGO in the top to go ahead and get shut out. That will be Freelo Express taking this game 13-7.
Man, 13-7. I mean, all in all, you have to give it to both teams. Both teams did a phenomenal job of, they both owned their portion of the game. And all in all, it wasn't a bad showing from either team. We've seen way worse than 13-7, but we've also seen better fights than that. I got to give it to DJ. My Astra on, Astra from Freelo. Yes, from Freelo. DJ made him look 20-12. And as a controller, that's not your job. Your job is not to frag as a controller. It's to hold down these spots on the map to control the area. And DJ doing a phenomenal job of not only using those gravity wells and smokes, but also getting the picks. And then Griffin right behind him, 19 and 15, 9 assists from DJ and 5 from Griffin. So as your two tops, when it comes to top fraggers, I mean, those are pretty standard right there. So GG to both teams, but all in all, congrats to Freelo Express on that one. Choo choo. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm kind of with you on that. When it comes around to controllers, honestly, Asher's been a massive fragger recently. I mean, I feel like everything going through, I feel like we've seen a lot of these most talented players on these Astras making these massive plays because they can set up the field themselves. Say they're in a 1v4. I mean, with a Jet, you have to check every angle. The Brim, you have to check every angle. No matter who you play, you really got to check all your angles and make sure to hold yourself. And Asher, you're like, all right, Go ahead, put a gravity well right there. I'm going to hold you there for a second while I take care of your buddies. Now I can move in and play that aggression into you if I won that last fight. Oh, I need to hide for a second and kind of trip up the enemy to some extent. Let me get a smoke now. There's so much there that you can do with an Astra. I've even seen opping Astras recently. Obviously it's a huge clunky gun, but if you have yourself a gravity well on the ground where you know that somebody's going to peek, or if you have a smoke right on top of your body, there's a lot of potential there for you to be playing off of that because you can have that escape to some extent. Not as good as Jets, but still something there. That's just the versatility of Astra. And quite honestly, I'm excited to know that she's finally starting to get into her place where people know how to play her, have that comfort spot, and really just work with it.
Oh yeah, I gotta say, I started my controller main at first was Omen, and then somebody instant locked Omen, and I tried Astra for the first time in my life, and I fell in love with her. I am an Astra advocator through and through. I love her so much, and one of the reasons being that post plant utility with the gravity well. As soon as you hear the defuse, the toot, you pull that. It's over. It's done. I love her. But nonetheless, I think we're going to go ahead and head into break here. GG's to both teams, 13-7 with free. Sorry, I think my throat is falling apart too. Freelo Express taking the win here on Ascent. So, Mick, thank you for joining me. And guys, don't go anywhere. We got plenty of Valorant action waiting for you as we're heading into our next, I believe it's quarterfinals for the next match. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gamers and gamers. How are we all doing tonight? You are watching Great Lakes Gaming Pit of Valor number 64. I'm Becky, joined here by the lovely Cermic. I'm slowly getting better at pointing in the correct direction. I'm like 3 for 3 in the last ones that I've done. When before I could never get it right. Yeah, until
I can't do it either. It's okay.
It's so difficult, and then they change it on me, and then all of a sudden I can never get it right. All right, but we don't need to talk about how I can't point in the right direction. What is going in the right direction is our next match. We will be watching Vanquish versus Project 1. We will be on Ascent. How do you feel about that map?
I mean, I got. If you guys know me, you know I like Ascent. I do like Ascent. There's only like 2 maps in the game that I don't like casting, and it's Breeze and Haven. Other than that, I'm fine with every map. But when it comes to Ascent, we just did this in the last game. You need smokes, you need intel, and 9 times out of 10, you're going to see Astra and Sova, respectively, in those positions. So I think if either of these teams pick up one of those at least, and we're going to see an interesting game no matter what, because mid control in that map is so pivotal. If you can't control mid, you can't get nothing done, especially if you want to rotate. It's pivotal. pivotal. But again, Ascent is a very, all in all, I don't think it's defense or attacking side. I think it's pretty well split. I think it's pretty even on that front. So we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah. What do you think as far as like duelist picks kind of go? You mentioned that Sova and Astra are extremely good picks and pretty solid just all the way around the board. I know Sova, especially mainstay on Ascent, especially with the Odeon, just iconic trio between the three of them. What duelists do you think are really good to be utilized and why on a map like Ascent?
Oh, well, I think Ascent specifically with there's enough verticality in the map to get away with a raise, especially if you're starting on defense. If we're starting defense and you have a raise, I think that's a pretty good start, because if you look at Heaven on A site, and then if you look over a B site, you have you have what's that called? My brain exploded. Market. You have Market, and I've seen crazy maneuvers from Rays when they pop their ult and just bounce all the way from Market over Boathouse into site and just do the craziest stuff. So I think a Rays is doable here, but 9 times out of 10 we're going to see either a Reyna or a Jet, just because those are our two self-sufficient fraggers as duelists. You're going to see a Jet just because the verticality and the quickness in that player, and Reyna, I mean, need I say more? But it seems like once again, Becky, we're gonna get a mirror play here.
Yeah, I personally like watching mirrors quite a bit. I think that it brings it down to a lot of who has the better plan, who's more organized as a team, who can use their utility together and really take advantage of the enemy team as much as possible. So I kind of like going into, especially a map like Ascent, and seeing a mirror match, especially at a certain point when certain things are solved. You just get to see how different agents or different players on certain agents are bringing new ideas to a map to try and overcome the game. So it'll be really interesting to see how that plays into it. But we will be starting this off with Vanquish on defense, Project One on the attacking side. Matching team comps. Do you want to make some predictions?
Oh man, I mean, I've seen. So there's two Project One as a whole, I have not seen, but I gotta touch on the fact that I have seen Joshi and LaViper individually on a separate team in the past, and those two alone, LaViper is God herself on Sova. It is insane. And then Joshi, of course, the Killjoy main. I love both of those guys. So when it comes down to it, I think I would say that they need to carry here, but I'm definitely looking forward to some good plays by Joshi and Homie here. But Dadson right out of the gate gets pushed. Oh, chicken nugs there for the 2-piece. And now suddenly a 2-man disadvantage for Vanquish. They're going to have to pull off of that mid position. Project One consuming middle. And now they're going at it. The trades went down for half a second. Look at how quick the rotate comes in from both teams as Project One looking to get bombed here on A site.
And it looks like they will be able to run in, and Joshi will be able to get the bomb down. Vanquish really being punished for that aggressive push into the mid side of the map early by Project One. But Chicken Nuggets picking up this 3K by taking down Nobu here, and then is going to slowly make a little bit of a rotate. Potentially going to get a 4th kill, but Pokin able to take Nugs down.
Man, I was really hoping Nugs was going to get that 4th kill potential ace, but yeah, he was able to. He was taken out there from Tree Room, and now Joshi putting up his turrets. Nano Swarm's coming out as well. This is not a good position for Vanquish to be in on the retake, but they are able to take out Joms no matter what. Joshi able to take these double right click. I could have sworn they updated the classic. Or at least
I felt like I felt that way all day. It's like, didn't we fix this gun? And then I'm still getting killed to right clicks, but
yeah,
it's working. It's working for some people. Yeah, it's working for some people, not for other people, but for Joshi right then and there. Must have been playing a lot since this new update and doesn't think that the classic is that bad. Picking up 2 kills, Chicken Nugs with 3, taking that one home for the side of Project One. And it looks like we'll be seeing a little bit of a different strategy going into the start of this next round.
Yeah, and just a quick reminder, we are here in the quarterfinals. This is a best of 1. After this, we'll be going to the semifinals, also a best of 1, and then from there, we're going to do a best of 3 grand finals. But Joms is looking to bring Project One all the way to grands. He picks up 2, Joshi 2 as well, and now it's suddenly this poor Vanquish all by himself. I'm not sure that I can't see the name. Dadston. It's okay. He went down. Three picks from Joms. I mean, Project One doing a pretty phenomenal job of these. Again, these are pistol rounds. You know, they're first 2 rounds, and this doesn't mean by any means that they're going to take the rest of the map. But those first 2 rounds definitely help out in terms of economy. Because Becky, look at this. Look at the money. Look at me.
Yeah, it does appear that Vanquish is going to need to take this round down with 0 credits between 4 of those members. It's going to be really difficult to claw their way back into this game if they don't manage to cling to this round and take it to their side.
Ooh, Josh is getting tagged up quite a bit still. Gucci, Joshy needs some heals, my man. There we go.
Yeah,
Heals are finally coming out. I wonder if they're having some keyboard problem. Maybe they're just waiting for that spray to stop, just to like, I don't want to peek and heal you and die.
No, that makes sense. That's a valid concern. You got to be, if you're gonna help your team, you've also got to be a little bit concerned about yourself. Nobu trying to tag up Joms trying to do the same. Neither of them able to take anybody down, but Dadston ultimately going to be able to take down Josh. He had that run across, and Big Dog is going to be able to get some of these Odin kills through that wall into Garage.
Oh, but he reloaded at the wrong time. He still had 30 left, and now he's got none. There we go. And Dadston, the right click comes through. Now it's a 1-on-5. Viper. We've seen him in crazier situations, but Mikey's going to catch him from behind on the flank, and that's going to be 2-1 now as Vanquish was finally able to get that first point on the board, and the bonus round denied for Project One.
Yeah, very important that they were able to lock that one up so the economy did not completely falter for the side of Vanquish. And now we're looking a little bit more even, certainly getting to a much better place between both of these teams as far as credits go. Looking a little bit weak on the bottom side of Project One here, but ultimately not going to be the worst. But this is going to be the most pivotal round, 4th round, even up as much as possible. Only weak spot is Dadston here with the Spectre that we're watching.
Yeah, that Spectre, I mean, I don't use it anymore. I refuse. I'll take a Ghost over it. They've buffed that thing down so hard. I mean, it's been broken. You just can't use Spectre anymore unless you're inside of someone. So is it really worth the buy? And the answer is gonna remain question mark, as Project One gonna go ahead and back out of B Garage to get the sign that Vanquish Sky is sitting there waiting. So they're gonna have to back off, give themselves a little bit more room to breathe here. But look at this position from Polkin. He's in a beautiful position to do some serious damage. Picks up Gucci and Joms with a wall bang. I barely even saw Joms go down. That was kind of crazy. Now 3 versus 4, man advantage for Vanquish. Is P1 going to be able to make a difference here?
Out of charges.
They've really got to be trying to just commit to something here. 2 of their members on this B side. I'd love to see them just push and take down Mikey. There we go. And get this bomb down as fast as possible. Have this Astra rejoin them and really be able to just have a commanding position. But getting some damage is going to make it a little bit difficult. But Polkin with a nice 3K there, getting chicken nugs as they're trying to go back and join the rest of the members on team from P1 on this B side.
This is going to be... This has got to be surgical from Vanquish, to say the least. Polkin takes the Nanoswarm to the face, and he's vulnerable off that alarm bot. Not a great position for these guys to be in. Joshy gets tagged up. Actually goes down, or Viper goes down. Now it's 1-on-2. Joshy picks up 1. The Nanoswarms are enough to prevent the defuse, and he's got, Ace got no choice but to run. Never mind, turns around for the kill, takes out Joshy in the process, but also gets taken out himself, so it doesn't really, Eco still goes in the way of Project One because of that bomb explosion, but Vanquish did a pretty good job of at least making sure no P1 members got out of there alive. So nonetheless, 3-1.
It's honestly so impressive to see how close the credits are even with that win. Doing exactly what you just said. Vanquish doing a great job of at least taking down all of the members of P1 to really, if you're gonna lose, that was the best way to lose. Really make sure that the credits are just as strapped on the enemy side as it is on your side, and just try to get the next round as much as possible. You can't go backwards, you just gotta keep going forwards to the best of your ability.
Agreed. And Dadston starting things off with a beautiful headshot there. That's the way to get yourself some extra creds. That early in the round is, I mean, just bop, and that was it. Look at Joms holding this angle here. Joshy creeping up towards
Careful.
tree room. He's got Polkin and Mikey to deal with though, but the majority of P1 is, yeah, they're all mid. And about to recover bomb. Joms and Gucci pick up one apiece, but Mikey is there. No,
That's gonna be
no longer.
really, yeah, that's gonna
Yeah.
be really rough for Joms. And knew that Polkin was there. Was like, I've seen this play before. Maybe we shouldn't walk into this. And we see. This is one of the things that I love to mention. You see somebody like Polkin make this really cheeky play earlier in rounds, and then you just have to play around it every single time. If they did it once, they could potentially do it again, and now I just have to continue to play really scared and just getting so much equity off of that.
Yep.
Scanning ahead.
Yep, I agree. I mean, you kind of, it's kind of human nature, you know. Once it happens to you once, you don't ever want it to happen to you. It's like getting kicked by a horse. You don't let it happen a second time.
Exactly, yeah. It hurts enough the first time.
Exactly.
From experience, oh no.
You'll never let it happen a second time. But this is not a great situation for Gucci to be in. He's not able to pick up any kills, though. Nobu and HC gonna be able to finally get a second on the board here for Vanquish. Now just a 1 round difference as P1 starting to shake in their boots a little bit here, but the eco, I gotta say, okay, Fade, I have to give it to you, man. Our observer tonight, Fade, is doing a phenomenal job with these flyovers. People in chat are freaking out. I'm freaking out. This is gorgeous. Look at this. And then, of course, we have Vermilion Rose on the production side. Without those guys, me and Becky wouldn't be able to do what we're doing. So shout out to them. Thank you, guys. Round of applause in chat for our production squad. But nonetheless, 3-2 in favor of Project One.
I have too many noise suppressors. It won't pick up me clapping my hands. So I apologize for that, but know that I am applauding
Get out of my
both
way.
Fade and Vermilion Rose. And I imagine our players will be too when they rewatch these games later. Getting into a strong mid push for the side of Project One. Really going in as fast as possible. The verbal cue from Sky is going to let them know that nobody is in market as this door goes down, making this strong push. Not staying together alive, some staying back to try and stop a flank, but that's going to be unfortunate as it allows them to not make this full committed push from every single member. And now just the two that left behind to watch a flank are going to be the last to fall as they were not pushing with the rest of Project One.
Oh man. That was, I mean, Vanquish.
That was a little bit of a heartbreaker.
Yeah, that's exactly what Vanquish needs to do to Project One. They need to absolutely dismantle and decimate in order to have a chance here, and that's what they just did. P1 is a fantastic team, and for Vanquish to just go in and just do that to them, I mean, that's kind of saying something for Vanquish. So that was an impressive round from them. Nonetheless, we're heading into round number 7 here. It's all tied up, 3-3. We're now entering the second half of the first half. This is still anyone's game. We're all tied up. Don't call it quite yet, but this is definitely shaping up to be a very interesting map.
You want to fight
Yeah,
it?
Dedston making continuously aggressive plays time and time again on this defensive side. And sometimes it's gone bad, sometimes it's gone really well. Hasn't really learned or decided exactly what's making it go well and what's making it go bad, but continuing to do it, and I both applaud and question the constant aggression.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. It's like yeah, do it. It's like, but then it's also like, why are you doing it? It's like it's working, but
yeah, it feels good when it works, and then every once in a while, Dedston will get killed like almost immediately, and you're like, why did you just do that?
yeah. Meanwhile, Vanquish has full control of site. They need to get on this defuse. Here comes the Sova ult. The Hunter's Fury coming out. Nobu picks Gucci off bomb. That's pretty important.
One enemy
Viper
remaining.
putting down shots with that Hunter's Fury. Polkin picks up 2. They're gonna stick the defuse. Polkin picks up 3 as Viper takes out Dadston. And there we go. Vanquish now making it 4-3. Project One getting a little nervous.
Yeah, this would be the point. A little bit difficult and low on credits for the side of Project One. Looks like we're going to be seeing Hero Rifle and then some Sheriffs for the side of Project One. Potentially a Spectre, but yeah, we do see Joshy going down here. Oh, I'll go.
Okay, there we go.
No more
Yeah.
Hero Rifle. I like this choice to just make a little bit of a safer save round for all members of Project One, and then just full buy next round.
Yeah, it was kind of, I was very sketched out on that phantom buy. I'm like, that's really risky. It's extremely risky. But it's okay. They fixed it. LeViper is it's not that I don't believe in you, LeViper. I love you, man. You know I love you. It's just in general that is not needed. Johns with the aggression, looking for the kill on Dadson. No, that better have been an own Dadson. He headshots Johns right in the jaw. Nobu there for the trade on the Gucci. Joshi takes out Dadson. Joshi not in a good position. Gets sandwiched by LeViper. And now it's 2 versus 3 situation here. But as LeViper takes out Nobu. 55 on the clock. LeViper gets dropped. Mikey looking for the final. No, Chicken Nug's gonna stay alive for a little bit longer. Vulcan gonna close it out. 5-3. Beautiful round from Vanquish.
That was a beautiful attempt from the side of Project One. I know that when you're down on guns, you sometimes have to make some kind of sketchy plays. You got to go for some weird aggression. You got to try to get those cheeky little picks. I love that Joms was doing their best at doing that nice aggressive flyover, trying to get Dadson, but unfortunately, the moment you see the like no scope op headshot as you fall on a jet, you just everything just started to fall apart for the side of Project One.
Yeah, poor Kai, man. I mean, it was a solid effort. You know, it was. I honestly didn't expect the op shot to come through, at least not in that way. But it was a phenomenal round from Vanquish, nonetheless. But HC gonna be able to lay down the law here on B Garage, but what? Oh, Mikey's positioning just saved that man's life. Mikey just won MVP in my book. He just saved his teammate. That was insanity. But look at the Odin spray coming through the wall again. Josh getting tagged up to very, very little HP here. LeViper gets tagged up as well, and suddenly it's a 2-on-5 for P1, and they're not in a good spot.
This keeps happening to LeViper and Chicken Nugs here. They keep getting stuck with the last members of Project One remaining. And then it's just Dadson with this operator having to make sure that they can just find these last few players as they're scrambling to try and find a place to plant this spike on the attacking side. And Chicken Nugs is able to at least get this kill onto Dadson, but I think they're going to make this nice little run to try and pick up this operator, snag it, and be able to hand it right back into Dadson's hands.
Yep. That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm like, they're just going to go grab the op. It doesn't matter. Dadson might have died, but, you know, that op is going to remain in play, and I think now P1 is getting a little bit nervous. They're going to call that timeout, and it's not a bad thing to get nervous and call a timeout. It's actually very expected in any competitive scene. If you don't call a timeout and talk about what you're doing wrong and try to fix it, I mean, it's just no bueno. But let's see if this timeout is what Project One needed. I'm thinking they just needed a breather. Let's evaluate what we're doing. We're doing something wrong. Let's fix it. You know, so this is their time to do that.
So if you are Project One, what do you think is exactly the part of their game that is falling apart? Where do they need to start changing it up? What needs to happen? We see some pings from the side of Project One happening on this A site between Tree as well as Heaven. So what do you think are the plans that they're talking about?
Well, I gotta say they're doing an okay job of getting onto site. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you're on site if you can't hold site. Once you get bombed down, if you're not good on the post plant, then you're just not good, period. You have to be able to defend that site. After bomb, before bomb. Getting on site is one thing. Defending it on the retake is a whole nother situation. And the fact that there's been 5 rounds in a row that Vanquish has been able to either retake and defuse or just straight up kill the rest of Project One is a huge no-bueno for P1. They have to bring out their A game here, and they have to set up their post plants and just get better on the post plants, or where I'm trying to commit focus.
No, I'm in agreement with you there, Project One. Using the Astra smokes to go exactly where those pings happened during that timeout, and it allows them to get onto site and get this plant down. Joms with a nice headshot there from the Steagle onto Polkin, able to even this a little more into the favor of Project One now that they have this bomb down. But Dadson with 2 nice kills on this op as Dadson is getting run down. But the beautiful shots with these knives as Joshi has to retreat far back.
Oh man, that was, I don't even, Dadson, what do they feed this man? What is this? What?
I eat knives for breakfast.
Production says G Fuel. Oh man, look
And
at
we
this.
are gonna get to see this replay.
Look at that. He already picked 2 with the op and then proceeds to go up in the air like a damn hot air balloon and just slice up 2 more enemies. And there we go. And unfortunately, Mikey didn't let him get the ace, but I think Dadston was more concerned with the defuse than anything, which is a good jet in my book. And you're getting kills, good job. But if you're defusing for us,
It's
even
always the
better
Jets
job.
too. It's always the Jets that are the first to be like, let me get the ace.
Yeah.
So good on Dadston for holding back and going for the point, letting team take care of it. And now we are it looks like we're going to see almost the exact same play, but without the Astra smokes for the side of Project One immediately down. But potentially what we're working on right now in this hour for the Joms goes down to Dadston with this op.
Was that I guess, like was that a pixel wall bang? It was a wall bang. It had to have been the smallest, maybe a smoke bang. I don't know, but it's gonna be 4 versus 5. A minute on the clock as the rotate's gonna come through for Project One. Joshy has been doing a pretty good job of locking down Garage, just kind of sitting here, making sure that there is, you know, a site to take. But Nobu's going to be close left. Joshy trying to deal with that Odin, but he's not able to do much. There's a good amount of health taken from Axe. He's got half now. But the Astro on Project One is
Full,
awesome.
thanks to Sky, but
Mikey coming in clutch. Oh,
Mikey really has Axe's back.
Sky kill feed. There we go. Gucci picks up a third. Joshy to Nobu. Dadston to Gucci. 1-on-1 now. Dadston and Joshy going at it. Duelist versus Sentinel. Who's going to be able to capitalize? Oh, no! What?
Oh, that's gotta be such a heartbreak. The knife. I mean, if anyone is good at pulling out a gun from a knife, it's gotta be Jet. And Dadston showing that Jet has got hot hands, not Phoenix, pulls out that gun and is able to get the jump onto Joshy, taking that round down for the side of Vanquish.
But why did he have his knife out in the first? Not only did he do that,
walk faster.
but like he was shift walking. He was shift walking with his knife out.
Makes you shift walk faster.
Get out of my way.
Can we get a Mythbusters on that, chat? Is that true? I want to know if there was a reason for him to have that out, or if he just wanted to flex. Dadston somehow, shorty from distance onto Gucci, starting off this round. Beautiful start from Vanquish, but Project One immediately with a rebuttal. Chicken Nugs able to take out their healer, and now, actually both sides just lost their healers. Oh, Polkin. Now Project gonna lose their smokes, gonna lose their nugs, man. This is the last round of the first half. This is where Project One's gotta stamp their foot in the sand and say, look, we have to get around here, or else it's no bueno. But Joms making he got traded immediately, but it's okay. 2 versus 3 now.
You know, when your team has the agent advantage, it's okay to make a 1-for-1 trade because it means that your team is still ahead, and making it so that there's only 2 people to try to get onto a site to plant a bomb is going to be quite good for the side of Vanquish in this situation. LeViper now in a sticky situation, trying to find the last 2 members of Vanquish and take them out, but the bomb is not exactly where you want it to be. Gets caught out by the recon dart, tagged up by the shock dart, and taken down by the shorty.
Yeah, LeViper seems to be
Switching
kind of
sides.
I gotta say, as someone, like, I've been watching LeViper for a while, him and Joshy, and I'm really thinking LeViper's just kind of out of his element here tonight. I'm not sure, man. I swear he doesn't normally play like this, but it's okay. They're only down by 6 rounds, and that might it might sound like I'm giving them something there. It is 3 points away from a win for Vanquish, but you got to remember, all in all, both sides here, this is still anyone's game. A 6-round comeback is not, obviously it's leaning towards Vanquish. I won't say it's anyone's game, but it's a 6-round comeback is not unheard of. We've seen crazier here, especially on Pit of Valor, especially getting closer and closer to Grands, to the Grand Finals. We've seen crazier comebacks. So Project One definitely still has a chance, but they're gonna need to show up and do something here within these pistol rounds. They gotta do something.
And it looks like if they're gonna do something, they've got to figure out what it is they want to do and fast, because Vanquish is not giving them a moment to breathe, trying to push onto this B site as fast as possible. Blue Light Viper able to get a nice 3-piece there, taking down members of Vanquish as they try to come onto this site, and we're down to just AC.
Oh. Chicken Nugs coming out there with a nice little ghosty ghost headshot, and now there we go, Project 1. Slowly, they're working on closing that gap. They're working on it. It's just one round so far in the second half, but still
Project
9-4 is better than 10-3.
Project 1 just has a little bit of prowess with the pistol rounds, because as we saw in the first round as well, they took the pistol rounds down pretty easily, at least like the first pistol round, and then bought bigger guns and then won off of that. And so it'll be interesting to see if it kind of mirrors what happened in the first round, and it will be pretty unfortunate if it does end up mirroring exactly how the first round went.
Oh, the Reaver Sheriff. I mean, I have the Reaver Vandal, and if there's one Sheriff in the game that I would spend money on, it's that one. Or the Ion. The Ion's nice too. Does Dats did not have he doesn't have the audio upgrades. Come on, man.
Oh, maybe
Come on, man.
likes the normal sound of the Sheriff. But AC almost with those the right click nerf. So what are you gonna do? Isn't able to take down John. John's now gonna watch this angle with a sniper. Just the Marshal though isn't able to tag anybody up, and Mikey making some aggressive pushes through towards A.
Yeah, that right there is what AC just did. That right click is total proof that it has in fact been nerfed. That was I don't know what John. I don't know what.
There's been some other ones that have made me question if it was nerfed or not, but that one made me feel a little bit better.
Yeah, exactly. We saw Joshy go off earlier with the right clicks, and then now it's just kind of the exact opposite. Mikey on site alone and not able to get anything done. But it looks like Vanquish was making their way through. Trey Rum lining up for good picks up too, looking for a fourth. Oh man,
Headston now gonna have to peek around that corner.
That's
through the wall, apparently, as Datston getting 4 Sheriff kills before going down to La Viper with this Ares. Not through the wall, but still able to finish off the remaining members there. And we're going to 9-5. Those 2 pistol rounds, same as the first round, gonna go the way of Project 1, but now we'll see if Vanquish is in a good enough position and knows how to play this attacking side well enough to retaliate now that they have full guns on their side.
I just gotta touch on that. The Sheriff 2-piece at the end of that. I mean, I feel like that's just kind of, I feel like he just kind of panicked, you know? And he just happened to pick up 2.
And sometimes the adrenaline just makes your hands move faster.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's like those videos you see where their moms lift the car off the kid or something. I don't know. Joms and La Viper able to pick up the first 2 of the round. Again, 9-5, like Becky said. This is not looking too amazing for Project 1, but they're doing a pretty okay job of closing that gap. It was 9-3 at the beginning of this half. So now it's just a 4-round gap, and they just gotta put up a fight for a little bit longer. Just tie it up at least, and then we'll talk about it. But now suddenly 3-man disadvantage for Vanquish here.
Yeah, Vanquish and especially Dadson has done some impressive things. Gets a nice kill onto La Viper there. Dash away to make sure we don't lose this trade with Joshi, and then going back to join Axie on the other side of the map. But Knife Out is going to be the death of Axie, though, running into Gucci. And hopefully Dadston knows kind of where they are, but this running Knife Out is gonna really let the members of Project 1 know exactly where Dadston is, and with only 8 bullets and not looking the right direction, Joshy's gonna clean it up and bring us to 9-6.
3 rounds now. It was 6, and now it's half that. I mean, Project 1, I feel like they were, I mean, it's weird because the compositions are a mirror. We have a mirror composition here, double everybody. So it's kind of weird that Project is now doing significantly better on defense. You know, I mean, it's definitely not the agent select that's causing that, but they're doing a good job nonetheless.
Certainly true, and they will hopefully be able to pick up this round as well, as Vanquish is on the back foot as far as credits go. gonna have to make some impressive plays. Mikey starting off with one themselves, getting a nice headshot onto Chicken Nuggets there. And Dadston getting this Phantom is gonna be a great pickup for the side of Vanquish.
Man down for P1 here, minute 10 on the clock. You can see with the Aldrone trying to clear Marky here, and he is leading the team straight into Market, and a massacre for Gucci. No, he's only going to pick up one. Johns is there for the second.
Down mid.
So it's stuck in that corner. Not great from AC. Joms finally catches him in the forehead. Now it's 2 versus 4 as Bomb has now been dropped at middle. Polkin looking for a shot on Air Jet. Speaking of air, Bird coming in to turn it yellow. He can't see nothing. You're going to have to back off that position. Joms and Gucci pushing him hard. Joms picks up his third potential 4K for him. And there we go. Gucci takes out Nobu, but Nobu was able to take out Joms. So the eco could be a little bit... It could be a little bit better for P1, but 9-7.
Vanquish really just needed to peek together there. Every single time somebody came off of a corner, 2 members of Project One were there to just be able to answer it pretty swiftly, and that's just not how you want to be playing this attacking side of the map. You gotta, sometimes, if you're faltering with all of these split sort of decisions, you've got to just play a few rounds where you're all together and just make a strong push, and that's something that I think we're going to see here from at least 4 members of Vanquish towards this A side.
Blocking vision.
We also have the Blade Storm for both jets for P1 and Vanquish here. Oh, Joms doesn't need it though. With that beautiful Ion op, takes out Axie.
Pokemon now going to use some stars, clear up some amount of vision in this mid, doing some kind of aggressive peeks. I don't know if I like the idea of smoking and then re-peeking, especially against something like an op, but if you're feeling confident enough, you might as well kind of go for it. And after a few little peeks, seeing if somebody's going to, in fact, creep down mid, doesn't look like they will, and Pokemon is going to now set up some stars and try to get the rest of Vanquish onto this A site.
Gucci was in that position. We saw Polkin earlier sitting in wine. Wasn't able to get anyone off of it though. Mikey with a 2-piece, and now that's going to signal Vanquish to rotate all the way to B site. With the Seekers, they've got that information. That's why I love Sky. Sky is one of my favorite characters as well. Sky and Astra, top 2. The Seekers are amazing. They show you the light. Just follow the Seekers or go the opposite direction that the Seekers are going, and you'll have a good round. 3 versus 3 as more Vanquish members are being dropped here.
Depends on what you need, whether you're going to choose to follow or go the opposite direction of Pokemon, only remaining member, and makes this, you know, I was talking about it earlier in the round. Maybe don't peek into the jet with an op, but Polkin continuing to make those peeks, trying to get kills before going to plant the spike, isn't able to do so, and that's going to equate to us being 9-8, still barely in favor of Vanquish, but Project One with 5 wins in a row is bringing it back.
Yeah, they've done a phenomenal job. I mean, 5 in a row. They lost quite a few in that first half, but now we might see a tie here. We might see a tie. And for P1 to go from 9-3 to 9-8 it's phenomenal. It's fantastic. I love it. Look how aggressive Joms is getting with the op though. This might be a little too risky getting this up close and personal. No, he's gonna pick up Nobu either way. With no one there to back him up, Bomb heading towards a site still on the back of Vanquish. Let's see what P1's going to do here.
I do like getting that kill and immediately dashing back as kind of way further onto this B site. Not going to allow anybody to get that trade back onto Joms and getting that nice free kill there. Dadston, though, kind of just peeking around, trying to see if anybody can be seen on this A site before some Cloudburst, some Dash, and running straight into the barrel of Chicken Nugs' gun.
One enemy
as
remaining.
Chicken Nugs picks up 2 members of Vanquish.
Man, oh no, now it's 18 and a 1-on-5.
Oh,
nothing but a
9 out, no!
Oh man. There we go. We're all tied up. 18 rounds. Now 9-9 as we're heading into round number 19. And there we go. We're going to see Vanquish now pull out the timeout. Now it's their turn to be like, okay, we need to fix whatever we're doing wrong. And it worked for Project. It worked for Project One, to say the least. They took that pause, and a couple rounds later, they had now, what is it, 6 in a row now?
6 in a row now.
And Vanquish, I mean, they're just, I wouldn't blame, I wouldn't be surprised if we hopped into Vanquish's voice chat and just heard screams. At this point, it's definitely, it's got to be frustrating, you know, winning essentially 9 rounds in a row, and then all of a sudden, the same thing happened to you. It's a complete reversal. So one of these teams right now has got to put their foot down, and they have to assert their dominance within these next 2 rounds.
Yeah, it's got to be really rough on the mental side of it as well to be Vanquish and feel like you are really ahead. Normally 9-3 is like a pretty good place to be in, coming off of defense, but now they're just really struggling to make anything happen on this attacking side, and that's got to really kind of affect your mental to be like, where are we starting to go wrong, or what are they doing right, and what are we not noticing that the opposing team is doing. And Project One continuing to switch it up and try and make sure that even though Vanquish just had this little bit of a talk, they won't be able to figure out exactly what their plan is.
Standing ahead.
Yeah, one thing that Project One has been doing a pretty good job of is reading Vanquish. They've been really good at predicting where they're gonna go. From, like, let's say they get a pick on A, they know Vanquish is gonna have to rotate through mid, and before they even do that, you already have Gucci and Chicken Nugs looking out mid and just checking everything out.
Oh, beautiful Hunter's Fury. I love that ability to do the jump and then kind of stay suspended in the air. Getting to use that nicely through Garage. Isn't able to pick anyone up, but got some style points there for sure. Joms also now in a very aggressive spot, able to get that nice kill onto Destin and Axie one more time. No, I'm gonna start peeking this other corner, knowing the last remembers. Do it again! On the other side, able to get 4 kills before falling to Mikey, but that being said, it is now Mikey versus the world for the side of Vanquish. It's gonna take a big bird to be able to kill the remaining members of Project One, but able to get one here onto Gucci. Left. Knows that one more member of Project One is up there, just doesn't know exactly where this Astra is. And just like that, it sucks when you don't know where one player is, and that's the one that you go down to. Nicely cleaning that up, and now Project One pulling ahead, absolutely dominating on this defensive side of the board.
Damn, now 7 rounds in a row. They might I mean, Vanquish had 8 in a row, so Project One might hit that, and they also might surpass that if we keep going. But P1 is only 2 rounds away from match point, 3 from a win. So Vanquish, I mean, this is definitely it's whack. For lack of a better word, it's whack. The fact that Project One has now gotten 7 rounds in a row without even, I don't think there's been more than 3 deaths at a time per round on their team, at least. I think Vanquish just needs to turn it on. They need to figure out what they're doing wrong, and they need to turn it on.
Strike down.
And hopefully this will be the round. The jellyfish coming out, gonna make it a little bit difficult for Joms to continue to hold this angle as Mikey takes out Joms with this op. Only 2 members of Vanquish left, Axie and I believe here, trying to find the last 3 members of Project One and decide where exactly we want to plant this bomb. Doing a little bit of a fake out from Axie there, but the Tasmanian Tiger is potentially going to let them know that they are still trying to go onto this B site.
Yeah, they have the man advantage for P1, but so is pretty injured. They do have the heals there, so I wonder if maybe they're out of heals or if they're just kind of waiting for the right moment. But Axie, beautiful shot on the Gucci, and there goes the heals for P1. They were on the opposite side of the map from each other. That's why they weren't coming through. And now 25 on the clock. Axie's got bomb on his back. Him and Mikey ready to make this entry, but they're gonna have to do it very, very quickly. The first shot comes through, whips it onto Nugs. Mikey taking the brunt of that. Grabbing well, gets taken out, but it provides enough distraction for Axie to get on site and get that bomb down. There we go.
now it's
4
just-
seconds left.
Yeah, bomb down Hunter's Fury, this operator in a dream, but it's got to be difficult if you're one Silva to watch multiple angles, 2 members of Project 1 remaining, and this is going to be a situation that's going to be really difficult for Iggsy to be able to hold.
Yeah, especially on his own, especially with an op. I mean, that's not the gun you want in that situation. To be fully honest with you, I would rather have probably even a Spectre at that point.
And we heard how you feel about the Spectre earlier, so that does not bode well.
Exactly, it's just not a good gun for that situation. Not only was he at a man disadvantage, but he also they had the height advantage, and at that point. They're coming at you from both angles. The op is just not what you need in that situation. I would have tried to pistol if I were him, but then again, I'm hard stuck bronze, so maybe don't listen to me. But 11-9, as P1 has absolutely pulled ahead, and they have surpassed expectations, to say the least.
Oh, when you win that many rounds in a row, you gotta be breaking some amount of expectations. And 2 matches away from a win, well, 2 victories away from a win, 1 away from a match point. Will they be able to get it? Looks like we're gonna have this aggressive 5-agent push onto B site for the side of Vanquish. Being held off a little bit here. Dadson trying to just make some shots through the smoke, tries to dash through, gets caught in the gravity well, Nuggets, but dies to the nano swarm from Joshi.
Oh, the jet dash just didn't come through, and that provides a beautiful red kill feed from Vanquish, and now it's Joms with an op and a dream, and this might be the first round in many that P1's gonna drop here, and I think, yeah, Joms is trying to get rid of the op. They know he dropped it, but they're not gonna have time to recover either way. But yeah, there we go. AC ready and waiting with that Odin, and now 11-10 is Vanquish looking to take some ground back.
And that's better late than never, I suppose. The econ not too hurt for the side of Vanquish, so hopefully that means they'll be able to really keep up, even though losing time and time again. At least now with econ how it is, we're able to kind of sustain. If we can get another one, we can start to hurt some of the members on the side of Project 1, and maybe that's the avenue that we need to take to be able to pull ahead if we're Vanquish.
Oh, that scared me.
Still gets caught in the vulnerability, but doesn't get completely concussed by that Tasmanian tiger jump there, as Vanquish making big moves towards this A site. I wish Vanquish was just like getting to the site and pushing on more aggressively. They keep getting to these sites and then just sitting at the entry, and then Johns gets to do things like this, taking out multiple members as they try to push on. At least we're able to trade back for the side of Vanquish as Polkin gets the bomb down.
Those were beautiful shots coming from Joms. I mean, that's exactly what a jet opper needs to do. It's exactly what he just did. LeViper, I don't think he realized that Nobu was there, but luckily Nugs was there to provide backup. Bomb has been planted on A site. Nugs and company on the retake. And Vanquish doing a pretty good job of holding up those post plants, something that P1 actually needed to work on last half. But now, Viper and AC pick up 1 apiece, 2 versus 1. Viper able to pick off AC. The defuse is going to come through, and ladies and gentlemen, we've reached match point. Wait, what are they doing? What are they doing?
Nugs kind of
okay. I think they still have it.
Of Project 1. I do think they still have it, but that was going to be a little scary in a sec. Chicken Nuggets.
They both
trying
went
to keep
to
us,
like.
Yeah, just trying to keep us on the edge of our seat.
Yeah, I think they both went to like get the op or something. Something happened. I don't know if it was communication or what. But when they almost, oh man, that was almost 11-11. That was 2.36 seconds off of being 11-11.
Very spooky. I think Chicken Nuggets was like, oh, my ult's ready. I don't need it, so you can take it. And then LeViper was just like, oh, I'm kind of far away. Are you sure? And then they just didn't go for the run towards the defuse. A little bit of a communication kerfuffle, but ultimately still going to bring us to match point for Project 1 safely.
Get out of my way!
Yeah, both teams here doing a phenomenal job of putting up a fight. Vanquish was only able to get one this round, but it was the one that mattered. But doesn't matter. Project One still making match point here. All of Astra Stars have been dropped on the side of Vanquish. Is it going to be enough to get Bomb down? Yes, it is. With the heals coming in from Mikey. No one, out of all 10 players on this map, no one's been dropped quite yet. The heals coming in from both sides. Project One now on the attack. Did he just flash himself?
Yeah, Gucci, not so Gucci with a little bit of flash into this guy's own eyes, but get some equity back with that kill onto Polkin. But Vanquish not going down without a fight, taking down members of Project One left and right, and bringing us to a 4v2 situation. Just LeViper and Joshi are left from the side of Project. Just Joshi is left as Dadston takes down LeViper, and Dadston also finishing off Joshi there. We're going to be going right into overtime.
Not yet.
Oh, match point. Sorry. Yes.
Not yet.
We need one more to go into overtime. My bad. I'm getting really excited.
It's possible. It's okay. I do it all the time. It's okay. It is possible though for an OT here. It is totally more than possible, but it's also possible for P1 to close this out 13-11. Either way, whether or not this goes into overtime right here, I've had a great match. This has been a very eventful and fun match to cast, to say the absolute least. This has been super interesting, but let's see if this last round is going to be overtime.
Yeah, we'll see. Jobs taking and starting us off strong with that kill onto Dadston. Dadston was one of the reasons that Vanquish was able to take down that previous round. So losing Dadston at the start of this round has got to be a real thorn in the side for Vanquish.
Yeah, now look at the aggression from P1. Heading straight in. Joms tags up a couple of them. Not able to put anything serious down, though. Mikey gonna pick off Joms. Now both Jets down. 4 versus 4. Look at Gucci's positioning here. This is a potential beautiful shot, but no, Mikey is there pre-fire into that smoke for some weird reason, and he's able to locate it. And there we go. Bomb being planted on a site. 1-man advantage for Vanquish. Let's see P1 on the retake.
This Cosmic Divide has got to make it really difficult for the side of Project One to get much out of this. The Hunter's Fury trying to find members of Vanquish gets a little bit of damage, but not a whole lot. Second Cosmic Divide now, hopefully gonna allow for Project One to be able to get onto the site and make something happen. Oh my god!
What is happening? He's got one more to deal with. LeViper in a 1v1. He was able to take out his teammates. We whipped out the classic. There we go. The right click to it, but I don't think it's gonna have time. No! We're going into overtime.
Oh my god, that was so impressive from LeViper, and ultimately it just barely is not enough. If everything had just been a few seconds faster, that could have been the most beautiful win for Project One, but instead we're going into overtime, and now I could see this being a very drawn out match. Both of our players won their attacking sides 9-3.
Oh my god, you're right. Oh, it's in the exact order too. That's weird. Or it's like reversed. We're having a mirror match, literally. I've never. That's insanity. But Becky, I told you. I don't know if chat thought I was fronting, if someone thought I was lying. I told you, LeViper and Joshi, those are my boys. They are so talented. They just needed a second to get warmed up, and now we're here in the first overtime of the night, I believe, and let's see if this is going to be a P1 map or if we're going to head to Vanquish.
Yeah, it's going to be really intense too. Some shots through the smoke for Dadston, not able to is finding some damage onto Gucci there now at 19 HP. Got to be a little bit frustrating for those shots, but continuing to make this push towards mid here. This is ultimately going to be whichever side cracks this kind of attacking or defense side, since both of these teams did great on their attacking sides, or on their defensive sides.
Yeah. The defense seems to be the common denominator here, but I think at this point it really, I'm sorry if you hear my dog drinking in the background, she's thirsty. But we got 40 seconds on the clock and P1's got to make a move here. And here we go, straight to A side. Bomb now getting thrown out. Mikey takes out Gucci. but Dadston gets taken out
30
himself by
seconds
Johns. 4 versus 4, bomb planted on a site. That was it, 2 bodies dropped. And now the retake coming through. Perhaps Mikey gets taken down nice and quick. 3 versus 3 is Chicken Nugs as well.
Joshi now holding this angle, able to get that nice headshot onto Megan. Beautiful headshot also onto Nobu, and now we're gonna see the lockdown coming in. Gonna be able to potentially be able to take down Ixie, but is not able to try and get this lockdown destroyed for the rest. The ability to get onto the site. Oh my god! Oh my god!
What just happened? He could barely take out the lockdown, but then he doesn't. He does that.
What?
What?
It's okay. Lockdown a lot harder to hit than 2 agents apparently. The lockdown's got a weird height.
Switching sides.
All agents same height.
Match point.
Everyone's the same height. Easy to know. Has a 5th sense as to where they are. And it looks like we will be seeing Vanquish take a little bit of a time out. Really trying to, this is where a lot of them were failing. Vanquish was doing great and then kind of fell off on their attacking side. And now I love that they're taking this little extra time out to be able to be like, okay, we maybe weren't doing the best on the attacking side. So what can we do differently? What did we learn from our rounds of attack? And what was Project One doing on their defense, and where can we exploit it? I love this timeout. I love taking this extra time to talk about it, come up with a plan, especially when you're 13 to 12. It matters so much.
It's so close. Everything is riding on this. If they're able to continue 13 to 13 to double overtime it, I mean, that'd be insane. But if Vanquish is able to close this out, it's gonna have to be soon. But this has definitely been interesting, to say the least.
Indeed, and now Vanquish 1 win away from total victory. Project One falling a little bit behind, would now need to win 3 matches in a row. We'll see if this timeout did anything for the side of Vanquish. Owl not able to find anything going far through that mid side, as everyone else on the side of Vanquish doing a nice little follow-up to be able to really get into this market side quickly and safely. But now Jom's potentially going to be running into the face of a Killjoy turret at least, and potentially other members of Vanquish. Vanquish potentially thinking that maybe things are a little too quiet, but finally able to find a Joms. They're gonna try and hunt them down. Joms though getting that kill onto Nobu and making sure that
no charges
it won't be so easy to get onto this A site. But Ixie making some nice little hops, trying to find the loot. The other members gets chicken nuggets and is, I keep calling him chicken nuggets, not chicken nugs. My bad.
Okay.
Chicken nuggets just has this ring to it. It just starts to come out of my mouth. I don't know. And Ixie trying to go some kills left. Instead of slaying the bomb is quite a decision, as now Mikey is the only remaining member of Vanquish against 4 members of Project One.
Oh, the intel comes out as well. There we go. Gucci able to bring it back. And now, once again, we're all for I think overtime. The 3rd or 4th time this game. We're all tied up, and now we're heading into double overtime. This is, I don't know what else to say here. I mean, it's bonkers that we're about to head into a 2nd overtime. And not to mention the fact that these guys have been, both teams have been ridiculously dominant on the defense side, like we've been, like you've been saying. So it's still the fact that we're in double, it's still anyone's game. It's ridiculous.
I may or may not have recently cast a match that went to 16-18 when teams both had 9-3 attacking side rounds. So I'm having a little bit of flashbacks here. If we end up going that deep into the match, it would be extremely intense. But I've seen it once, so I wouldn't be too surprised to see it again. Hope doing a great job of putting down these smokes and trying to really stave off the attacking side of Project One.
Take flight.
Well, you know, there's a lot of, in the Valor community, there's a lot of suspicion surrounding the 9-3 scoreline. There's literally a hashtag 9-3 curse that I see spammed in like every VCT major event, whatever's on Twitch, it's getting spammed 9-3 if that's the case. So we'll have to see. This has been a pretty nuts map to begin with. Dadston, oh my goodness, Gucci picks up a third. Now the Seeker's gonna join their fun. There we go, grabbing and able to grab an ult in an overtime is just a whole nother feat in itself. And now it's 2 versus 4 situation. P1 is on the post plant defense. Nobu slowly tearing them apart with that Vandal, doing some good work. But it's got to be Vanquish surgical on this retake.
Yeah, and we see Gucci making a long flank here. Is going to run into potentially being able to find a lot of them out, but Joshi is going to be the one to finish them all up before Gucci's able to go for that long flank.
Switching
there.
sides.
Project One getting a point. I mean, getting the point on the defense is the easy part for these teams. Getting the point on the attacking side is hard. So this now is where Project One has to pull it together. They've got to figure out, they did great on their attacking side. So now hopefully this is their situation where they can lock it down.
Yeah, they need to do it. They need to do it here. Either of these teams, if they're looking to win this, they got to do it now. Because Project One, they're only 1 point away. 15-13, it's over. And Vanquish, they got to win 3 in a row if they want to take this out. So it's still, at this point, it's nuts to even fathom either of these teams bringing us into triple overtime. But we've said, we've seen crazier. But this is where they get me though. They play these these slow stalemates where nothing really happens. 1 or 2 picks get hit, and then the rest of the 8 or 9 remaining players on the map just kind of sit still and look at each other until someone decides to shoot the wrong direction. And now all of a sudden we're down to 55 seconds on the clock, and Bomb is still kind of lingering top mid.
Lingering top mid, but we have one member of Vanquish down, and if you're Project One, you've got to take those tiny footholds to be able to climb up this mountain just a little bit at a time. Really just playing this attacking side as patiently as possible. Less than 40 seconds on the map
I'm using
this
that
time.
I'm stealing that Sova Dart. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I'm stealing
No, you're good. It was a very good Sova Dart.
Beautiful. Joms and Gucci doing a phenomenal job holding down sight. Gucci picks up a second one, and now it's Nobu in a 1-on-5. This is for the fate of the match. Will Project One prevail? 15-13. Yes, they will. As Gucci picks up a 3-piece, 15-13. Ladies and gentlemen, Project One. Ooh, that was, oh my, great googly moogly. That was an event to say the least. That was.
Took my sweater off. I was getting so hyped up.
Yeah.
It's getting a little too difficult to cast when I was just on the edge of my seat and just so worried that whole time. It really looked like it was going into Vanquish's favor in that first half, and then Project One really able to just completely flip the script and then bring us into that overtime and then finally lock it down. Congratulations to Project One for that beautifully done complete flip. Almost a reverse sweep completely there. Absolutely just greatly locked down. Beautifully done for the side of Project One.
I honestly have to give it, like, obviously GG to Project One. Phenomenal showing, but phenomenal showing from both sides. I mean, I don't think I've ever, for me, that was a first. I've never had a double overtime. It's weird. Been doing this for like a year, and that's my first double overtime. But that was pretty great from either side. And look at Joms. He went 30-23. HC, poor HC. Oh, you've got 16 assists. Oh man, it's okay. I've been there. That's my record. My record is 16 assists. But it's okay. It's all right. Nonetheless, guys, that's going to be our quarterfinals, 15-3. I believe we're going to continue to follow P1, right? Into semifinals. Yes, and I think I'm going to be joined by Eric after this. So, Becky, thank you for joining. Unless something happens and we need you again. But either way, thank you. Thank you guys so much for watching. Don't go anywhere. We got a bunch of Valorant left for tonight, but we will see you in just a few moments. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Sir Mickey. I am joined by Eric, and welcome back to Pit of Valor. We're in the semifinals here on we're on 64, right? We're on week 64. That's crazy. We're in the semifinals. We got L Dance versus the Project One. I couldn't remember. I was going to say P1. I couldn't remember if it was Project. Yes, Project One. We just saw on Ascent. Absolutely phenomenal match. 15-13, double overtime. Eric, will that happen again?
I don't think so. I think that was. I think those were honestly the two teams that we were going to see it from, and I think we've gotten it out of the way. I don't think we're going to see it again, or I might have just cast a curse us, and we're going to see it definitely, but in triple, potentially quadruple overtime. And now I'm going to hate myself.
Yeah, don't do that to me. I just want to touch real quick. Eric and I have discussed this beforehand, but we are very sad to announce that this map will be Haven. Unfortunately, for the semifinals. I'm very upset. Split is my favorite map, and I have seen it once on Pit of Valor, and I didn't even cast it. I'm so, like, I just take Haven out of the game, please. At this point, I'd rather Icebox. Give me Icebox. I don't want Haven anymore. There's too many maps. There's too many maps.
And don't worry, they're going to make more.
Oh man, I mean sites. I mean, there's too many sites for the map. I don't know. Either way, we're gonna have some fun here, Eric. That's for sure. We got L Dance versus Project One. I definitely didn't forget their name again, even though I just counted an entire game of their name. It's fine. P1 we saw is a very interesting team. It was a mirror match on that last Ascent map, and I gotta say they kind of got slapped on the defending side. Or on the attack side, they went 3-9, and then they swapped it around, went 9-3. It's double overtime, turned it into 15-13, and it was unexpectedly close for the majority of the game. And I'm just curious: is that it for them? Is that all have they used up all their fuel tonight, or do they got a little bit left in the tank to push them into the grants?
Well, personally, I think that after getting through a game like that, you are more so reset and you can go, okay, we got through that absolute mess. We can just run in through this one. We can reset. They had their time, their break to retalk strategy, to more so calm themselves down, maybe get a good few jokes in, make sure that, there's no tension coming in after maybe misplays or anything like that between the teams, or between the teammates more so. So I don't think it'll carry through. I think what's going to happen is that we're going to see a reset version of P1 here, and I think they'll be fine. I think they'll be okay.
I gotta say, I'm very looking at the agent select here. I'm very, very skeptical. Yeah. We have a Phoenix. No, yeah, we have a Phoenix, and we also have our double Sentinels as two Cyphers, which I am very worried about because, honestly, between Cypher and Killjoy and Sage, it's very weird that Project One doesn't even have a healer. They don't even have a Sentinel, or they have a Sentinel, but they don't have heals. So it's weird that they went Cypher rather than either Sage or maybe instead of Gucci going Phoenix, he would have went Sky or something along those lines. But I am glad that we're not getting another mirror matchup. Just by Gucci going Phoenix, we're not getting the mirror matchup. So still, this is definitely going to be an interesting one because if anybody in the chat has listened to me complain about this map in the past, I'm going to do it one more time. This is definitely... I'm having audio issues. I apologize.
So we're going to get this round started right off here. It's going to be an entrance sort by taking out Gucci. And I mean, already it's going to be a 5v4. And from here on out, we're going to see a push come through onto Seaside. But Plaza's going to blast Le Viper. Chicken Nugget is going to exchange two of their own, I should say. And now into a 1 versus 3 in favor of L Dance. This is not looking good right now for Nugs.
Not at all. But that's a beautiful play.
Obscuring vision.
Revealing area.
Ooh. Well, An explosive first round, an interesting one for sure. 2 left on the side of L-Dance. They will take the first round. Going into second, they will have the advantage in terms of firepower, money, and, you know, mental stability. But that's exactly how Project One has to feel. That spray right there has to define it all.
I apologize on that one, Eric. Is my
no, you're okay, bud.
Do I sound better now? Or
yeah,
production? Are we good on my side? I apologize. I was told I was going robotic. I had no idea. I apologize. But we're back in it. First round, beautifully in the favor of L-Dance. I mean, that's three of them went down though. That's the thing. From L-Dance, 3 Torpot, Waffle, and Plaza all got taken out. So that's definitely going to give P1 a little bit of an eco boost for this second round. But you know, it's pistol round. Are you really going to need that extra eco on pistol rounds? The answer 9 times out of 10 is going to be no, but John, nonetheless, with that frenzy in hand and his teammates at his side, is going to go for the plant with the gravity well coming through, but the dog is going to end his life. Tokyo picks up one on the Viper troll to Joshi, and now it's a 2-on-5. Oh my.
Oh
no.
Standing.
Oh. It looked so scary for a second. Waffle is going to trade on Taguchi, but this is a 3v1 in terms of, in favor of L-Dance. And I mean, Nugs with only a Sheriff and a Dream, and those heals coming out from Torpy, it's not looking too hot for Chicken Nugs. Wait a second, I might have just cast a curse the rest of L-Dance. Oh Lord.
I mean, he's definitely on fire now. He's looking to be a full-on chicken nugget.
30 seconds
Throw him
left.
in the oven, bread him up. He's definitely on his way. But bomb is down on B site, and this is where it's gonna get a little nerve-wracking. He's got 32 HP and a Sheriff, and hopes and
almost
dreams,
15
and
seconds.
Yeah, he's not.
Oh, hold on, he's got a Spectre
for him to work with. Oh. Yeah, but the SMG come in handy. No, Troll takes him down, and now L-Dance with 2 in a row.
Beautifully played. Nice and slow. They knew where a spike was. They didn't have to rush it. They obscured the vision so that there couldn't be an easy, you know, pickup and potential swing in terms of that 1v2. So well played by them. And now going into round 3, we're going to see the full rifles come out on the side of Project One. We're going to see a little bit of a mixed match on the buys coming out from L-Dance. Definitely not what they want, but they'll be fine next round. You know, it'll be all nice, even, and set for them. But we're gonna have to see how this one goes in favor of either team.
Yeah, you gotta wonder if that's lack of communication from L-Dance, because they had one rifle and then an SMG and then a Marshall. I mean, it's very messy in terms of economy, you know, because if that one rifle dies, then it's just no bueno for the rest of your team, because then not only is eco at a disadvantage, but now that other team has your teammate's rifle, and that's no bueno. You want to keep the guns out of their hands. So again, 2 in a row for L-Dance, but are their buys gonna be the death of them? Let's see.
And now we're gonna see a slow rotation come out, potentially to this B site where Joshi is already holding an angle here. I don't know if this would be the call. He does get that tripwire down. That was going to be a little bit of motion now by the enemy Astra. But was that what he was trying to do? I don't think that was the dart he wanted. Blind is gonna blind his whole team. Is it? Okay.
Yeah, I know that dart. I know that thing. That's a real thing. It barely. It's a pixel glitch. I thought they patched it, honestly.
Gotcha. Well, this man knows something we don't.
Oh man, this is not looking good for John. He's not in a great position in here. 4 versus 4. The retake coming through for L-Dance. They're having one hell of a time, and Gucci able to take out Waffle. Trolls there for a bit of a refrag. Shots are being shot in every which direction. Torpy leaves it in a 1 versus 1 now. Gucci, beautiful ace coming out of nowhere with that phantom. And ladies and gentlemen, that's why we buy when we lose 2 in a row. Now 2-1, as Project One is slowly looking to regain some ground.
Oh my gosh, and beautifully played by Gucci to clutch it out there and make sure that his team doesn't go down 3-0 into a money deficit, 2, a round deficit, even more so, and 3, that, you know, they win. Duh. but it is now a 1-round game in favor of Eldance still. But after that round, you got to think that Project One feels a little bit better, a little more confident. They're going to be able to win this next one in their new mental boost that they've found here.
Oh yeah, there's definitely got to be a bit of a morale exchange happening after that one. They finally, I mean, it's not like what we had last game. There wasn't 8 losses in a row and then they won a bunch. It was just 2, but still, it still helps to see that 1 on the board. Even just 1 on the board gives you the hope you need, unless it's 1 to 11. But Troll gonna take out Gucci nice and quick. 10 health and a dream as Jom's gonna get the trade. 4 versus 3 now. Tokyo, what the hell did I just witness? Jom's just tapped that man. I don't even know what just happened, but it's going to be 3 versus 3. Bomb is still up in the hands of Chicken Nugs for P1, and Eldance is circling the map, just looking for any kind of information. Torify is watching mid. They have Astra on B. Cypher, of course, still lurking on a site. And Joshi running to the crosshairs of Torify, possibly a 3-piece. No, barely going to be able to get 1. Joms picks up 3 for himself, though, and now it's 2-on-2.
Last player standing.
Right. Oh,
no.
2-on-1.
Mid.
No. And now
1 enemy remaining.
Can Joms get the ace here?
I got spiked.
Ace?
Hold on. Oh, Jom's behind you. Oh, he can't hear us. He has his AirPods in.
Oh, he's too swagged out. 18 HP dream. No. Plaza gonna take him out. 3-1 now. Is Eldance looking to close it out? Pretty. I mean, they're definitely. I mean, obviously, we're round 5. We're at round 5. This
extend the distance. Extend the gap. That's all.
Exactly. They're just looking to extend the gap. They're not trying to close it out quite yet. We're only in round 5. We got plenty of time to go. And as I always like to say, it's anyone's map. So.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, we got plenty of match to go.
I mean, both these teams have made it all the way down here for a reason. You know, this is semifinals. There's only 4 teams left that can honestly end up in grand finals, and all 4 of them are going to be absolutely fighting tooth and nail to get that position.
There's a 50% chance one of those teams are in this game. 25% chance that I don't know what math is not my.
And a 0% chance that none of these teams move on. Matt,
0% chance that we don't know how to math.
Mickey, why are we always doing schoolwork every time we and you are together? It's always some sort of school lesson, and we never learn.
Never. We never learn. We're always talking about stuff that we don't know anything about. It just happens to be numbers. But Troll.
That is learned is how to click heads by Troll. My goodness.
Yeah. That was beautiful Ares work. As Doctor always says, Silva's best friend is either an Ares or an Odin. And look at the shots from the Vandal coming out from Torify, able to take out Joshi through the wallbang. Gucci's there, but not quick enough as Troll get a wallbang headshot him. Now picking up 3 of his own. That's going to be 4 in a row, but 4-1 now.
Mickey, I'll be real honest with you for a second, man, and I probably shouldn't be admitting this to the whole stream and to anyone that will ever watch back on this, but I completely forgot that Doctor was a caster, right? Not because he's irrelevant or anything like that, but because I haven't been around for a while. So I forgot about the usuals. No, let me finish. Because you said what Doctor always says, and I was like, is there a doctor in Valorant that I don't know about that is making these medical claims? I'm embarrassed of myself.
Oh man, new character named Doctor.
There it is.
His ultimate is a stethoscope or an X-ray machine. There we go.
He just checks your heartbeat, makes sure you're okay, gives you a physical.
Yeah, he pulls out a sonar from Modern Warfare 3. That's his whole thing. He's the new Sova. Meanwhile, we're ranting about random stuff. Gucci's picking up 3 pieces. Torify picks up 2 of his own. But nice quick trade from Gucci is going to make it 1 versus 3 as Tokyo goes down. Plaza not in a good spot at all. He's definitely a little bit scared. But there's an op. So does he want to grab the app and save, or does he want to go and try for the retake? I know what I would do. Grab the app and throw it off the map and then try for the retake.
Oh yeah. Or what I would do, which is definitely not the right idea, take the op and push the site and then die, giving them a free op. No?
Oh man. I don't even know anymore, dude. I just don't know. But look at Joms. There we go. Able to get the jump on Plaza and the op. I mean, I gotta ask, Plaza, what are you doing, man? What happened? What happened? What was? I wonder. Obviously, he was playing for a pick, right? He was playing for end of round pick, but there's so much time for him to work with. He could have went for a full retake, or at the very least gotten that op out of play, but he didn't. And now Joms has it right back, and that's right back in the hands of Project One, and he's been doing some pretty good work with it. So, I don't know.
Right. I mean, I always say I love a good jet, and I love a good op in the hands of a jet that knows how to use it. So I mean, Jobs on this jet with this op, kind of getting me somewhere, you know, in terms of happiness. Really giving me some serotonin here.
Some serotonin.
Some serotonin.
Concealment. You want to fight it?
Minute 20 on the clock. The Cosmic Divide gonna come up from Project One, and I gotta say, this is my favorite Cosmic Divide wall. It cuts off Garage and the defending spawn area. Waffle able to get on site, but he's immediately dropped by Gucci. Chicken Nugs burning up, and Tokyo and Torfy now gonna make it a 1-on-4 situation here for Joshi. And he, oh man. Oh man.
What does the doctor say about this? Look left! Oh no!
He says, check your corners.
So very simply, we are now in a 5-2 situation here in favor of L Dance. Project One losing another round. Now they have to go into this next one down in terms of firepower, utility, and not really armor, but it is going to be a little harder going into this, you know, as someone like Joms with just a classic, as opposed to the potential op or any other gun that he, you know, would favor. Oh, Tokyo! Goodness!
Oh, Tokyo out here showing I'm not the only jet that can hit his shots with an op and he proves himself so right. That was a beautiful early pick, especially onto Jom specifically, who's been kind of Project One's powerhouse in terms of frags, and now Chicken Nugs opening that window, getting out Torfy, trying to level the playing field.
I know
just
exactly
a little bit.
where
Both teams still have their smoking characters up. There comes the neural theft from that Project One Cypher. The rotates are coming through for L-Dance as well. Gucci, first on site, picks out Tokyo, spray into the smoke, not gonna find anyone, but that's their signal to get bomb down and planted. It's a 4-man versus 3-man with a 3 on the retake. And L-Dance has gotta be... Ooh. They have to be surgical here.
One enemy remains.
Like that?
Oh, yes. Just like that.
One enemy
Waffle
remains.
like that.
You're welcome.
Waffle! On your right. Oh!
Man.
It looked so good. It looked so promising, but it was a lie. It was all a lie.
Oh, Waffle, how dare you give us hope? Man.
How dare you, Waffle? You gave me every bit of hope that I could have ever asked for, and then you took it away.
You were supposed to bring balance to Valor, not destroy it.
You were supposed to win the round, not lose it.
What are we even doing?
I don't know.
5-2 or 5-3 is the score. I still can't count. 5-3. Oh man.
Oh my goodness.
Project One doing a pretty good job of closing that gap so far, but this is definitely so far there hasn't been a super dominant performance here from either team. It is 5-3. There's a 2-round gap, but it's been pretty back and forth for the most part. Joms, why are you trying to shoot that person up? Just turn around.
Just look away.
Yeah.
Shield your eyes.
Just sidestep it. You don't gotta do a backflip. Just sidestep it. Minute 10 on the clock. Still all 10 are up and very much ready for a fight. Jom's making sure they have B site locked down, but look at the Sova flank all the way from A. Oh man. Here we go. Shots coming out. The train's coming through Plaza with that beautiful one-way, able to pick up 2, but Nugs is there for the refrag, and now it's a 3-on-4 situation. 1-man advantage for L-Dance. 45 on the clock. Bomb is still up in the hands of P1, and they're going to have to make a decision if they want to if they want to leave garage, if they want to commit to C. Waffle has an answer for him, taking out one of their members, and now it's 2 versus 4.
And this is going to be a very, very hard push here from P1. It is not really in their favor. Oh my gosh. That was close, and that could have swung it to a 2 versus 3. And now Torfy is going to get his head taken off instead of, oh no!
Oh no! Troll coming out mid, able to lock out the bomb. Plant gets denied. Tokyo picks up jumps.
Oh,
no bueno situation as it's now all triple or doubled up. L Dance 6-3 over P1, and there we go. That's what P1 needs. They need that pause. Let's take a step back. Let's rethink our strategy. What are we doing wrong? What can we do to fix it? Eric, do you have an answer for them?
I think what's wrong is that no one's spamming the word coffee in the chat, and that's why they're losing.
That's gotta be it.
And it might be it. Huh?
Why coffee?
Coffee?
Is that an inside coffee?
Coffee? I'm sorry.
Oh,
I think
man.
we gotta be a little bit more methodical on these site takes. More so, their entrances are, they're not going as well as they need them to. Right now, they're getting picked off a little too early. They're not getting the trades they need to, and realistically, I just don't see these Phoenix flashes, really doing as much as they could be. So
I was about to say the same thing. Very little Phoenix utility usage. Very little.
Now, mindful, it might not be a bad pick in the long run, but at this moment, it's not being exactly enough for them to really get ahead. Though, Gucci is playing out of his mind, getting all the kills that he needs, and the run it back has been very useful for them every time that he has used it. But I feel like a little more so, the utility is just not helping enough. Might be wrong though. I might be wrong though. Gucci, show me up, man. Show me that I am absolutely wrong.
I agree with you. I really
oh no.
I definitely agree. I don't think Project 1 as a whole that had so much potential, Tokyo. I'm so upset. A little one thing from John shutting them down, but Project 1 as a whole, I feel like they're not using their util as much as they could be. And of course, as I say, that Troll's just gonna barely get caught in not only the gravity well, but also that hot hands coming out from Gucci. Silver darts as well. Torfy takes out LeViper, but he's ready. There we go. Gucci is going to be the third under Torfy's belt. Potential ace, perhaps? Probably not, but let's see. Chicken Nugs in trouble down long with that Sheriff. Joshi taking shots from B site for some reason. There we go. Plaza goes down, as does Torfy, and now it's Chicken Nugs. Oh, no, there we go. 1-on-2 now.
This is going to be a rough situation for Josh, I'll tell you right now. And there it is. Troll just waiting on the right angle, the 90-degree, to get that headshot. And down goes the final member of Project 1. And, well, 7-3 here. They are really widening this gap now. But if L Dance wins 2 in a row, it could very easily be the 9-3 curse swing coming back
entirely
for Project 1. Oh god,
entirely possible.
Another,
We've seen crazier comebacks. We've seen crazier swings. So, 9-3 is not impossible for P1 to come back, but ideally, they're obviously going to want a 7-5 at this point. Gucci going to do an excellent job of the entry frag there for at least the first pick there for P1. And Waffle is there for the trade. 4 versus 4. A lot of health being drained on P1's Jet. Bomb now going to get planted. Waffle's alone on C site, but the Cosmic Divide coming in, as are his teammates now for the rotate. Now the smokes are coming out. Cosmic Divide goes down. Smokes are all set up. Troll gonna pick up Nugs, but gets traded out almost immediately. 3 versus 3. Hunter's Fury comes out. Plaza goes down, as does Waffle. It's John. No, it's Tokyo in a 1 versus 3, but he's going to get taken out nice and quick by Joshi, and now 7-4 as P1 looking to close that gap, 7-5 to head into the next half. That's ideal for them. 7-5 is the scoreline they want.
Yeah, of course. This is, it'll be the best. That's a great spray.
That's awesome.
That'll be the best situation for them going into this next half. Realistically, it'll make it a little easier, a lot more pressure off them. They can breathe a little easier, for sure. Oh my gosh.
So many sprays. I love them.
Find all the sprays.
I want Riot to allow spectators
Get out of my way.
to observers to give sprays. Yeah, that'd be cool. Just mid game, you spray right in front of somebody.
Just to freak them out.
Yeah, like guys, I think the battlefield is haunted. Oh man. But so far, I mean, Eldan's has been pretty dominant on the defense for at least a couple rounds in a row. Project One obviously not giving up much ground. They're right there with them, 7-4. Torify, beautiful shots with the Spectre right on the Joshi.
It's over. You're dead.
Here we go. Gucci getting aggressive. Gucci and Joms getting aggressive, able to clear sight. Not a body in sight. There's 3 of them right in front of where Gucci's body just dissipated, and nobody knows it. They're about to all be swarming that defensive spawn area. Joms is now stuck in hell with dogs and birds and dragons all coming at him. Torify able to pick him up. 3 versus 5 now. Eldan's on a beautiful retake. Torify picks up his 3rd. Potential ace for him. No, he gets taken out by his shock dart. Tokyo takes out LeViper. Now it's a 1-on-4. No, it's not. Tokyo picks up a 2-piece, and P1 is now down 4 rounds as we're heading into the second half, 8-4.
Well, not exactly what, Project One probably wanted.
Switching sides.
Going into this half, but what I will say is that it is not as bad as it could have been. It could have easily been 9-3 going into this round. They pulled one back for themselves. They will have that at least. It's a 4, not 5 round difference. It can still go in their favor if they win these next 2 to kind of start bringing momentum to themselves in this half. It's a new set of rounds. It is a reset on both sides, so they can easily use that to their advantage.
You would think.
Thank you.
You would think.
You would perhaps.
Perhaps. For another hap. P1 coming back, another 4 rounds, tying it up 8-8, and then we have a bit of a repeat of last round, it could happen. Anything could happen here, especially me caster cursing everything. Trolls, ponytails sticking out. Gucci spots him, not able to get any good shots in on him though. They were trading there a little bit, but nothing too concrete. Nugs, meanwhile, rushing down C-Long. P1 is a man down on the defense. And as if they weren't already at a disadvantage on defense now. Well, then again, Eldan was just on defense, and they're doubling the score right now. So you never know. You really never know what these guys are capable of. But Tokyo and company looking for an entrance onto a site.
Revealing area.
And we're going to see now, the Viper's going to see now 1 on site. He's going to get that shock dart in to do half of Plaza's health. But Plaza's just going to pull right off site. And now Gucci taking a big shot to the head. That's not going to feel good. Nug's going to find Torify. And a shock dart coming out, almost claiming the life of Gucci there. While he's trying to heal up, he's like, hey, bud, can we please? Tokyo taking out one of his own, Plaza taking out one of his own as well. And Gucci dropping now into a 1v3 for Joshi. He just has to bait as well as he can, but it's not enough. He goes down to Plaza, a little Cypher on Cypher violence. And now 9-4. This is exactly what Project One did not want. They did not want this round going in favor of Eldan's.
Now, I said this a bunch last game for P1. My guy is Joshi and LeViper. I love him to death, but what are y'all doing? LeViper's down there 2-12. Joshi's 5-10. I mean, granted, they're not fragging characters, but we need them to show up just a little bit, if a little bit more than they currently are, if P1 has a chance here. They're at a 5-round deficit, and they need all hands on deck. And for their initiator to be down there over triple negative is just not a good thing for them. The Torify gonna go ahead and flash sight, gets a good amount of information, as well as that owl drone coming out. And that's gonna be a quick little rotate for Eldan's.
Right, and now the rotation is going to come right back out all the way over to A, where the Viper is poised with one sheriff. Counted one sheriff and a headshot.
That's all he needs. That's all he needs. It's
Big
just the
dog
one
coming
sheriff.
off the site. Reveal is going to come out. He's going to be seen. Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
Enemy remaining.
He's able to pick up kill number 4, but he got shut down pretty quick. Troll now in a 1-on-4 situation with Spike. He's got Spike, so that's a huge advantage for him. So is he just gonna commit to A, or does he decide to I don't know, do anything else here? He knows where they're all at. It doesn't matter though. Nug's gonna flow right into this crosshair. Gets tagged up down to less than 40 HP. Beautiful shock dart. Able to tag up Joms. 1 versus 3 situation here. We've seen crazier things on Pit of Valor. Another shock dart coming through, not able to tag Joms, but Gucci with the random shots from the Sheriff gonna land in the brain of Troll, and that's gonna be 9-5.
Wow. I mean, they just had him from all different angles. There was almost little to no hope there. He was duck diving and dodging as best as he could, trying to get some shots out, some quick peeks out, and it just wasn't there, wasn't ready for him. It was a valiant effort, but in the end, 9-5 in favor of L-Dance. Project One take a round back for themselves.
You said you said duck dive and dodge, and I immediately thought if you can dodge a silver dart, you can dodge a ball.
Absolutely. And that's what Patches O'Houlihan would want you to know.
Oh man. Oh man. Jom's taking a bird to the face, whiffing the shot for the no scope though. Torify able to get nice up in his face. Is he gonna count though? Torify whipping off the shots.
Oh no!
Oh man, we're just gonna. And that didn't happen. Torify, it's fine.
No one
Plaza able to take out Gucci, but LeViper with the trade. Nobody clipped that. Please don't bully him. It's okay. We've all had those moments. It's fine. It's fine, but Chicken Nugs picks up 2, sitting mid, and now it's 2 versus 4, a 2-man disadvantage for L-Dance, but guess what? They have A site by themselves, but only one of them's there and bombs down top mid. Oh my.
Wait.
Oh my.
Oh. Uh-oh.
There's a nugget.
Definitely, Nugs is definitely there. And Troll all the... Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh no, Troll. Troll, just walk straight. Look to your right.
Player standing.
LeViper catches him 1-on-3 now. This is what P1 needed. This is exactly what P1 needed. They eliminated, they decimated, dismantled L-Dance into all these different. They took it from a 5v5 to 5 separate 1v1s, and that's exactly what you need to do. If whether you're at a 1 versus 3 advantage or disadvantage, the best thing for you, if you have the numbers game, gang up on them. If you don't, separate them. Let me tell you this: you would rather go into 3 1v1s rather than do a 1v3, right?
Oh yeah,
exactly. So that's all they did. They separated them into separate 1v1s, and that's exactly what they needed to do. And now P1 slowly closing that gap again, 9-6. See if they're able to make it even closer.
I mean, 3 rounds currently separate a tied game, but Plaza's gonna take out Joms to make this exactly a 5v4 and try to keep that from, getting to that point of a tie and potential lead taken by Project One. I almost said Project C.
Project C.
What is Project C?
I'm pretty sure there's a Project Red. I'm pretty sure there's a Project Red in Pit of Valor that we've had in the past, but Project Z, that sounds like a zombie movie.
Isn't it?
I feel like you got that from like some old zombie movie or something. Like your subconscious unburied that from years ago.
I don't know what just happened to me.
One down.
It's okay.
Words are hard. Did my inner sleeper agent just activate? Am I like giving off like secrets of the government?
Troll with a beautiful shot dart denies the defuse, as does Waffle with a turf bait, and there we go. L-Dance taking it back 10-6. That's what they needed, that's what they wanted, and that's what they got.
And just like that, it is now a potential 3-round game in favor of L-Dance. They have made it a 4-round game. Need 3 more to get to the one last round of this whole tournament. You like that? Math, numbers. I'm out of my mind right now.
Whenever you and I cast together, we both just go on a whole nother level. Like we don't even know what we're saying ourselves, let alone being able to decode. Look at that bear. Yeah, thanks, Fade. Shout out to production, Fade and Rose killing it per usual. Thank you guys. We love you. caps in chat for them. Joms getting the first kill on the board for this round, taking out Plaza. That's actually huge. That's their Sentinel. So it's gonna be a bit of a diff, and there we go. Duelist off the board for Gucci. Oh, dog to the face of Nugs, down to 70, but it doesn't matter. The bullet collides with Troll's face, but Torify's there for the trade. 3 versus 3.
Oh my God, stunned. He almost got 2 headshots in a row.
Yeah, that would have been insane.
I would have screamed.
I would have cried. Probably. I don't
You
know.
are divided.
I don't cry at video games often. What are you talking about? Only every other hour.
Only anime.
Again, only anime. No. Oh man, the only anime we stand is Jimmy Neutron. No, 10-6 is the score. The Hunter's Fury comes out from the Viper. He takes out Waffle, but he gets taken out himself. 1-on-2 now, Joshy. He's got a playtime that's. Oh no, he's got a defuse. Wait, he's got a defuse, but he can't. There's no time. Tokyo's behind him, and his teammate was on the other end on long, and that's gonna be it. 11-6. Eldance definitely taking control one more time.
And beautifully done by the side of Eldance to make sure that they get these rounds basically, you know, up and out each time. And I mean, 2 rounds, man. 2 more rounds, and we could easily be seeing Project One go home after an absolute banger of a round last game.
Yeah, I mean P1, they put up one hell of a fight in that last match on Ascent, and I feel like I don't want to say they were, you know, they came out of the gate and they just used all of their juice and now they're done. You know, we've seen it's 11-6. It's only a 5-round gap here. It's definitely doable, but they're gonna have to put their minds to it. And Joms getting that first pick is definitely gonna help their case.
Now Waffle with the bomb, trying to figure out where would be the safest place to go. Honestly, I don't know if there is one. It is now look for a pick and pray that you can push out somewhere. And just like that, Jobs trading on Torify and Waffle getting the kill back, but it is still a 2 versus 4. This is spooky. Oh no, Gucci. Waffle, check your corners.
Oh, he saw it. There we go. The elbow peeking out. Waffle, beautiful shot onto Gucci. 40 seconds on the clock. Oh man. Yeah, Waffle is sprinting to A site with all of his might. Come on.
30 seconds
Come
left.
on, you can get there. Plaza, you gotta take out that Heaven occupancy right now before Waffle gets taken out, but it's okay, he smoked it. He's a good little Astro, he smoked it for himself, but the info comes out. They're aware that they're both there now. Plaza, there we go, finally able to take out Joshy. Very little cover for the post-plant defense, but it's a 2 versus 2.
This is nerve-wracking now. Project One needs this round to keep it from going to match point. And Eldance needs this to turn it into match point. This is a big round right here.
Player standing.
And it could potentially be. Oh.
Nope.
Project One going down, and now Eldance going to match point. One more round could potentially be the end of semifinals for Project One and close out their run in this tournament. But at the same time, we will see Eldance moving forward into grand finals, but there is still rounds to be played, potentially rounds with an S.
Yeah, potentially. P1, I mean, if you look at their economy, they got 1 rifle. They literally, Gucci was the only rifle he picked out of Vandal, and that's it. Everyone else is running pistols, so Project One out here just running on hopes and dreams as Nug's gonna go down. Torify getting torn up from that defender spawn. Jumps, gets caught mid. Torify's got 24 HP. Tokyo picks up one Viper. 3 versus 4 or 3 versus 5 now. Very low health for Torify. But he finds Jobs. Information comes through, and I think Eldance is totally uninterested in getting bombed down. They're thirsty for the kills as Tokyo is going to get traded out, but not before he takes out Joshy. 2 versus 3 now. Oh, man.
Oh, blind coming in. Oh, there's that Phoenix blind we've been talking about. all game, but it's not enough. Waffle gets the 2-piece, and just like
I
that,
myself
it
predicted.
is over. 13-6. You're right? 6? Was it 6?
Yeah.
13?
Yeah.
Yeah. 13-6. Okay. 13-6.
Okay.
Your final score. Listen, man, numbers. We all know we have trouble with it. It's not our
What
strong
even are
suit.
numbers anymore, man? What even are numbers anymore? But that
We
was
just get-
all in all, that was a very eventful, fantastic match. I'm a little underwhelmed with Project One. They came out of absolutely nowhere on Ascent, and they 15-3 double overtimed in that thing. And I don't really, I guess I don't really know. I don't know what to say. I'm upset. I'm kind of upset. But ladies and gentlemen, nonetheless, Last Dance, L Dance is heading to the grand finals tonight. I mean, that's exciting. Good job, L Dance. Good job, L Dance.
Oh my gosh. And on the side of L Dance, Tokyo coming out at 18-11, followed by Troll at 18-10, doing definitely as much work as they can, not to count out Torify going 18-16, all 18 kills, definitely the 3 top players of that team. But I mean, you had Waffle, who was right behind at 16-11, and Plaza, obviously a Cypher, more so meant for, the support, not so much as, the entry, the crazy, kills and whatnot. But 11-12 doing amazing. Gucci trying his best, 17-6, great job by, him and Chicken Nugs, who was 15-18. They tried, man. They really did. And I mean, congrats to them for making it this far, and even more so congrats to L Dance for moving on. It has been a great first 5 rounds, up until now. And I mean, grand finals is going to definitely be a crazy one as we figure out who will be, facing L Dance between Aspire and Onage. We don't exactly know yet, so we will be.
That game's being held off stream. It's the off bracket semifinal. So whoever wins from there will come back over and go up against these guys, L Dance. So yeah, stay tuned. We got grand finals coming right around the corner, just a few moments from now. But Eric, all in all, what was your takeaway from that? As I turn into Minecraft, what was your takeaway from that last match, man?
L Dance is definitely a force to be reckoned with, and they could potentially take this whole tournament in the next 2 games that they play, or we could see 3 games. But I mean, they have showed us why they deserve a spot in grand finals for sure.
Oh yeah, I don't think I've ever seen L Dance before. I might have, and just my brain doesn't remember. You know how my brain works, Eric. But they were here last week. I'm getting information. Thank you, Rose. They were here last week, but I haven't seen them. I wasn't here last week, but I haven't seen L Dance, and for them to come out, that's a great first impression. Honestly, I know they've been here in the past, but for me, seeing them for the first time, 13-6 is not a bad way to introduce yourself. So without further ado, guys, we are going to go ahead and take a short break. When we come back, I think it's going to be you and Becky, right? Doing grand finals. So good luck to you guys, and good luck to L Dance and whoever they're going to go up against. But guys, we got plenty of Valor coming at you in just a few moments. So don't go anywhere. Go kiss your grandma, get some Pringles, and come right back. And we'll see you guys in a bit.
Scanning ahead.
Spike down A. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Poison orb emitting.
Blocking sight. Bomb buddy out. Satchel out.
One enemy remaining.
Sent. Go get him.
Spike down A.
Enemy tag.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Scanning ahead.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
I have the spike.
Match point.
Get out of my way!
The hunt begins. Poison's off.
You will not kill my allies! There. Satisfying.
Last player standing.
No charges left. There.
Nowhere to run!
Poison's off. Welcome to my world.
Spike planted.
Revealing area.
Last player standing.
I've survived much worse than you.
There. duty is not
Spike
over.
planted. Last player standing. Defenders win.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gamers and gamers, to GLG's Pit of Valor. How are you all doing on this lovely evening? How are you doing, Eric? My dog is gonna climb in my lap.
I'm doing amazing. This is great. There's 3 casters. There's me. There's you. And there's this big, beautiful beast.
He loves to be a part of everything. This is Apollo. I hope you all are as hype as he is to watch our finals of L-Dance versus Aspire. We will be starting off on the map of Icebox and then moving to Haven. And then if we get to a game 3, we will be watching on Ascent. How do you feel about that, Apollo? Yeah.
Fair enough.
I see. Okay. All right. And we will be starting off with Aspire on the attack. For Icebox, we gotta get down and we gotta get into it. I believe our players are ready, Apollo. Yeah,
Apollo's ready too.
So is he.
Oh my god, I can't. He's so cute.
All right, me and Apollo are ready. How about you, Eric? Are you ready to go?
I am excited. I am ready. I am hearing voices in the back of my head. We are so here for this.
Let's go.
Oh boy.
All right,
But
Icebox. It's a pretty kind of polarizing map. You know, I think people have a lot of opinions about it. I have a lot of opinions about it, but I personally quite like this map, and I like a lot of the decisions that people have decided to kind of adapt and conquer. I know that Sage used to be really popular, is sort of falling off now that some things have changed for the map, but we do see both Waffle and Cheesy Ace choosing to lock in the Sage on this map, as well as, you know, it wouldn't be Icebox without a little bit of Viper, a little bit of Sova, and then whatever two duelists really fit your fancy.
of course. And I mean, Icebox, see, where you do enjoy Icebox, it is my downfall, 100%, all the time. It is my pitfall that I am staring at and running full speed towards. I'm like, you know what? That hole looks bad with all the spikes in it, and then I just lean and fall into it. Willingly, I might add.
Oh no, that's so. Oh, well, I mean, there's always got to be one map that we just, like, personally as players don't like. That's just how it's got to go. Mine is Bind. I'm just sick of playing it over and over again. My RNG just says that I'm going to be on Bind more often than not, and I just play a ton of that map, and I'm over it. So every time I get Icebox, it is at least a little bit of a breath of fresh air, some nice, crisp, cold winter air. How cold is it where you are?
Currently, I think it might be in the south. I'm over here in Florida, so we're just finally getting to, like, our quote cold weather, which is like the low 70s, high 60s.
Yeah, it's still 80 today in Los Angeles for me, so not getting cold at all. But we are getting into this game, whether it is cold or warm, wherever you are. Cheesy Ace making that quick drop of the spike for the side of Aspire, running away with a bit of a heal, and now we're on the post-plant defense for the side of Aspire.
And I mean, already a 5v4 in favor of Aspire. Tokyo blasting through this wall, not finding anyone, but kills are coming out. Torify's going to find Dent. Devin is going to find Torify, and Sync is going to find Troll, turning this into a 4v2. 4v1.
Oh, Waffle doing a little bit of a bait here is going to be pushed back by the paint shells, and it's going to find 2 kills onto Sync and Cheesy Ace. 2v1 situation, still a little bit difficult, but this bomb is ticking down, and it doesn't seem like Waffle is going to have enough time to get that defuse, and Top is going to be able to find that kill onto Waffle, and Aspire Devin going to go down to the bomb as well, but luckily on a pistol round, that amount of econ doesn't matter too much. Credit's still looking good, and it looks like we will be buying guns for the side of Aspire.
No, I have to throw this out there because it's in my head. So because it's in my head, I have to say it. That's how my mind works. Every time I hear Waffle's name, I think of the Family Guy episode where the guy is like the stockbroker that's like walking down the street and something hits him in the head and he's on the phone with all the people of like Wall Street and he's talking. He's like, make sure we invest in, boom, gets hit, and then he goes, waffles, tasty waffles, and then everyone like in Wall Street is like screaming the word waffles or invest into waffles. And just as I say that, Top and Sync grab a kill onto Torify and Tokyo, turning this into a 5v3 immediately.
Yeah, L-Dance is going to have to start putting a lot more agents onto this A site if they want to be stopping this onslaught that Aspire is putting down. Kills left and right happening, and we have a one member of L-Dance left in play, and it's Plaza on this Viper doing what Vipers do best and setting up that wall on B site, but is certainly a little rough when Aspire is just coming in as hot on this A site as they are.
Ooh, that little jump that Top just did, I've been trying to get it down for the longest time and I just can't. I always fall and hurt myself instead, and then I feel sad. But 2-0 for the side of Aspire coming in here. And I mean, already gotta feel good taking these 2 rounds off of L-Dance after the game they just had last round. But of course, it is only the first 2 rounds. Third round is where we really see, you know, a little bit of a evening out in terms of the money situation, in terms of firepower, in terms of what it can be bought. And then 4th round, you really have, you know, the full set, usually even round to see who's gonna, you know, really start taking either a lead or pull back from the loss they were already at. And
just like that. Yeah, you mentioned it just there, and Plaza is doing just that. It does get traded onto Devin, but at least getting that first little kill is doing pretty good considering how a lot of these rounds have started to go for L-Dance, but losing that Viper on this B site is certainly going to make this defense a little bit more difficult for the side of L-Dance, and Aspire going to get that knife onto Troll. Sync getting that knife onto Troll while in the Owl Drone. You hate to see it if you're on Aspire, but 3v3 still doing okay, trying to bait this defuse a little bit, throwing out the Roomba. Gonna see if we can figure out where some shots are coming from. Unfortunately, peeking into 2 and trying to just play around this yellow box. Torify getting that kill onto Dens is making it go slightly in the favor of L-Dance, but they're still doing a great job of trying to keep people off of this spike. That lingering smoke bomb from that Viper is gonna work beautifully for top there, and now Waffle is pushing top and gonna make this quick little runaway, but top ends up getting that kill. Beautifully done by top. Does end up going down, but keeping them off of the bomb is gonna pull Aspire forward to a 3-0 and put L-Dance's econ in the dirt.
Yeah, that's going to be devastating going to the next round for L-Dance. They have to wait another round now to kind of, you know, pull themselves back, more so wait to get the guns back, to be able to really do something and play in more so their favor. And I mean, as Aspire, that's got to feel really good, potentially knowing that you have another round in your favor coming towards you. Easy if you play it correctly.
And hopefully they can play it correctly. Kind of a menagerie of guns for the side of L-Dance. Nothing super consistent, and Sync anticipating that aggressive wall from Waffle is gonna get that kill and then come for Plaza's. Going for Plaza. Not able to get that follow up, but instead just making this aggressive posture on top of the yellow box.
Oh no, Tokyo grabbing Sync by his forehead on that quick shot. Sync trying to back off, and it's not quick enough being on top of the yellow box. And now a 4 for 4, evened out now with Dens. Never mind, Aspire. Devin grabbing another as well. Oh goodness, 2 of his own.
That's gotta be really rough. Torify able to look into the eyes of Devin, but not able to shoot that Sheriff fast enough, and gets taken down top to finish it off, and Aspire at a striking 4-0 start to this game.
Oh Lord. Well, now going into this next round, it's going to be a little more even in terms of potential. Oh, hello, Tokyo grabbing an op here. This is definitely going to be interesting to see, because we did see Tokyo using this op last round and getting a few good kills out of it, you know? So for me, this is a little exciting. This could be a little bit of a comeback, a little bit of an edge. This could be a little bit of an edge that, you know, L-Dance needs to start taking some rounds off of Aspire.
And hopefully this can be the round. 3 members very close to this 8 site, and the rotation's coming out a lot faster than we've seen in previous rounds, and Tokyo getting that nice op kill onto Aspire's jet, but is not going to be enough. Again, we are left with just Plaza on this flank, and with these shots, they're going to be able to locate exactly where Plaza is and be able to watch this. And because Icebox has such extreme choke points, it's going to be really difficult for Plaza to be able to narrow down these situations and try to give themselves as many 1v1 situations, and they just aren't able to do it. And Devin cleans that up. 5-0 for Aspire.
Oh boy, this is looking really dominating by Aspire. I mean, geez, we did see them just come off of a really, really convincing win last round against Onage, and now it's just already 5 rounds. It seems that L-Dance could not find one in their favor, especially after, you know, picking. Wait, did they pick this map? Yes, they did. They did pick this map, didn't they? Yeah. You would think that this would be in their favor. This is not, you know, this is not exactly feeling the best, I would assume.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where this map also, a lot of the time, teams will have extreme plans for attack but don't always have plans for defense, and it seems like that could be the situation for L-Dance. A Troll getting kind of stuck out in the open there, putting out the Owl Drone, but this is one of the most aggressive pushes from the side of L-Dance. It was going the best until Sync had something to say about it.
Oh no, it did turn into a 4 versus 3 situation, but that was quickly shut down by Aspire, turning this right back into a 3v1. And Sync, hold on, Plaza, potentially? No, Cheesy Ace says no thank you. That's it. Good night. Get it? Because cheesy, cheese and Gouda is a cheese. And so I said,
yes, I got
Gouda,
it. Thank you for the explanation. Thank
night.
you. Yes,
Oh, okay.
very,
Just
very good. We got
Perfect.
it. Yes.
All right. Okay. Sorry.
Moving on. All right. So slowly rounds are starting to slightly go in the favor of L Dance, but these losses are still doing a taxing amount on the credits of the side of L Dance. This is going to be a really difficult situation. Even if they take a game off of Aspire, they can still just buy up in the next round, and they still don't have a ton of breathing room. And look at this. Cheesy Ace has the resurrection as well. So if L Dance is going to get some kind of lucky little kill or pick, Cheesy Ace can probably just shore it up with this resurrection.
And now it kind of looks like Aspire doesn't know exactly where they want to go on this, looking for a pick. As I say it, Den's grabbing Tokyo, and now they can kind of move towards this A site where absolutely nobody from L Dance is on the site except for their raid out. But you know, hold on, listen, it's not fair. He's cheating.
Yeah, that's what you say in the solo queue games, but Torify gonna even it up with this kill onto Devin, but Aspire just quickly mowing down members of L Dance. Waffle and Torify are the only two left alive in a 2v4 situation. The bomb is down. There's a wall between them and the enemies, and Aspire is just not giving L Dance any room to do any kind of dance. They're gonna be not feeling the music very soon.
Yeah, it's looking like the L Dance has 2 left feet out here. Okay, so that's a dancing joke, guys, for everyone that's listening. So when you have 2 left feet, you're not really good at dancing, and their name is L Dance, which playing on the dance. So 7-0 in favor of Aspire. I'm sorry. Oh Lord! Now they're gonna be pushing straight up mid with this Viper wall up, and actually a Sage wall up as well. It's going to kind of help them out here, block them off from any. Oh, I was gonna say any problems, but L Dance potentially pulling a round back for themselves. Now turning this to a 3v2.
Yeah, Aspire finally on the back foot, especially now with Cheesy Ace going down to Tokyo with the Marshall Troll trying to be able to find Dens, but Dens kind of hanging out pretty far, unable to be tagged by the Hunter's Fury. And I'm not sure if anyone on L Dance knows. Oh, now they know exactly where Dens is, and Dens does not have the bomb. The bomb's still hanging out by the other 2 members of L Dance. The Recon Dart hopefully going to be able to find a little bit of information. Troll able to get a bit of damage onto Dens. Dens trying to fire through this wall, but not really something you can get a lot of damage through there. And now is gonna watch here. Isn't able to get the flick onto Tokyo, and finally L Dance is able to get around, bringing us to 1-7.
I hate that I can see through the walls as a.
It's so hard.
I'm like, he's right there. He's right there. Just aim at him. Just look up. It's so much for me. Oh my goodness. But right there, right there, it turns into the first round back for L Dance, taking one of their own, and now they can potentially start, bringing it back and actually turn it up onto the side of Aspire.
Viper's Pit. Oh, the Viper's Pit with no X-ray is really difficult for us to exactly tell what is happening, but now we're getting a full view on exactly what Plaza is seeing. The side of Aspire is probably like, what the heck? Viper is always supposed to play B. Why is there a Viper Pit on A? Probably the only time that you should have a Viper somewhere else. Waffle able to get that nice kill on the flank onto Cheesy Ace, but Sync able to get that good trade there, and is continuing to watch this mid and B flank side to make sure that nothing else happens while they continue to decide if they want to try and get through this Viper ult.
Now, I don't know what clicked finally in L Dance's, strats, but it is working, putting this into a 4 versus 2. As I say it, Plaza picks up Sync in terms of all the members that L-Dance has killed so far on the team of
30
Aspire.
seconds left.
Devin's just holding this so well.
Yeah,
I love the little
this is-
rope glide. It looks so
This has
funny.
got to be so tense if you're the side of Aspire. 2 to 4 members left, but kind of just skirting around and taking down Troll, using the satchel, but top sets down to Torify, and it's all left up to Devin. Has the bomb, gets that kill to Torify. Plaza's still alive in the Viper pit and is able to find Devin and taking it for a second round to L-Dance.
Oh boy, and I mean that's gotta feel really good for L-Dance now. Getting those 2 rounds in a row, you see that you can beat these guys, you see that you can take rounds away from them, you have that momentum now to play off of, that little bit of reset of mentality, and I say this all the time, this game is all about how you keep calm. Honestly, you cannot mental boom too early in the game, especially in a best of 3. Especially in a best of 3 where you have multiple chances to be able to prove that you are where you're supposed to be in this tournament.
Exactly, and it makes a big difference if you're able to keep your mental up across these games. It takes a lot of mental stamina to just play game after game. They've already played this many rounds in the tournament, and at this point it's got to feel really bad to start to falter, but Aspire has got a lot of rounds on here, a lot of breathing room, and L-Dance is starting to pick it up, so we're a shoo-in for a good round as Devin finds the first kill onto Tokyo, or the second kill of the round onto Tokyo.
Right, and Devin's gonna get that spike planted now, and we're gonna see an attempt in a retake now as Torify does get top through a wall bang or some sort of surface. Oh gosh, I thought Denz was one of the members of L-Dance just sneaking up there, but it's going to be that dart going out for the search of the other team, and now a 1v3 is all that was. And just like that, L-Dance takes 3 rounds back for themselves in a row. What is happening that they are actually getting these rounds now?
Torify has turned it on. Torify has said, I don't think we should lose this game, and is finding these kills. It just took L-Dance a little while to learn exactly how Aspire is playing these rounds, and now I think L-Dance is starting to get into the groove, understand exactly what Aspire's plan of attack is, and making the necessary adjustments to be able to fight back. And it's starting to work very beautifully, and we'll see if they can keep it up and start to shore it up. Maybe we'll see a 5-7 before the swap.
For sure, and that would be in the best interest of L-Dance right now if they want to have an easier half going into this one, because, I mean, the aggression of Aspire may transfer into defense, who knows?
I have seen Aspire play defense, and they can be quite aggressive on defense, but I think they also are great at respecting the strength of their opponents. So it'll be interesting to see how they decide to play it. Kind of a slow start to this round. Perhaps Aspire is also doing throwing a little bit of respect onto L-Dance's name, and now saying, okay, if you're changing up how you're playing it, we're gonna change up how we're playing, and we're gonna see if we can trip you up now. And it worked for a moment, but now Tokyo has evened it up to a 3v3 with 50 seconds left on the clock.
And as I said, Tokyo with that op in hand is very scary when he starts to get going with it. It is just such accuracy, and obviously the one-shot kill is just not something you want to be on the other end of when you're trying to get these rounds back.
Ooh, a nice wall to try and keep Tokyo with this op off of a place for Aspire to plant the spike. It works for a moment and allows Cheesy Ace to find this kill onto Torify, while Top with this lurk is able to take down Waffle, and now it is just Tokyo and an operator taking some damage from a blast pack and the final bit of damage from Top's Phantom.
And Aspire not letting this re-snagging of all these rounds happen by L-Dance, completely shutting it down now and only giving them the potential option of 8-4 or a 9-3. But in favor of L-Dance, 8-4 is definitely what they want now, with only 1 round left in this half.
8-4 is not too bad either. 8-4 gives you enough rounds if you, and again, this was L-Dance picked Icebox. So I'm leaning towards the fact that they likely have a strong plan of attack. Especially if you're in this like almost mirror match situation, they probably understand a lot about how Aspire has chosen to play this attack, and they probably have a plan of their own and are more prepared to play the attacking side of the map since this was their map pick. And I look forward to seeing if they get to a 4-8, how they're able to execute on that with that extra breathing space and time that 4-8 gives them.
I am so hyper-focused on what is going on right now that I didn't hear a single word you said, Becky. Oh my gosh.
Good. Aspire has changed from playing this extreme aggression to playing very slow. And slow also means that Cheesy Ace was looking at the floor and gets shot down by Plaza there. And now it is left to just a single member of Aspire in Dens. And this could potentially be a situation where L-Dance brings it to 4-8.
And you gotta think that right now, the whole side of Aspire is chanting clutch or kick. Clutch or kick.
Clutch or kick from the whole team.
The whole team.
Tense situation for Dens as they go for this plant and now are stuck in a 1v3 situation, able to find Tokyo, but it is not good enough as Torify takes it down, and we will be going 4-8 as L-Dance switches to attack.
Yeah, forget that contract that we saw that he signed. He's out of here. Goodbye. We're putting in the sub halfway through the game. No, but
heartbreaking and horrible for the mental side of Aspire. Even if you're not Dens, if that happened, it would be, yeah, if that was something that people could even do, it would be horrible for the mentality of the team. It's one of those situations where even if somebody on your team is not doing their best, you kind of still got to stick with them. The mental game of all of these rounds over and over again is so heavily just trying your best to keep positive mental and just being like, okay, if you're in a negative headspace, you can't critically think about how to right the wrongs that you've done or how to assess the patterns that you're seeing. So you have to keep, I see Icebox, very cold. Los Angeles, California, not very cold. But Aspire, now on this defense, is going to try and keep it frosty. Going to try and hold down the fort against L-Dance, and it'll be interesting to see now, again, L-Dance picked this map. Hopefully they have a plan for this attacking side, and they can even up this game a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, we are already seeing that there are 3 members of Aspire very far off from this A site where L-Dance has started to push, but they haven't exactly gotten into A site to get any picks to really commit to this this choice. They could very easily rotate right off to B, but it looks like we're going to see a little bit of action now as Waffle and Torpy are really pushing up, peeking a little. Look to your left. Oh! Sink takes out Tokyo, but Waffle takes out Sink.
And now with this wall up, yep, gonna try and knife it down, but the spike is gonna go down before the wall does, and Cheesy Ace is able to find a kill onto Waffle, shoring it up. Torify getting a beautiful kill with the Devour, and also being able to go back up to full is gonna make it really difficult for Devin to be able to find this situation profitable, and Torify does take that clutch.
And this is exactly what you want now as L-Dance. You take that round, you take next round, more so, you know, more so guaranteed than not. And then if you could beat them in the third, you almost guarantee the fourth, right? So that could be easily their 4 rounds back and a tied game. And, you know, maybe this is why, like you were saying last half, they kind of picked this map because they have a solid strategy going in on attack.
Mm-hmm. And with the extra gun power in the hands of L-Dance, I imagine that it will take quite a bit of work for the side of Aspire, some holding of some angles, and just trying to be as tactical as possible to be able to take this round down. And it'll be interesting to see. L-Dance has had some very slow pushes. Once they decide to commit to a site, it's taking All right, Torify just broke my brain. Okay. I mean, if you gotta, I guess it's worth the shots, but does in fact take down Sync there and opens up the A site for the side of Aspire. One member, or for the side of Eldance, and Eldance still keeping Plaza back in base to try and wait for a flank, and Tokyo with a nice 3-piece to finish it off.
What was Cheesy doing? Just hanging out? He got caught. He was like, "Oh, this? No, wait a second. Okay, so I can explain."
This wasn't me. It wasn't me.
These are not the droids you're looking for.
I'm not the droid you're looking for, please.
I'm not the sage you're trying to kill.
That's Waffle.
Yeah, kill Waffle.
Anyway, now that we have a little bit of better guns for the side of Aspire, potentially we will see a little bit of a flip, as you typically do in the third round of a map, without quite a different plateau, or a different kind of space for these guns. But watching this angle with Sync, misses this op shot, and that's gotta feel a little heartbreaking. Torify with that kind of aggressive peek there does keep themselves safe. Den's able to find a nice shock dart kill onto Plaza here in this mid section before going up into tube, and we'll see if Den's continues to watch mid. Does continue to watch mid, but safely through the eyes of the Owl Drone.
Enemy tag.
And Cheesy is gonna pull back. I'm sorry, not pull back, pull two of his own. Turning this into a 1v5 and a complete flawless and a defuse for the extra money. Very well done on the side of Aspire, not letting this third round go to Eldance and letting them continue to shorten this gap. They have now widened it by another round of their own once again.
I think it's interesting that they're letting Dens get the defuse here, actually, taking their time. But Cheesy Ace did take a moment and put the spike out, let Dens know. So interesting that we're giving that ult point to Dens instead of putting it on the Sage, but I trust in Aspire's choices there. And now we are at 6 points to 9. Very nice for this game of Eldance versus Aspire. Aspire finally taking their first round on defense, and now we are at a much more even gun spread, seeing that both of the Jets for their respective teams have picked up operators.
And now now we're really gonna see like the dueling of the Jets here. This op duel that we're potentially gonna have, but both Jets on opposite sides, opposite sides of the map currently. I'm so sorry. I hate myself.
No, actually, that one was pretty good. I'll let you have that one. That one was good.
I'll take it. So, playing a little slow here, bullets flying, nobody's dropping except for top from Torify. Actually, stops me in my tracks as I'm saying it, and now Aspire down one person. This could easily be what Eldance needs to push onto this B side. Now a rotation coming out. Ooh, that's not good. Shock dart.
Aspire's doing a great job of continuing to play these extremely slowly. And really, like, one member died on this A site and they continued to hold exactly where they were for the entire round instead of making a quick rotation. And it's really going to benefit them here as Devin is able to find this kill onto Torify.
Spike down B.
Right, and Spike goes down. Aspire turns this to a 3 versus 3 now. And they have to know that they're going to be behind yellow box. It's really the only place they can go right now in terms of getting onto this site, unless they just run out like this into the smoke. Oh!
Spike down.
Oh my gosh, Tokyo having to do this insane dash to get into their own cloudburst to make that plant. Eventually he's just gonna go down to Dens after having to make that mad dash to plant the spike with fewer than 10 seconds left on the map, and Aspire is able to take their second round in a row, bringing them to double digits.
Right, and Den's firing off as many shots as he can while he's getting his leg workout in with Sync. Those aren't teabags, ladies and gentlemen. Those are leg workouts. We don't teabag in this game. It's just leg workouts. That's all. So,
Yeah, I need
10
to do
to
more
6.
leg workouts, so
Okay. So
I need to do more leg workouts. I don't know.
We're
I'm
talking
trying to
about-
get in shape, you know?
Okay. We're talking about leg workouts. Gotcha.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Oh, got it. So 10 to 6 for Aspire. And Eldance a little behind on money this round. So this is going to have to be a little bit of reliance on this ultimate from Jet, as well as the one gun goodness that actually is going to turn the tides, actually putting another gun in the hands of Eldance.
Ooh, and Devin having to make a little bit of a tactical retreat here, caught out by this dart, pushing to the back of Snowman, as all of the members of Eldance now are, or most of the members of Eldance are now on this B side. Lan is down. Pit is up. Dens with a nice Hunter's Fury kill onto Waffle and getting some damage with these shock tarts, showing no slouch on this Sova, but does fall to the knives from Tokyo, able to look over the top of this smoke cloud from Viper.
Oh boy, now a 2v4, never mind a 2v3, as Devin is spraying through this Viper's pit, getting a kill of his own. I don't know if this is going to be enough, but Sync gets Torrified down. Hold on.
Enemy remaining.
Devin getting a kill of his own. This round is going to go to Eldance, but they're taking the guns that were so much needed to be saved by Eldance after that round right out of some hands.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see the economy now. Okay, thank you. These players, we are seeing still good amounts of economy, a little rough for the side of Devin there. It's hard to have, to stay alive on a loss. It really kind of crumples how your credits can fall. But with a lot of money on the other side, or on the other members of the team, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. The money is looking a lot more strapped for the side of Eldance. If they lose this round, only Plaza would really be able to buy up super well again. So it'll be actually pivotal that Eldance take this round, or Aspire is just going to climb further and further ahead.
Yeah, and Aspire grabbing one kill early in this round, making it a lot harder for Eldance to really get a footing onto this site. They're going to be holding it so well, only leaving so much space to come through, and Cheesy takes out Torrify after he takes out Devin.
And now, Resurrection!
Oh! It's the second coming of Devin!
Your duty is
I have the second coming of Tokyo!
It's right back to 44! Hello!
Oh, and it's Waffle with a nice headshot there onto GZA. So 4v4, you said Den says that it is a 4v3. A little hurt, but it's just a flesh wound if you're Dens. Waffle now taking some peeks over the top of these shipping containers as Sync takes a peek and finds Troll's head and Waffle's body.
Sync, you can't do this! Sync, give him a chance!
You know, they say everything but the kitchen sink, but they don't say a lot about the Aspire sink, and Sync has it all.
That was so good. I like that one. Oh man. 7-Eleven, but it's not the gas station that you want it to be with all the happiness, candy, and gas that you want. It is, in fact, the losing to Aspire that Eldance is experiencing right now. And I mean, only 4 rounds behind. It can still swing into Eldance's favor, but on this round, it is going to be very hard, being that there's only 2 sheriffs, a Ghost, a Classic, 2 Classics, Don't Make Me a Liar, and a Phantom on the side of Eldance to really push with.
Here.
Waffle holding this Ghost has got to feel really bad when your opponent is at 11 points, just peeking over the horizon of a match point. And Troll with a nice little jump there. Sync not able to get that kill, but is going to continue to hold this angle with this operator and try and find somebody. Not able to quite find it, but is probably going to have to take a little bit of a step back because we're starting to see Waffle and Tokyo push a little bit forward. Sync is able to find Troll. Troll, you can't keep making those jumps and not expect to go down eventually here. But we will see Eldance make a little bit of a tactical retreat as Plaza with a nice sneak through the mid lane is able to get that kill out to Sync as he goes to rotate.
And now in favor, Eldance is in a 3 versus 2. Plants coming down. Cheesy turn.
Spike
Oh
planted.
Lord.
Easy, stop ADSing.
Yeah. Stop it.
Just walk around normal with your eyes open.
Yeah. And Cheesy absolutely not listening to us. He says, I'll do what I want, like a rebellious child hitting the teens. Now this two-man push, potential retake coming out from Aspire. There's going to be corners checked. There's going to be bullets shot. There's going to be bodies dropped. But which team will come out victorious? They know that someone is now behind yellow, and it's not going to be
Last player standing.
the trade that they want. Tokyo takes out top with only a classic. Oh, no! Tokyo clearing out the site, and Waffle saying, I will sacrifice myself to the giant orb of darkness, as 8 rounds are now in favor of Eldance. But Aspire still in the hot seat, more so for the pressure in keeping this game in their favor.
Oh my goodness. And if there was a round to win, that was the round to win. Money looking a little bit difficult for Cheesy Ace over here. Has to buy light shields with this gun. We won't be able to buy full shields and a full gun for the side of Aspire Devon either, but it looks like we will be taking a page out of Cheesy Ace's book and do light armor and that full gun to try and keep up with the side of Eldance. We'll hope that this operator in the hands of Sync is able to find as many people as possible as Eldance tries to come back into this game. Appreciate you all hanging out with us back at the desk for a moment. We're having a little bit of a tech pause to try and figure out exactly what's going wrong. Somebody's got to go catch a new mouse, you know, replug it into their computer, and they did that pretty fast. I'm quite impressed, actually. They must have a cat.
Oh my god. As we see Eldance pushing onto this A site, 3 more so leaning towards the B. Not entirely, but Sync is gonna grab Torify, and that is a key member in Eldance's strategy to winning these rounds. Ace taking out Plaza, who was the second key member into these strategies of winning these rounds. Now Troll holding an angle. Aspire Sync is ready to let it sink in if he is to turn the corner. A shot taken, but a shot missed, and now he's going to have to reposition.
Troll watching the side. Does get a hit onto Sync, but it's not enough at that distance. The op is just stronger. Waffle also doing their best to get that kill onto Sync, but Sync just a little bit faster with this operator and a little bit better at that distance, taking down a nice 3K, and we're left with just Tokyo. Tokyo's able to finish Sync off, but then Top has the last word to say.
Listen, I understand the prank calls when you tell somebody that the refrigerator is running, but right now this appliance is Sync, and he is running this game all over the map for Aspire, making it a literal 1-point round. A 1-round game for Aspire for this first map in this best of 3.
Match point indeed for the side of Aspire. 22 kills on Sync, 21 on Devon. Fragging out for the side of Aspire, doing a great job of making sure that the damage is high. I did not know that the bear and that plush were there and that they were having themselves a nice drink. That was quite tickling to see.
And now Aspire Sync is going to hold this. Oh, wait a second. Guys, they're on A site. Where are you at?
Okay, we'll just let them have it. We can take this retake.
There's only 4 rounds that they really only can give up. It's okay. Oh gosh, and just like that, 2 traded in for 1 on the side of Eldance, more so in favor of Eldance. And now this is gonna be a really difficult retake for Aspire. Actually, wait, Cheesy just might stick this entirely. Stop. Cheesy.
Oh, Cheesy. Oh, Cheesy doing their best, but eventually gets taken down by the shock dart from Troll as we're left with just Dens. Dens in a 2v1 situation. Starts the defuse, isn't able to get that kill onto Plaza, and Eldance is going to bring us up to 9-12.
Cheesy trying to pull out the cheese strategist, holding down the defuse, but He absolutely gets fondue out. Get it? Fondue?
Worked. That was.
I hate myself so much.
That one was much worse than your last one. I'm gonna give you credit where credit is due. That one was a little rough.
Just give me partial credit. I don't deserve anything right now.
Okay. Spire making some very interesting buys here, trying their very best to save up to at least have 4,000 a piece next round, and it does look like we're going to be going through some cheaper guns this round. That little bit of breathing room from being in the lead, playing very nice for Spire on this defensive side. Troll having to do some nice little hops to get out of there, and Dens with the Guardian gets that headshot onto Plaza.
And now a 4v5 in favor of Aspire. This could be. Oh no, it can't be.
A heartbreaker with the operator on Tokyo. That gun is much stronger than anything that was put into the hands of Aspire this round. The Sheriff can head tap, the Guardian can head tap, but you know what gets a one-shot body kill is that operator, and Tokyo is showing that he knows how to use it.
Oh boy, and another picked off. Cheesy, not in the right position. And now Dens is gonna get picked off after trading one, turning this into a 2 versus 3. Now swung in favor of Eldance. Oh, stops the plant.
Top trying to dig.
Oh no. Oh no. That's it. It's
actually finds the kill onto Troll. Now only has a Sheriff though. Ooh, a beautiful op shot from Tokyo. Oh my goodness, and we're left with just Devin and a Guardian of all guns. It does find Torify, but not able to make the shot, and that's gonna bring Eldance to 10-12.
And now only 2 rounds separate. 2 rounds separate. We're gonna hold on.
Wait,
we're gonna see this.
Okay.
We're gonna see this shot come through because it almost looked like it did not hit. Hold on. So, please. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Wait a second.
Okay.
Wait.
All right. The operator is also a shotgun now.
Yeah, it was a shot burst.
Yeah, it was a shot burst from the operator, I guess, and found top, and now we are left with just 10-12. Aspire within reaches of taking this game, and Den's gonna hopefully make it a little bit easier for the side of Aspire with a beautiful Hunter's Fury kill onto Tokyo.
And now, that's not what you want as Eldance, for sure. They had a Hunter's Fury of their own that didn't catch anybody out, and Dens goes, let me show you how it's actually done. What? The second coming of Tokyo! No, it doesn't matter. Devin takes out Waffle, but Plaza takes out top in trade.
Trading and trading, resurrections coming out, but ultimately we are going to be left in a 4v4 situation. Aspire just needs one more point to take this map, and Eldance is just hoping to get us into overtime.
Yes, and if you're Eldance, you just want to consistently trade as much as you can and make sure that no kill goes unrevenged. You know, you don't want kills going unanswered and not having any. Oh gosh.
Oh, this is so tense. Torify is just skirting along the bottom of this A site and is like, the site is free. Let's go. Let's plant. And Plaza is able to get this plant. The Viper's Pit is coming out. Torify finds Cheesy Ace. And now it is 3 members of Aspire left to try and take out and defuse through this Viper's Pit on A site.
Oh my goodness. Almost dropping Sync, but Plaza's gonna get Dens, turning this into a 2v1. And if anyone just simply sneezes on Sync, he is dead. Devin, in this top space, gets one. But I don't think they have enough time to get these kills and defuse. I think you just hold your guns, get out if you can. And wait a second, Plaza gets Devin. And there it is. Troll gets Sync. This is a 1-round game.
Okay, our producer is bent about this kill, and this is the frame where the op shot happens that kills top.
I don't.
Yeah, I guess the op is a shotgun.
Right?
I guess.
Hello?
Maybe. All right. Maybe. Okay. Hear me out. Maybe Tokyo did the dash at the same time that it comes out, and it causes a little bit of motion on the operator that curves the bullet to hit top. It's a 007 moment. Even though in 007 they use pistols and not sniper rifles, it's fine. Nobody shush.
Oh Lord.
We're just trying to justify it where we can, as Sync is going to continue to watch those conveyor belts and try and make sure that nobody is going to make a sneaky sneak onto this A site. And it looks like Eldance is playing pretty slow, but Torify finding a kill onto Devin. And it'll be interesting to see if they potentially decide to commit to the B site as a result of that kill.
And I mean, there's still 2 members of Aspire on this B site. There is nothing but the idea of potentially a full commitment to A. Now, you do have a flank coming out now. A little impatient here by Aspire, and Sync says, don't worry about it. I got 2! Potentially going for the 3rd. Not hitting the 3rd, but is going to smoke them out. But the spike is now down in top on the flank. Never mind. Top is going to actually clear out Troll, and Tokyo's now going to have to deal with this flank. A slow coming in. The Owl Jordan is going to be grabbed, but Cheesy's going to take out Tokyo. This is now a 1 versus 4, and that is it. The first step is done. Aspire, pull it back and make sure that Eldance cannot mount this upset of the first map on Icebox. Oh my god. Wow.
That was a tense game. Eldance doing their very best to try and come back from that 11 points, so close to taking us into overtime, but ultimately it is going to be Aspire who takes map number 1, Icebox, and ultimately it looks like we're going to see Devin as the top frag for the side of Aspire, which is kind of surprising considering how it's not that surprising. We were talking about how Devin and Sync were both fragging out of their minds for most of these rounds. But I would have expected Sync to be a little bit higher, but I guess using an operator for so many rounds does kind of tank your combat score because you're hanging out towards the back, and Devin was constantly just going for those flanks, being able to make those aggressive slants with those Viper walls, and guess that earns you a higher combat score. Makes sense to me now that I've talked it through in my brain. And Devin is going to be the top frag for the side of Aspire and a big driving force for that team.
Well, I will say that as many times as Devin was taken out of these rounds, he did not stop making sure that he left an impact before he was taken out, making sure that trades. I mean, there were so many trades in this game. It looked like the Pokemon trading card game out here, just left and right. You got a Ditto? I'll give you a Chansey. That's not a fair trade, realistically. I'm going to be entirely real with you.
I got an Umbreon Gold Star. If somebody wants to trade, I've got a I have a grilled cheese sandwich to offer. I've got a Mega Rayquaza. I don't know. I don't actually know that much about the Pokemon trading card game. Somebody told me that those were good cards, and I had a lot of fun opening them. I'm a little bit of a big fan of Pikachu, if people couldn't tell. I was mostly just interested in Pikachus. Anyway, in fact, there were a ton of trades, just like the Pokemon trading card game. We're going on a little bit of a tangent, but I was also very interested in showing off some of my new Pokemon cards. Anyway, our next map is going to be Haven, a map that some of us are not super fond of, and but it was a pick, and it's something that has been around for a long time. Awesome. People have a lot of plans for. You can have a lot of diverse plans for because there's 3 different sites, and it looks like our teams are pretty ready to get into it. So we'll probably be going down right into it, look at what agents are picked, and then we can make some predictions based on some agent picks. How do you feel about that, Eric?
Oof, I like it. I love it. I don't want to take a break. I want to keep the action going. I want to make sure that we keep the energy up because I am very, very excited about this game. That was a close one. I feel like Haven could potentially be going into Eldance's favor, putting us into a game 3. I don't know. I mean, who doesn't love a good game 3? But you never know. This could be just a 2-game shutout on the side of Aspire. We can only see what time will tell. And lock-ins coming in almost immediately.
Very fast, in fact. And this map was actually Aspire's pick, but we do see the lock-ins coming in extremely quickly for the side of Eldance. Going to go ahead and do an Astra, which I think is a great pick. You gotta have smokes on a map like this. Jet is a great character to be able to kind of get into some strange angles, as well as is the best op user, and ops are very good on the A and C sites of Haven. I wouldn't be too surprised if we saw Cheesy Ace go, or Top go for something like the Sky. Sky's kind of like a faux duelist in a lot of ways, is able to give you a lot of information. And then something like Plaza with the Cypher. I personally am a really big fan of Cypher. I think that Cypher has a lot to bring to the table on a map like Haven and gets a lot of information, which is very important, as well as, you know, Sova's just a good pick. A lot of these agents are mostly based around just getting information, and we do see the exact mirror match come down for both sides. Lots of info grabbing between the Sova, the Cypher, and the Sky, so it will be great to see how they use that utility and are able to bring it to a victory for one of these teams.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see wait, it's a full mirror matchup.
Full mirror indeed.
Matchup. Oh boy. Well, I'm excited to see how this runs out. Well, I had a good question for you. And then I lost it entirely.
Oh no.
I've spaced.
What do you think is causing the fire at the back of Ascent? I know I'm not supposed to be asking you a question, but there's this really big fire on this building, and I don't know what could cause it.
Poor planning.
Poor planning and a rip in the time-space continuum. Oh, and it does look like this is falling into this building. There's actually some really cool Cypher cameras that you can set up along some of those pillars. So it will be very interesting to see where the Cypher cameras for both of these teams decide to end up going, as we do see a kind of scattered attacking side for Aspire. Sync starting to go in is going to potentially get caused by this Astro Pole, but does not. Spots out a few members of L-Dance and then make a tactical retreat, trying to find a kill onto Torify, but Torify is going to end up finding Top there, as Sync makes a tactical retreat to rejoin the rest of Aspire, and the side of L-Dance moving those 3 members from the side of A more towards the middle. Going to keep the Sova back just in case they end up moving and rotating back towards that site.
Right, and I mean, this is going to be a very, very good push by them, I think, coming through this smoke afterwards. But wait, there's members waiting. Aspire, two.
Cheesy Ace playing that very patiently. Step 1, step 2, showing that I mean, after what I just saw, might be a better dancer than Tokyo. Just gonna say it.
Oh Lord, the fancy feet coming out. But Aspire now in a 4 versus 2 in this first pistol round of the first half of the second game of this best of 3. And a shot through the wall. Control takes out Cheesy Ace. And now we're gonna fake the defuse, but the Owl drone is going to spot out the fake and let them know that there's no sense of urgency, as Troll now tries to take on the world. Devin taking out Waffle, and Troll now in a 1 versus 3. It's not looking very good for if he can get a kill. No, Sync shuts it down. And there you go. First round to Aspire on this map.
I believe Aspire won all the pistol rounds in the first map as well.
Did they?
Oh. Our producer is still really upset about this op shot. And we may never hear the end of it on our side, but the bear is going to do a nice little job of hanging out with us as we get into this second round on Haven, doing the same kind of split strategy that we saw in this first round, kind of hanging out towards spawn for the side of Aspire and just trying to get as much information as possible before committing to a site. And now being able to see that Tokyo is making this aggressive push, we're going to see a lot of Aspire move towards the C side again.
I mean, Tokyo buying this Marshall to potentially get a pick. What? Oh, sorry.
I heard my own voice for a sec.
Yeah, I was confused. Anyways, so buying that Marshall to try and get a morsel of a counter to the push on the A site, but no one is on A site. It is another C site push, and this could potentially be devastating as the Woof Woof goes in. We get the information of where he is hiding. Troll goes down. Sync absolutely blind, ducking, dodging, diving, saves himself and gets another kill for himself.
Wow.
That is 4 down on the side of L-Dance. And now, oh no, check your left.
Spike planted.
Quickly throws that Marshall away and picks up Sink Spectre. Sink was also like Spectre, nerf aware. Gonna go ahead and just run and gun all of the people on C site down. It is just Tokyo left for the side of L Dance, and full health members of Aspire remain.
Yikes.
Oh, hold on.
Might not
Tokyo?
matter. Oh. Well, Cheesy Ace, yeah, they don't call him Cheesy Ace for nothing, is able to find that final kill. A nice 3-piece for Cheesy Ace. And now we're going to be seeing exactly what extra guns extra guns, better guns. You already have a pistol. You're getting extra guns. I'm going to stick with what I said. Extra guns for the side of L-Dance, and see if that is able to make a difference in their match against Aspire here. 3rd round, 2 points for Aspire, 0 for L-Dance, and see if these guns are going to help them bring it back.
Becky, a wise man once said, no matter your correctness, it is all about your confidence. If you have confidence, you can convince the masses, even if you're incorrect, that you are right.
Based on how I've seen some people act, I'm inclined to agree with you, but I don't like to make bold claims all of the time. Just some of the time, every once in a while. And if I can logic through it myself, I'm going to go ahead and commit to it. Den's trying to make some shots through this wall into Garage. Owl Drone going to be able to spot out some of the members of Aspire. Going to get some information with this Tasmanian Tiger. Isn't able to find a concussion onto anyone, but is going to get a little bit of information that nobody's in mid, and there was a smoke on B side.
And now a bit of a stalemate here, kind of holding off. We're going to see the dog sent out to try and grab someone, but I don't think it saw anyone except for Sink just now. Oh, okay, but there are going to be 2 spotted out. Shot's going to ring through this smoke. A shotgun's going to come out, and there goes Sink! Roll grabbing him with the shot dart. But Troll's going to drop himself to Cheesy Ace.
Left.
And now a 4 versus 4 on this C site.
I think Top blinded themselves there, and eventually they just line up for Torify to get that nice double collat and take down the members of Aspire as they say, you can't go C anymore. We'll let you have the pistol rounds, but no more after that. L-Dance getting themselves a point and on this board.
Oh no, and how unfortunate that they lined up like that for the easy kills by Torify, and Waffle following through on the 3rd kill through all the chaos. I don't think that Devin knew what to do or where he was being shot at from, so he might have just been a little distracted, making the kill easy for Waffle to grab right there.
Yeah, certainly it was a little rough there for the members of Aspire, but now we'll see if they decide to change up their game plan after that didn't go quite into their favor. Cheesy Ace with a little bit of a camera placement, trying to see if they can see down a long, catch anybody out there, but nobody to be seen on a long, and it looks like this enemy Cypher is the only one holding down this A site, and they're gonna make this commitment to it.
Yeah, finally we're gonna see that C is not the site that they're going to pick here. Potentially. Yep, nope, here it comes. We're going to have the vision sought out on a site. The plant is going to come out. Plaza's going to be... oh, wait, never mind. Plaza's going to fire back and say that wasn't nice. Killing Sink in the process.
Here.
I'm amazed that Plaza was able to get that kill, but we've seen some interesting kills for the side of L-Dance, and just being able to find another one shouldn't be that surprising. Plaza continuing to hold that angle, does make a jump to break their ankles a little bit, and just doesn't matter if you have broken ankles, if you can still turn your body and find some heads, as Plaza gets a nice 3-piece and members of Aspire drop like flies.
Plaza absolutely going huge that round. After taking damage of his own, having to back off, fire back through a blind, not a blind, but a smoke, and essentially firing blind through a smoke. There you go. English language, ladies and gentlemen. Grabbing a kill of his own and then grabbing 2 more on site after that plant comes out. Now forcing Aspire into a little bit of an econ round for themselves. L-Dance has to be feeling good right now with their money situation.
Yeah, they really should, and it'll be interesting to see exactly how they decide to play the save round. Haven, I feel like, is one of those maps that really benefits people with the bigger guns, and so having these save rounds is going to be potentially really difficult unless they're able to watch Eldance get really aggressive and be able to take advantage of it. But using the utility, hopefully we'll be able to get as many good situations as possible to take some gunfights.
Of course, but as we say that, Tokyo's gonna grab Cheesy, and Waffle's gonna grab Top, turning this into a 5v3 as we kind of expected this to go this way, being that it is an econ round for Aspire. But we can't count them out yet. We've seen what they can do in pistol rounds in general. And I mean, any of these members with a share is going to be a scary and horrible time as, oh no, Devin, wait, turn back around. You had a kill there.
Devin doesn't know it. Devin can't see through that smoke, does not know that Plaza is literally sitting on top of his crosshair and ultimately is just gonna get taken down by that shock dart, bringing Eldance ahead in this game, 3-2.
And just like that, this is potentially looking like Eldance's map for sure. A lot different of a team coming out here now, a lot more dominant looking. And that, yeah, right there, that spray has to be how Aspire is feeling right now.
Hopefully not feeling like that for too long, though. That save last round is going to be able to buy them back some guns in this round. And hopefully, if they're able to figure out a strong game plan to get onto one of these sites, the game could potentially end up going back in their favor. But they're going to go back to doing this kind of like split plan at the start, keep the spike down, wait to get some information, and then decide to push onto a site. Though I wonder if maybe they shouldn't just be being a little bit more aggressive.
I entirely agree with you. And now we're going to see potentially the return to see the trilogy, not the trilogy, the quad trilogy. But it is not
to see
return to
okay, it doesn't rhyme, so I just brain didn't work.
No, I mean I liked where you were going with it. Cheesy is grabbing Waffle on this though, making it a 5v4. We're gonna figure out where everyone is hiding, and now we know. But as a total division comes out, and a long division at that, Sync is going to -1 off of Eldance, but we're going to be cross-equationing out here. We're going to make sure we do our PEMDAS to get to the end of this round, which equals Aspire tying it up 3-3, 6 rounds down, 7th round coming in next. Very well played by Aspire with 3 of their members left. That right there has to feel good. They pulled it back, finally getting this C site the right way, not getting shut down by Eldance.
You know, I don't really understand the math that you just did, and it could be completely wrong, but I'm not very good at math. So it's like that saying, you know, I took a calculated risk, but boy am I bad at math. That's me, and that's Eldance. Eldance is like, oh, we might have taken a risk there, but it didn't really work out in our favor, and Aspire is happy about that. Getting a little bit of information off of this Cypher camera, able to tell at least which one of the members of Eldance is hanging out on this A site, as that someone's going to take a tactical retreat and go back to hanging out a little bit further away. Going to see if this Tasmanian Tiger can help us get any more information. A quick rotate off of that long is going to try and help them get information about short. Sees the owl drone, and now it looks like they might either, well, they're grouping now, so they might commit to the site or they might go potentially to this middle section of the map. And it would be interesting for them to do a B push here. It's a very easy site for them to get collapsed on, especially in a 5v5 situation. So I'd be more happy to see them commit to this A site.
Right now, I would say I would be interested in seeing them go B at least once on this attacking side. I don't know if we'll get it because they've seemed to try and keep it cool and go AC. Get it? Because the air conditioning. So Shock Dart's coming out to do a little bit of damage here, and it's going to find plenty. Oh no, this isn't good though. locked in, concussed. This has got to be Tokyo grabbing a kill, but Den's grabbing one, Top grabbing another, Troll grabbing two of his own, Troll going down by
Spike
Sync.
down A.
Spike being planted though. A 2 versus 2.
But Den's
Everything
is
calms down for a
hurt.
second. Oh yeah.
I actually,
him.
Tokyo did a nice job of throwing out a smoke to help protect Sova, or that was
Yes.
getting pulled in by that, and that was actually that was so beautiful. I love to see good teamwork.
Yeah, no, definitely protect your teammates at all times if you can. Sync is going to pull over, but he's going to get the kill. And Dens backs up his teammate. And just as we were talking about teamwork, Aspire shows us exactly how you should be showing it. The execution definitely is there. And now Aspire once again take the lead in this map. 4-3 going into the 8th round. L-Dance can very easily tie it right back up though. This is going to be a much closer map, in my opinion, than what the last one was.
We'll see about that. If Aspire can bring themselves to a 9-3, it may not actually be that close, but L-Dance is gonna try and make sure that it does go better than the first half of the last map, as all of a sudden Aspire Devon is left all on their lonesome and just gonna wait for the last members to push, but doesn't get the pop onto Waffle, and Waffle. Waffle is such a it's a great name to cast for, but I'm gonna be honest, every time I say Waffle I feel a little silly. It's not a bad thing, it just makes it really hard to keep a straight face, and then by the end of the casting my cheeks hurt because I've been smiling the whole time. It's one of the beautiful things about casting.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Can we just wait a second? Oh my goodness, that has to hurt. I mean, they all lined up.
They're gonna try it again!
Oh my gosh, didn't you learn last time?
Oh, we have the Hunter's Fury this time.
Wait a second, Den's grabbing 2, this is huge! Top grabbing one more, Waffle goes down, Top grabbing a second! It's now a 5v1! And this is exactly what happened last round, but in reverse! They said we're playing Uno now! Reverse! It is the whole cha-cha slide out here!
Aspire definitely doing a different kind of dance than L-Dance, and Troll gonna try and be able to take some fights here, try to get onto the site, take down as many members of Aspire as possible. Shock Dart to try and get some damage onto Top, but ultimately when looking the other direction it's gonna get caught down by Cheesy Ace, and Cheesy Ace is gonna be able to find themselves a nice new gun.
Oh man, that was definitely unexpected, especially with Aspire.
I was so worried when they were like, oh, well, we'll just do it again. I was like, did you not learn from last time? But they're just trying to show that it doesn't matter. We know how to use our utility. And if we get them to think that we're going to do the same thing, this time we're going to be able to take advantage of it, which is actually a beautiful thing to learn how to do if you're for the side of Aspire.
Of course, and watching that round was kind of like watching Patrick sit by the campfire with his chocolate bar and go, I think I'll eat it now. Eat it and then go, I think I'll eat it now. But instead of biting his hand because the chocolate bar is gone, the chocolate bar reappears and he eats the chocolate bar for a second time. In terms, what I'm saying is that instead of losing that round, they win it instead. And just like that, Tokyo takes out Top.
Ooh, and Plaza taking down Sync is going to make it really difficult for Aspire to be able to get onto these sites unless this Astra has a blind somewhere in her kit. It's going to be really difficult for the 3 remaining members of Aspire to be able to get through this defense that L-Dance has. And now that Troll has spotted out the remaining members on this A site, we see everyone on L-Dance booking it towards this right side of the map.
Right, I mean, and now this 2 button, 4 versus, okay, game over, never mind, it's okay, the round's done, it's a 5-5, 10 rounds down, 11th round coming up. This game cannot be closer, and I think if anything, this is more like the Pokemon trading card games. Instead of just trading kills, they're just trading rounds back and forth, deciding, hey, you guys can take the lead, but as long as you give it back to us in the next 2 rounds, we'll be good.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of a handshake.
Yeah, it's a gentleman's agreement.
Yeah, exactly. We'll split this round and then we'll decide it later.
Yeah, well, rock paper scissors for who wins.
at the very end, but we'll keep you here on the edge of your seats until we get to that point. This is the most aggressive push that we've seen, honestly, probably so far in this game. This Tasmanian Tiger is able to find a lot of Aspire members. This Hunter's Fury is also going to try and be able to tag up whoever they can, and Troll does find that kill onto top as Torify takes down Sync. Cheesy Ace trying to get a little bit more information. Where is everyone hiding? Where can we rotate to? And it looks like they members of Aspire will take this moment to do a tactical retreat with the little bit of safety of that tripwire that Cypher's put out.
Cheesy Ace! Oh
Cheesy Ace, but you're running into— no, don't look that way!
Ah!
Oh no! What is happening? We're not looking— okay,
gosh.
wait, those are members. Oh my gosh, okay. I just was so scared. I thought those are— that was Aspire's team. I just was so scared for Cheesy Ace that I thought Cheesy Ace was running into the Astra and Sova of the enemy team. But Cheesy Ace is in fact safe and is continuing to find kills. 3 kills now as only 1 member of L Dance remains, and this Owl Drone is gonna try and do its best to find Torify, and Devin is gonna get that final kill. And if this continues to go back and forth, I'll make a prediction that L Dance wins this round.
Yeah. I think we're going to pull on that one. But ladies and gentlemen, please always keep in mind that Cheesy Ace is never, ever in danger. That man, anyone in his vicinity, is always in danger of him. He's never the prey, he's always the predator. He only chooses to die. Keep that in mind. Next time you think Cheesy Ace has died to somebody who is better, he chose to let them have that, just to boost their morale, to crush their spirits later.
It was a willing decision. Aspire leading barely 6-5. L Dance hoping to take this one back into their favor and have a strong attacking side of this map. This map was Aspire's choice. So, oh my goodness, not something you want to be doing, Tokyo. Pushing up with an op if you just get caught point blank by Cheesy Ace. That is not the situation you want to be in. Cheesy Ace now picking up that operator and trying to find a kill here onto Torify. Torify, though, going to be able to take down Devin first before dropping to top.
Spike.
Oh my. Okay. The spike is down. Den's getting that kill onto Trolls. Quite nice. That dog is a little bit stuck on that tripwire there, but now Plaza, the only one remaining, a 1v4 situation. This gentleman's trade not going to be able to go back and forth much longer as the Owl Drone tags up Plaza and gets Cheesy Ace that nice 3-piece.
Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, we have something very important to show you right now. If you could all give us your undivided attention, production has to show you the op shot one more time to let you know that that should not have hit. It shouldn't have hit. It made no sense. It is wanted out here, and that is Angelina Jolie teaching him how to curve the bullet. But
I thought we were going to be seeing a different op shot, but I should have guessed that Rose would not show us a new op shot. Rose just wants to show us the last op shot.
Listen, if that does not become the banner of GLG's Twitter, I'll be absolutely devastated. But Cheesy is grabbing another 3-piece on that last round and a half, putting Aspire up 7-5, but now the sides have switched. My tongue is twisted. There is no thoughts in my brain. I am running on nothing. You hear that? Those are fumes.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. This is actually an interesting way to be playing this pistol round when you would expect a lot of people to be coming in and pinching from all angles. Doing this aggressive just 1-2 slide onto B site, make that quick plant is working quite well for the side of L Dance here in this early round. Going to be able to heal up Troll and the last members of L Dance there, as we're left with just Den's Waffle taking down top, and that shock dart means that Trends has to go forward and into the barrel of Tokyo Sheriff.
Leave him alone. He's already dead. Oh my gosh. Well, now 7-6 instead, now turning this again into a 1-point game. And realistically, this round should go to L Dance, tying it up again. I can't. My heart cannot take this. My blood pressure is rising, kind of like the Dark Knight. It is not fun.
I suppose the Dark Knight, yeah, it was the Dark Knight Rises. Okay.
I know my movies.
My brain took a little while with that one, but I'll give it to you. Kind of hanging out for the side of Eldance on this attacking. We have this little tripwire set up to be able to catch any amount of rotates. Cheesy Ace making some aggressive posturing with nothing but checks notes a shorty. Interesting choice, but gonna put down this little bit of camera, try and be like, okay, if you're gonna try and go this way, I'll be able to see it. And now we're gonna tactfully go to a different site, as it looks like Eldance is kind of copying how Aspire played those pistol rounds.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm stuck on the checks notes. Oh my god.
You gotta check your notes.
Yeah, we're supposed to be taking notes on this? There's a test?
Yeah, so there's a test on Friday.
Oh no, I won't be here.
Oh, what? You're gonna miss class? My class? Torify getting this kill on to Sync. Top is gonna try and bring out the birds. The flock is ready, trying to get some nice right clicks onto Tokyo. And Troll falling to death, and Cheesy Ace, an absolute menace to society. But Waffle, equally a menace, not something that you would normally expect. Waffle with a quadra kill. Grabbing, taking down the members of Aspire, and Waffle is the reason that we are 7-7 right now.
Waffle says, let go my ego and give me my round back. Here's the tied 7-7 game, 14 rounds of absolute back-to-back slapping, tapping, and under-attacking. I don't know what I'm saying, but my God, is this such a close map too that these teams have put on. They are not giving each other an inch because they know that if they do, the team that gets the inch will take a mile.
And you know who's looking to get a mile? Oh, well, I was gonna say it's Cheesy Ace, but I just expect Cyphers to be on this A site, but that is not actually who's on the A site for Aspire's defense. It is in effect two other members, and we see Cheesy Ace now kind of looking and hanging out in this garage area towards C, stuck behind a little bit of a smoke, but Sync spending a lot of money to get this operator and is in a rough position if you don't. At least Sync has got Cheesy Ace by his side, so I think Sync will be okay. If I'm gonna have anybody by my side, Cheesy Ace is a good person to have hanging out. Top frag on the team. Gonna make sure that some trades happen back and forth as Torify is just kind of trying to feel around this wall around here, trying to see what exactly will be the play, and gets absolutely swung on by Cheesy Ace.
Oh my goodness. And this is exactly what they want right now. But 4v4 equaled out Aspire and Eldance. This is going to have to be a very methodical retake, as you see one pulling off all the way onto the back to see if there is any flanks coming. And obviously there are none. Two watching this long, actually, on the A site. And now we're going to see potentially the full push is going to come on by Aspire, and now sprays are going to be fired right through the smoke. They're going to be pushed off, and this might be a full defuse. He's just going to stick it. I think he's just going to stick it. He's not going to stick it. Tokyo stops him.
Oh no! That is not the round that you want to lose if you're the side of Aspire, but Eldance, two members falling to that bomb explosion. Doesn't really hurt the economy. Still got money in the bank if you're for the side of Eldance, and if you're on Aspire, you're pinching your pennies. You're trying to find those loose quarters in your pockets, and just gonna have to save for a rainy day, aka next round.
AKA next round for sure. And ladies and gentlemen, as we speak, there has been an update on the GLG banner. It is now that photo to let you know that that shot should not have hit. It should not have hit. If you guys are not following us on Twitter, go to Twitter right now at GL Gaming Lounges. Follow us and at us. Tell us what you think about this banner. Did it hit? Should it have hit? I know it hit, but why should it have hit? I want a 500-word essay from each of you as to why op shots should not hit like that.
It will be collected before the test on Friday.
Be here Friday.
Eric is not allowed to miss it. I will fail him from my class. Sync also gonna try and be ready for this test with a nice right clicks onto Torify. This is if you want anything from a save round, it's for Sync to play like this. And now just gonna try his best to play back, but Troll is really just pulling in, and Sync stuck between a waffle and a soba and
troll place.
Yeah, exactly. It's not in a good situation, but did take 2 down to bring us to an even 3v3. Dens now firing out these shock darts, trying to find Waffle. Does get some damage down, but it's not going to be enough to bring Waffle completely down. Plaza now watching this flank. 1 member watching long, 1 watching short, and 1 watching hell.
Oh, wait. Cheesy Ace is on the flank with a Vandal, but he is not very healthy. Wait, is he gonna get it? He gets it to tie it back up. Cheesy Ace doing everything he can to keep this gentleman's agreement in play, consistently tying these rounds up, and now 8-8 on a Thrifty.
They're not looking at the op shot anymore, Rose.
I think we're looking at the op shot. No, we're not.
Yes, this is the shot we can watch. You hit him once, you hit him twice. Right click nerf where? I don't see it. Sync just taking down with a clip of this classic 2 members of L-Dance with full guns. No, we do not need to see the op shot. If you want to see it, you can go follow us at GL Gaming Lounges on Twitter, and that is all you will need to have just some good Valorant vibes. Hang out with me, hang out with Eric some more, and make some predictions. We are 8-8 right now. Will L-Dance or Aspire be the ones taking down this map?
Oh boy. And I mean, there's the op shot, but that one is not the one that we're going to question. That is definitely going to be right through the smoke, I'm pretty sure. Was it through smoke? I don't think it was through smoke, but it doesn't matter. 3 falling on the side of L-Dance, and now Aspire looking to take this round, put it up so that L-Dance can eventually just tie it again, because that's how this game is going.
And it doesn't matter how many times you tie it. What is going to matter is who takes it down in the end. Tokyo getting pulled in and concussed and just taken down by time. Tokyo, you thought you were being sneaky, but they knew where you were the whole time. And now we are left with only Troll for the side of L-Dance. Walking around trying to figure out what's the best play here. When you're in a 1v5 situation, you've got to kind of just figure out who you know, where they, if you don't know where anybody is, then sometimes you just walk into top, but, you know, just gotta try and find where everyone is, try and make the correct decisions, and sometimes you get a little caught. It happens to the best of us, and Aspire pulls ahead 9-8. It is still a close game, folks, and we are on the edge of our seats. Cheesy Ace fragging out with 21 kills, 10 deaths. What's scarier than Cypher watching you? A Cypher with 21 kills watching you.
You're in your seat? I've been standing and screaming at my computer half this game. My God.
You did warn me before we started that your energy was high.
I mean, I was ready for a good game, but oh Lord, was I not ready for this good of a grand finals. The reposition coming out here by Sync is going to hold off. Troll finding top though with that Hunter's Fury. That's going to be huge for him, making sure that, never mind, Tokyo's going to fall to Cheesy Ace. Oh my God, 3 trades in a row, but 1 comes back from Plaza onto Cheesy Ace, and that's who you want to take down. This is now a 2 versus 3. These Cypher upload coming, and now he knows where they are.
Sync, you know where I am, so I guess I will tactfully retreat as Plaza isn't booking it, making those bunny hops and going far and wide to make this plant onto this A side. But where is Troll?
Trolling.
Troll's just hanging out in mid. Likes the grass over here. There's not a lot of grass on A site, so we just Troll really wants to hang out there and is gonna instead try and get this little bit of a flank to try and catch any members of Aspire who are going on to this bomb placed on A site. But Sync, Too much grass touching. Touch grass less, and maybe then you'll be able to out-snipe Sink, as Sink with the knives finds the 2 remaining members of L-Dance and brings us to 10-8, double digits for Aspire.
And now Aspire has the opportunity to run with this lead and not worry about the potential comeback and force game 3 from L-Dance. They are now on an eco round. This is where you have the firepower. Let them come to you. Hold your angles, use your utility, play slow, methodically, and you will win this round. But we also cannot count out the fact that L-Dance can easily just clear this team out for no reason other than because they want to.
Yeah, again, you mentioned it. If Cheesy Ace dies, Cheesy Ace chooses to die. Otherwise, that's just, it's not the case. Tokyo with the knives out. A great film and a great player. If you are Tokyo, gonna see if we can find any kills. Perhaps gonna follow this Tasmanian Tiger in. Gonna see if we can make this aggressive push. The jellyfish coming out from top. Gonna be able to open up some room, a little bit of concussion onto Tokyo there, holding safe in this corner, waiting, wishing, trying to see if we can just find any kills, but Devin is the one to find the first blood of the round.
Ooh. Well, 5v4 in favor of Aspire. We're going to see Dems holding this angle. Oh my goodness, not the blind spray! Blind! Torfy is now going to have an Odin at his dispense if he so wants it. He does choose it. Missed shot coming out. Oh no, Sink gets snagged by Plaza, and now an op in the hands of Plaza. This is not what you want as Aspire.
Yeah, and this would be a painful round to lose. Cheesy Ace falling to Tokyo with the knives and rejoining the rest of the members of L-Dance. Only 2 left for the side of Aspire in top and Devin, and they're walking into 4 members of L-Dance with the bomb planted for long.
Oh man, this is going to be a very hard retake on the side of Aspire. Now that Plaza has that stolen op, we're gonna have to check all angles, all sides, potentially try to bait out some people to, you know, poke their heads out to get it taken off. I don't think it's going to happen. We're not gonna do that. We're just gonna back off. We're gonna tactically retreat. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. But Tokyo is looking for.
Oh no! It ends up falling, but top also not able to find anybody. Going to continue to hold on to that Vandal. The nice little LOL there from Tokyo in chat. Just a little bit of icing on the cake as L-Dance gets a round back in their favor.
Oh man! And now, I hate this. 1 round again, and there is a tied 10-10 game in favor of L-Dance because they are, you know, wanting to bring these rounds back, but it is not guaranteed as Sink now has an op of his own. He's gonna push up. He's gonna see one. There it goes.
Right at the hip, but that's enough to take a waffle down. Dens with the Hunter's Fury trying to tag up members of L-Dance.
He does hit Troll.
It does, yeah, finds a little bit of damage there as Sink also able to find Torify. The headshot not really needed, but sometimes it's a nice little bit of icing on the cake. Plaza with a nice little sneak through here. The Owl Drone is gonna come out, but that's a problem if you're Dens, because it means you are standing right in the line of sight of a Plaza. Just kind of being a little bit of a beast through mid. And with that, I think we're going to see the rest of the members of L-Dance take this moment to go onto this B site, as it is the only site that is completely free.
Oh boy, and I mean, this is definitely going to be the plant going down, and now the retake. You're gonna see the attention turn from hey guys, they planted. Guys, there you go. Okay, sorry, they had their AirPods and they couldn't hear.
Yeah, sometimes you get a lot of like atmosphere noise in your AirPods. I get it. And Sink getting that nice shot onto Tokyo, beating out the airdrop, and a beautiful shot, more beautiful than the last one, onto Sink. Oh, Troll though, taking that down. Cheesy Ace taking the ace from Sync, but it's okay because we're that much closer to match point for Aspire.
Cheesy, why you do that? Ace had to kill. Why you do that? Or Sync had to kill. Cheesy
Ace is too worried about Sync taking top frag from him.
Cheesy's playing like a greedy KDA player is what's happening. No, I'm just kidding. But
I think Cheesy Ace is also playing like a carry my team kind of player, but
yeah, we can't really talk about it. Listen, man, he's just taking a kill from the guy that just wanted to get the last kill. He was looking really good. He just wanted to kill. He couldn't get the last kill. Now he's a little bit, he's a little PR, but it's okay. It's his teammate. He's not really too bad about it.
I don't know what just happened to your answer, but I won't ask too many questions. Top and the Astra on that A site getting a little bit of information about where some of the members of L Dance are. Tasmanian Tiger equally going to get that information, figure out that the sky is there, and it looks like we're going to make this aggressive push into this basement area on A, get taken down by Plaza, but that trade back is going to be quite nice, especially when Sync is able to get this kill onto Tokyo. Oh, but Torify is going to even us up to a 3v3. Cheesy Ace hanging out in this smoke, trying to stay safe here. Gonna wait as long as possible, get some information. Camera out, gets the shots onto Torify and Waffle. Only one member of L Dance remains, and the spike will be defused, and we'll be going into match point. One more round, and Aspire will take this tournament.
Oh boy, Cheesy, the absolute MVP of this round, no matter what happens, whether L Dance comes back or Aspire wins it, Cheesy is definitely the biggest player in this map. Oh my gosh. I mean,
you don't want to be on whatever site Cheesy Ace is.
I swear.
26 kills. The spread of kills for the side of Aspire is massive. Devin with 5, Cheesy Ace with 26, but I certainly wouldn't be complaining if I was Devin. Devin is doing a great job with the utility, doing their part, and Sync and Cheesy Ace are just finding the kills and playing their agents as they should be.
And that is definitely not what you want, especially on Torify going down. Though you still have Tokyo, Torify is such a key component when it comes to winning this game. And Top takes out Plaza. It is now a 5v3. Den's trying to find somebody with this Hunter's Fury. Tokyo, oh no.
Tokyo taking a bit of damage there. Where is everyone hiding? Is able to tell Sova exactly where to aim that Hunter's Fury. Tokyo getting a little bit tagged up. Not too hurt though, just a little bit of a scratch there. Continuing to push forward with this Sheriff. Not exactly where you want to be when it is match point for Aspire, but continuing to play it slow. The 3 remaining members of L Dance have to be extremely careful if they want to be able to take this round.
Oh boy, and here comes the revealing dart. Only one traded out. Oh boy, Waffle's gonna get taken down. And just like that, Dens ends it with the Odin, the god of thunder himself. Odin goes and ends that round, taking this best of 3 to a 2-0. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is it. We have our winners for the 64th GLG Pit of Valor. It is Aspire, and congratulations to them for sure.
And congratulations to Sync and Cheesy Ace, just playing absolutely insane in that last match, especially. Just not the type of people you want to be playing against. Has everyone's number. You mentioned it. Cheesy Ace does choose to die. That's the only time Cheesy Ace was going to die, is if Cheesy Ace was okay with it, and it had to take 2 down first with them every single time, going to show they're top of the leaderboard with 26-12. That's not to say that the members of L Dance did not play beautifully. They all did a fantastic job, had some great shots throughout the game. The spread of the kills on that team extremely even. It just doesn't, it's kind of weird. Like, the kills pretty even, actually, as far as all things are concerned. It just doesn't look as impressive when one of your players doesn't have 26 of them. But 15 and 15 were both the top kills for the side of Eldance, and the lowest amount of kills was 11 or 12, whereas the lowest for Aspire was 5. So it just kind of goes to show that it really is just like the spread of the kills, and Eldance played that beautifully. A little rough at the end. It's hard. Haven was Aspire's pick, and Aspire came with a plan and executed on it beautifully.
Yeah, and I mean, it's one of those things where you know that Aspire came to play their game, and they played it well. It was very, very close. Like you said, not to count out the attempt by Eldance. It was an absolute slobber knocker of a game, as one of our old co-casters, Sloppy Derek, would say. It was great. It was honestly great. If I do have one thing to really add on, it is it's how do I get it? How do I say it? It is that op shot did not hit. That op shot didn't hit. Look at this. It didn't hit. That is not a hit. That op shot missed. That is the one thing I will die by. That should not have hit at all. But in all actuality, congratulations to Aspire. I think that is their first time winning a Pit of Valor here. I might be entirely wrong. I'd have to look back. Actually, I lied. They already had a crown in the past. This is their second win of the Pit of Valors as long as they've been going on. Congratulations to them. Nope. I'm looking at Aspire's. I'm looking at it right now. I'm not wrong. It is literally right here on the spreadsheet. Thank you. Maybe
the one crown that they have later is from today. That is okay. Congratulations to Aspire Gaming on your first. And, you know, we've seen you around here before, so you kind of got an honorary crown from just that alone. Very exciting to see you finally take one down. Congratulations. And if you're interested in seeing more Valorant as one of our viewers, check out our same Pit of Valor tournament number 65 next week. If you're interested in playing, it is free to play, but spots do fill up fast. If you want to have a priority, you can join GLG's Country Club, and it will help get you guaranteed registration into our Pit of Valor event. And if you're looking to watch Valorant on more days than just Wednesday, then Community Gaming's Valorant Elite Showdown, a partnership with Riot, a $25,000 prize pool starts this weekend for playoffs, and then we'll finish up at the end of next week, and I will be there. So, you know, be there or be square.
I don't like.
And that's my little run there.
I'm gonna have to be there because I don't want to be any shape that is not normal human form. So I'm gonna have to do my best to get there. But honestly, Becky, I had a great time casting with you. It was a great day from start to finish, from round 1 to grand finals. Everyone, thank you so much for hanging out with us. That op shot didn't hit, and we will see you next week for the 65th Pit of Valor. You guys have a great night.
Ultimate not going to find any kills, gets a lot of damage. Juby and Beckham trading with these assault rifles. Kaplan trying to get onto that site, but can't quite make it through. Does get one through the smoke. Blast going to trade it back. Kaplan with the third through the stun. The diffuser still going down. Can he find them in time? He can. He's for Kaplan.
The opposing opponent picking up from garage, could move to position, but the second opens up, and immediately 2 down here as AV strikes first, and then strike quickly. Almost all of the kid falling apart. Smith coming here for the upper short. Striker J gets a triple, but to get a quadra. And
op shot, and now you have to deal with 3 more. You get one through the smoke, a triple kill no less. Is he able to find it? No, through the smoke. He's able to find a second one. That's a quad kill.